It's the go. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Actions ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building.
That's right.
DJ Kuttack
Off top.
in the building.
Most definitely.
Let's go. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show. Cut. How you feeling, brother?
All well.
That's what's up. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. It's going to be tapped into this later on, man. Appreciate you guys hitting that button, man. Tuning in to the best show on the internet, man. Let's go, DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. It's going down. Hey, man, we just wanted to get back to the little information. Even though we dropping information every night, man, you know, we wanted to be a little bit more focused, man. I want to say shout out to the ancestor, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, you know, one of the greatest. Now, what you guys are going to see, I know we talk about they came for Columbus, Cut, and we understand that that book was written in the 70s, and so a lot of more information, even before Dr. Ivan Van Sertima transitioned in 2009, he had got more information after they came for Columbus. Shout out to Dr. David Imhotep, who has taken Dr. Ivan Van Sertima's work to the next level, where he calls America grandma. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, Africa's a motherland, but America is grandma, and he's basing off of evidence. So we're just talking evidence. So we're gonna throw back a little bit. We got a throwback video, man. Cut, found, you know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys might have seen this, a lot of you guys haven't. There's a lot of people new to this information, man. So when we say that we sprung from this soil, what we're saying is that we're the Tanchans of the Americas.
Yo.
Okay? That
we about to present something.
We didn't come here, we've been here. That's right.
We about to present something older than a lot of you young men and women. And it's all good. Hey, if you don't know what the blue screen is at the beginning of the movies, you don't even know what I'm talking about. It before your time.
We got some vets over here, though, man. Let me shout some of these vets out, man. We got Barkham Live, first Aborigine in the building. Shy Apples, Steve Roberts, a Tanchanist Goddess, Chanel Thomas, Drake Cobb's Music. Now, I want to say shout out to a Tanchanist Goddess, right? So we talk about a Tanchanist being a Tanchanist to this land means that you sprung from this soil. We're going to get back to that. And once again, you know, when we ask, you know, people where they come from, you know what I'm saying? And they gotta, we say that we spring from this soil. So just don't tell us where we come from when we say where we come from. Don't tell us about some hypotheses, some theories or whatever. We're only going with what we say. And we're gonna talk about Kyrie Irving as well, talking about 300 million of our ancestors being here buried here in America. We gotta talk about that. This is very interesting. You know, we know that we came from the soil, you know what I'm saying? We're going to go back to the soil. That's how I go. Makuzu is in the building. Black Wolf. It's the guy. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Check us out on social media platforms, man. Y'all know, man. Y'all tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. Y'all know DJ Kuttack, man, the best to do it. Cut, let's get it, man.
Killing them.
Hey, we're going to get into this, man. Like I said, take notes, man. We're going to come back on the other side of this. and we're gonna break some of this stuff down. We might like break it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I want to get this out, man, because it's a lot of stuff that came before, and we'll break a lot of the stuff down, man, for with a lot more information, a lot more science that was covered up as well. So a lot of this stuff was published in the 1800s. Okay, the 19th century, we're in the 21st century right now. If anybody's paying attention, and so that's 200 years of them covering this shit up, man. So we're uncovering it right here on YouTube, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Let's go, DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Let's get it. Hey, we the Town of this land. We sprung from this soil. So get that to y'all head, man. We ain't come here. We from here. Let's go. Let's get it. That blue screen, huh? Hey, bitch, I had
that blue screen.
They gonna pull out the big reel of reels in the house. Sheesh. Beta. It's a beta tape right here. They'll definitely know about beta tapes. That was before VHS tapes.
Tell me if you can hear this. Hey, that was that old school plate.
Girl. It's throwback, you guys. Nope. Can't hear it.
You can't hear that?
Nope.
All right, hold on one sec. I'll go here. There we go. Boo, 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 boo. Share screen. Contact.
Truth, East Side. Peace of guys, man. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. Put a number one beside that, man. Everybody know, man, you truly number one. And history bears witness to that, man. Life bears witness to that every day. Reginald Jones is in the building. Peace of the God. I said, man, share this with everybody, man. Like I said, this is the basis of a lot of stuff we're doing. A lot of us, this should be 101 when we're talking about Aboriginal information, science.
You still couldn't hear that?
101. Nope. Let me mute. Still can't hear that.
You can't. I ain't think so. All right, I'm about to get it right now. Just give me 1 second.
Before Christ, about 1200 years BC, was a...
You can hear that shit now, right? I'm going to take it to the beginning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is known as Olmec civilization. This civilization occurs in the Gulf Coast of Mexico. When we speak of Mexico, however, you must get it very clear in your mind that we're not speaking of the shrunken Mexico of today. We speak of Mexico when it was the very core and heartland of Native American civilizations, a Mexico that included parts of Colorado, parts of Texas, parts of California, going right up to La Plata in Canada. This civilization, known as Olmec, was to touch all other civilizations in America, the Maya, the Toltec, the Aztec, etc. It was even to stretch right out into South America. What is very unusual about this civilization was that not only was it the mother of American civilizations, but it contained elements that were not just native to America, but was a fusion between the Native American and people coming from outside. The most significant of those outsiders were the Africans. We have very clear evidence in stone heads, in terracottas that are clay sculptures, as well as skulls and skeletons of an African physical type entering that native population, somewhere between 948 and 680 BC. How do we know the date? It is because on one of the platforms in the holy center and capital of the Olmec world, a place called Labenta, we were able to date the stone heads because they were rooted in a wooden platform where the Americans worshipped, and we got this dating of 948 to 680 BC. Now, several people have wondered what kind of Africans these were. Who were these outsiders? These were largely Egypto-Nubian types. At least that type was in command. Because what we do find in the evidence is that not merely the presence of this physical type, which is African, but the presence of cultural elements, which we will talk about in this program, which are clearly of Egypto-Nubian origin. The question arises, why do we include Egypt among classical African civilizations? There is now absolutely no doubt that the ancient Egyptian civilization was overwhelmingly African. They have found the kingdom of Ta-Seti in the Nile Valley, where all the major elements, political and religious elements, spring out of the south of Egypt, spring out of the Nubian world at Kustal in Nubia, where we have about a dozen black kings reigning before the first Egyptian dynasty. Even the hieroglyphs, the writing system of the Egyptians, we find they have their roots in the Sudan, so that as the Africans move up from Nubia, they go into Egypt, so that we find the Africans not only in the evening of Egyptian civilization, but in its very dawn. And we find them also in the noon dynasties. This is very important because it's important to understand that the Egyptian thing, the Egyptian miracle, was not only to touch Europe, not only to touch Asia, but was to stretch out to America as well.
Look at these two ones over here. At the beginning of this museum, I was made the information about from the picture, from where they got at the face. Then when we was passing in the other house, you saw those pictures when they found the faces. This is one of the face more beautiful. You can see the lips, the nose, the eyes. This is completely negroid face, and the weight of this face is 25 tons. We're wondering how they carry in that time, from where they carry these rocks, because it's solid. This head they bring from 134 kilometers far from here. Yes.
So it hasn't been moved since?
No.
Was that stone quarried where they found it? Or how far did they have to bring the quarry stone?
They say from 100 kilometers far. They call basalt. Basalt.
So that's a Negro face.
It is one solid piece.
Off top.
From 25 tons.
What is the relationship between this head and the African presence in the New World?
Well, they showing it to you the exactly origin, Negroid, the basic origin for these peoples.
Why do you think they would carve a Negroid head? What would be the significance of that?
To show when these people was arrived to this continent. They tried to demonstrate when they arrived to America. And that was before Christ. About 1200 years BC was the time when they made these faces.
Were these heads looked at as gods, as priests?
Priest.
They were priests.
Priest.
So then the African present here was one of priesthood or what?
Priest.
It was one of priesthood.
Yes.
Are there any other heads this size for the other races of people?
No, this is the most principal.
By any people.
Shame.
Dr. Van Sertiman, can you make a comment on this? I was asking him the significance of this in terms of the importance in the society of these heads, and he was saying that these were represented priest class.
Yes, this is the priest king class, because it would appear that these people were among the ruling elite of the Olmec. And these heads were revered. In fact, on one of them you have a flat top and you have an altar where people worshipped. And there is another one in which you have a sort of eustachian tube that runs from the ear through the mouth, so that the priest could stand at the back of the head and talk to the people. It was a kind of oracular thing, you know, a sort of oracle. This is one of the great heads. And one of the things that you should note too, which many people do not note, is the way that thing falls along the ear. And also note the markings, the way it is cut, the way it is eroded on top, because the top of the helmet is also very important to note. The things right on the brow, the way these are formed, because this is the way in which even on top, I don't know how we can get on top there, but there's something quite interesting on the very top of the head. There are certain striations on the top of the head that are also significant. Pay close attention to everything that is said tonight, and that you should prepare yourself to ask questions about the many troubling problems that beset prehistoric America. It is not really prehistoric, it is merely pre-Spanish, but anything that is pre-European is considered to be prehistoric. It is the really critical missing pages of history, both for America and for Africa. And what I want to do tonight, apart from touching on what we have seen within the last day or two at Mitla and at Monte Alban, what I would like to do is to go on to make a summary of what we have achieved, what we have seen, what we have witnessed in the last week in Mexico. We began in von Wuthenau's studio. Make no mistake, there is no studio in the world where you will find such a collection of African physical types in ancient America. Many of you have not had the opportunity to examine closely at leisure all the pieces in that collection. It is a priceless collection, and many of you have raised the question which must be pursued: what will happen when von Wuthenau, who is now 84, dies? What will happen to a collection which is of tremendous significance for us blacks throughout the third world? Because the likelihood is, as has happened in previous centuries, the likelihood is that all of these marvelous pieces which we have seen, and which we have not yet had time to photograph completely and to preserve, may disappear. Von Wuthenau has, in addition to these little sculptures, he has a catalogue of everything he has. Brilliant photographs taken by several professionals over the years.
She is apparently the director of the dancing group. And this is a man, and his features are Totonac. They are not Negroid, but they paint them with chapapote, so it is a warrior who is black. That is also an atavismo because they knew that the Olmecs were black.
You're saying that the Olmec people themselves were black?
No, well, this one certainly was black. You see, you can't see. And here is the proof for it. It's one of the best proofs I have. This is a figure made that is between the Olmecan period and the Totonacan period, transition period. And this is an Olmec sculpture, and to be black, they covered it with tar. You see, it's a stone head, but it's covered with this tar. So not only the features and the thick lips come out primitive, but it is made black. This piece was put on the cover of Revista in Mexico in March, and shows you that another colossal Olmec head was found in Mexico, which has not been, in my opinion, I don't know where it is, it's never exhibited. I wonder if they really have excavated it. Of course, you see these, there is the item that the people in Tabasco, that Tabasco is one of the provinces here, I mean one of the states, the state, just as Louisiana is a state. And the people in Tabasco don't want it to disappear from their place to Mexico City. And there are frictions between the Instituto de Antropología and the state, you see. And that's why I don't know if they've done in the state something about it. In any case, it has not been shown up here in Mexico City. But it is 100% Negroid features, and I wish we could get it out and get some.
The choice of archaeological sites to link all that we have seen together as a single piece. This is one of the most difficult things to do in Mexico. There's a vast amount of confusion, even among the guides who are supposed to have mastered the material in their own area. There's a vast amount of confusion about dates, about the occupation of sites, about the nature of influences, about what the various things we have seen mean. Some of these things cannot yet be explained. Some of these things people can only guess at. But what we are certain of, what we are absolutely certain of, is that the Olmec civilization, which is the mother of all American civilizations, is not a single-stranded civilization. It does not belong to one race. It does not belong to what we conceive of as the Native American who came across the Bering Straits. There obviously were other influences, and among those influences was the African, specifically the Egypto-Nubian of the Mediterranean. When we look in von Wuthenau's studio, we see quite a number of heads, most of them pre-classic. By pre-classic is meant periods between, say, about 1000 BC going right down to about 600 BC. This is a significant phase in Olmec civilization. There are several phases of the Olmec. I must deal with phases now, and those of you who are taking notes, please note, because you can get very confused when you see the Olmec appearing in other places in later centuries and becoming mixed up with other peoples. This is some of the things that lead to confusion. We must understand that in the capitals of the Olmec world, in the Olmec morning or the morning of that Olmec world, you have people coming into the site, occupying these sites as early as 1200 BC at La Venta, the holy capital, as early as 1500 BC at San Lorenzo. Those dates have nothing to do with the actual sculptures, the actual monuments, etc. People walk into a site and start to occupy it because they find there is land there, they can plow the fields, they can grow crops, they can eat, etc. They don't just walk in today and tomorrow they start building colossal sculptures and massive ceremonial platforms and pyramids, etc. So when people come into a site, has nothing to do with when the flowering, the high point, the climax of the civilization occurs. The Olmecs came into their sites pretty early as 1500 BC at San Lorenzo, as early as 1200 BC at Leventa. You must look carefully at this map and see the diamond points. Those are the capitals. And those diamond points show you where the Olmecs first made their major settlements. Now it is as early as 1858 that Mexicans became aware of these sites. Remember that just like in Egypt, a great civilization flourished and then died. And then people forgot all about it. The pyramids lay under the sand, the Sphinx lay under the sand. Something stood there like enigmatic witnesses of a glorious past. But many people continued to live for centuries without recovering the majesty of that civilization, without being able to go back to their roots. This is what happened in many of the great cities of the Americas. That for a long time, for centuries, a shadow fell upon this world. Something very unusual seemed to happen somewhere around 8900. Some people put it slightly later, but something very unusual happened in America. It may have been some kind of cataclysm, it may have been an epidemic, it may have been the upheaval, some revolution in which the elite was overthrown and many of the marvelous statues and many of the marvelous platforms were abandoned. We do not know exactly what happened. It was suggested by Victor Damas at Palenque that there was an epidemic of cholera and that could account for the disappearance of people. And that may be a plausible explanation for the disappearance of some of the people from the Mayan sites. But when we come to the Olmec morning, which I want to dwell upon because it affects everything, when Michael Coe and others speak of the Olmec as the mother of American civilization, they are really stating the whole thing in a sentence. It really is. Because in the Olmec morning, on that great platform at Leventa, we find quite a number of things that is to affect the civilization centuries afterwards. But let me come back to 1858. 1858 was the discovery at Tres Zapotes of a stone head. Now this is the stone head. This is the first head to be discovered. Now look closely at this head. When the Mexicans saw this head, when their scholars saw this head, scholars like Orozco Ibarra, Jose Melgar, etc., they were absolutely convinced that there were Africans in America at some ancient time. Why were they convinced? They were convinced by two things. By the African physiognomy, the dome of the forehead, the cut of the nose, the jaw, the mouth, etc., but also by something which has never been mentioned in the archaeology for some odd reason. And that is, at the back of the stone head, there was hair, detailed Ethiopian type hair. No Native American has hair like that. And if that was presented in the archaeology, all this nonsense about babies and jaguars, I have never seen a jaguar with hair like that. And I've never seen a baby with a face like that. People had to find explanations for things they found embarrassing. It is similar to the discovery of the great civilization of Ta-Seti, the kingdom rather of Ta-Seti in the Nile Valley, which precedes the Egyptian. The man who found the Ta-Seti, Keith Seal, never said a word about it. He died without saying anything. And it was left to Bruce Williams, who many of us will hear in Atlanta in September. It was left to Bruce Williams, his student, to take it out to the back rooms of the University of Chicago Oriental Institute and present it to the world. They said the reason why they delayed so long is because it took 15 years to put the pieces together. Without all those pieces, the stoneware vessels, etc., the pottery that was found, the stone incense burner at the site of Tarseti at Kustal, the site of Kustal, did not need putting together. It was intact from the very beginning. What needed to be put together were their heads. And that was not put together until the head who had a right to put it together died. Thank God. It is absolutely important for us to take a very serious view of this, because we find again and again and again that you have a deliberate effort to wipe out the evidence, to hide it, to explain it away. Why is it that this photograph, even now, I am not permitted to use that until 1985, because it involves a whole series of things. But why is it that this head is not among the heads at Villa Hermosa, is not among the heads in the National Geographic or the Smithsonian or any traveling circus of Olmec heads? It is hidden at Tuxtla, where nobody goes. It's very important to note that that was the first head found, and it had a profound effect, although it was the only thing found at that time that indicated an African influence. It was left to the expeditions of 1938 and 1939, expeditions carried out jointly by the Smithsonian Institute, the University of California, and the National Geographic, before they found more of these stone heads. They recovered the one at Tres Zapotes, and then they went on the next year in 1939. They went on to La Venta, and then they found 4 of these stone heads. They also found, and many of you have noted this in the museum at Villa Hermosa, at La Venta Park, you have noted the plan of the city. I want you to look at that plan carefully. There is the first pyramid in America. There is the first step pyramid. There are the arms of the village. And on those arms stand the great stone heads facing the Atlantic Ocean. This is in the Gulf of Mexico. This is at the point which on the edge of the Gulf of Mexico where you find the terminus of the Atlantic currents from Africa. Because the currents from Africa take you to northeastern South America, into the Caribbean, into the Gulf of Mexico, swinging towards Florida. And then if you are lucky, if you learn as the Africans were later to learn, perhaps not at this period, you can find a circular current that takes you back towards Europe and Africa. Here at La Venta, they began to see a distinctive art style. Here at La Venta, they began to see something in the faces of the monuments, something in the traits, the cultural traits of the Olmec that was to leave its stamp on later civilizations like the Maya. Out in Palenque, out in Monte Alban, out in Mitla, even in the evening, the twilight of the gods at Teotihuacan, out at Tatilco, at Cerro de las Misas, in the Monte Alban phase. All of these are branches coming out of the mother culture, the Olmec. And there's something very distinctive. Here, for the first time at La Venta, are the pyramids. Here, for the very first time, is found the sarcophagus, like in Egypt. Here, for the very first time, are monumental stelae and sculptures of colossal proportions. Here, for the very first time, are the great priest-kings. Here, for the very first time, are enormous ceremonial temples and altars built to the gods. Some things must be said about the stone heads which you must note. There is one of them that has a tube running from the ear out of the mouth, which was featured as an oracle, and it has a flat top which functioned as an altar. This is very important because it is that kind of oracular thing that was found in Egypto-Nubian the period. In order for the priest-kings of the Egyptians to hold the world together, which was being torn apart. The Bible describes Egypt at that time like it describes the great factions and frictions in Egypt at that time. They speak of it as some sort of a torn nation. And in order to pull it together, they had to find once again the power of religion. Religion is responsible for the extraordinary vitality that built the temples and the pyramids and the great tombs of both Egypt and America. Note that. People do not do those extraordinary things. Only giants could do those things. Man becomes a giant when he develops a peculiar kind of focus, when there's a crystallization of his psychic energy. In civilizations that are highly fragmented, that have lost all their certitudes and cannot find again any kind of certitude and focus and power, the tremendous capacity to have the consciousness to operate as a giant is lost. Only giants can build those things. It has nothing to do with size, because the American is small in size. It has nothing to do with machines, because the Egyptian machines were crude compared to the machines we have today. It has to do with a peculiar kind of consciousness which made it possible for one to do things so monumental that even we now, with our great machines, cannot attempt to do what the Africans did. It is so extraordinary that just a few years ago, the American government sent out a team to study how the Egyptians moved heavy objects across the sand. And in spite of all of our technology, when one of the great nuclear things with nuclear reactors were being moved across the deserts of at Gary, they used the identical method the ancient Egyptians used. This is the high technology, the 20th century, looking for a method that was the most practical and efficient method for moving a heavy object across the sands. So you're not dealing here with primitives, in spite of the ancient nature, in spite of the time, the prehistoric time of these cultures and civilizations. You're dealing with highly sophisticated people, a state of mind, a consciousness that made it possible for this extraordinary leap to occur. And the peculiar thing about the Olmec is that that leap occurs with all the Egyptian elements in it. It had its own native elements. It had its jaguar. The jaguar is not Egyptian. Nobody in Egypt or Nubia has a jaguar that they worship. There's a little cat cult in Nubia which I noted, but it's not equivalent at all to the great jaguar which prowled the swamps of the Olmec. Why then suddenly they start with things which are duplicated nowhere else in the world in such a complex, in such a combination, in such an arbitrary combination? The stelae with the hieroglyphs, the monumental sculpture, the sarcophagus, the pyramids, the step and the true pyramid, and all of these elements, even including, as I have shown, the bird and the serpent on the crown of the Egyptians and the Olmec, and all of the monarchic traits, a whole series of monarchic traits that distinguish royalty in the Olmec world and in the Egyptian world. Clearly, we have evidence of some kind of body of people who came into the Olmec world at that time. And there is a reason for this, because people have asked, okay, fine. All right, people can cross the Atlantic, fine. You have proven they have boats, fine. But why did they come here? The Egyptians have no business in the Atlantic, which is true. The Egyptians have no business in the Atlantic. The Atlantic is very, very far from Egypt. And Egyptian ships have no right in the Atlantic circa 800 BC. The reason why they are in the Atlantic at all, in the North Atlantic, is because of an unusual situation that is occurring in the Mediterranean at that point.
Pay attention.
It is very important, therefore, not only to study what was happening in Mesoamerica, but to study what was happening at that point in time in Egypt and Nubia. What you have is a war going on between Africa and Asia. The Asiatics are attacking everyone in the Mediterranean. They have smashed the Hittites. They have taken iron smelting process from the Hittites. They have smashed the Phoenicians. They have made vassals of the Phoenicians who have always been servants of the Egyptians and the Nubian. 50% of the Egypto-Nubian navies are Phoenician. These are people who Sheikh Anta Diop claims were once black, who, like the Arabs who were once totally black in Saudi Arabia, became mixed with Asiatics, and you get this what you call the Semitic type. So that you have a mixed type Phoenician, which it gets black again as it enters North Africa and begins to intermingle once again with black people, until by the time of Hannibal, the Phoenician or Punic type is African. This type is restless up and down the Mediterranean. It has its cities at Tyre and Sidon, its great ports, but it's restlessly moving up and down the Mediterranean. And because the Asiatics block the seaports to the Indian Ocean, block the seaports to the Pacific, and we do have evidence of the Egyptians in the Pacific. We have Egyptian script found in Hawaii. These guys are ranging far out. Nothing stops the Egyptian. Wherever you go, you find him. I have found him in Spain. They have Egyptian villages in Spain.
Hey, hold on, Pat. Hey, I'm glad you did that, Pat. Real quick. I got it. Okay, so you guys, we got a little echo. I got to correct things right now, you guys. Okay, first off,
the word Olmec didn't exist 1200 BC. Okay, so that means that they wasn't calling themselves Olmecs. The word Egyptian didn't exist. And if we're talking about Egyptians, now you say, oh, we found an Egyptian village in Spain. Spain is fucking 9 miles today from Africa. So when we're talking about culture, when we're talking about Egyptian culture, ancient Egyptian culture, we have the oldest so-called Egyptian culture on the planet. Now, at this time, Dr. Ivan van Sertima didn't know about LIDAR. Okay, he didn't know about LIDAR, so he didn't know about all the tens of thousands of structures that the technology has bear witness to since then, right? So when we're talking about this culture, it's the largest, the oldest, the grandest here in America, the oldest, the biggest structures, pyramidal structures, temples, mummies, human beings are in America. Now, when we talk about this Olmec culture, like, you don't have nothing to compare it to in what is called Africa. I'm gonna say this again. You don't have anything to compare it to in Africa. There wasn't a startup She or Olmec culture say, yo, when we get to America, we're gonna do this there. We're gonna go get some basalt, and we're gonna go do all this other stuff. So once again, the Afrocentrics at this time, who were pushing Afrocentricism, whatever their reason was, whether they were just them being proud of that or pushing the whole out of Africa hypotheses, or they were just agents. The facts are that science and this community has created a new curriculum that goes along with what is right and exact science. Okay? So a lot of stuff that, like I said, take notes. So when we're talking about this Egyptian culture and we're calling people Olmecs and stuff like that, once again, that's given a time period when we know that there's way older civilizations than 1200 BC. Do you understand what I'm saying? Way older civilizations here. When we talk about the Carusa people, we talk about this. So once again, there's older civilizations that were building structures long before so-called Olmecs supposedly had built these structures, and the concept of Olmecs, that's not a concept. That's something that they made up. So I had to say that, man. That words matter. So the words that Dr. Ivan van Sertima is choosing to use for these people, they wouldn't have called themselves Africans. They wouldn't have called themselves Egyptians. So we got to start asking questions. Well, what were we doing here to build all this stuff? How did this get done, right? Because once again, he didn't have the evidence or the information that we have today that we had 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Dr. Ivan Van Sertima passed in 2009. So he didn't have all the information that we have today. But so I want you guys to know, before he passed, he said that what he called the African presence has been in the Americas for thousands of years. And he was touring with Dr. John Henry Clark and Dr. Ben, who said that as well. And we'll pull that up tonight as well for you guys, so you guys see that. But you guys got to understand that this is what's been going on. Okay? So you got something to say? Cut.
Nah, man, you said a mouthful.
I mean, man, we got to get to it, man. So just understand that. So anytime that somebody's just automatically saying, when they see some, these sculptures, right? You say, okay, let's cross-reference these sculptures with what? The murals. Let's cross-reference the murals with what? The actual anthropology, the actual bones that are in the ground. Everything checks back to being Negroes. The deeper you dig, the darker this continent gets, right? So nobody's arguing who was here first. We're going to stop doing that, right? We got to stop doing that. So we know who was here first. But when they say that you're Afro means natural. So what they're trying to do is acting like Afro means it's from Africa, which goes along with the out of Africa hypotheses. Oh, and then African, you hear based off of slavery and not based off of you springing from the soil. You understand what I'm saying? That's what we're dealing with. So yeah, Cut. We can get back to it. Oh, and then
that was it right there.
Oh, that was it?
Yup.
So yeah, like I said, when we talk about Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, I want to pull up the word autochthonous. I know we just did this the other day. I think we got to bring this up again because people don't know what autochthonous mean. And why is this a word? As if it must mean that it comes from somewhere, right? So, when we talk about evidence, right, we have actual human remains that we are saying, hey, these are our ancestors, right? And then they'll say, well, no, those people are from Africa, but they can't show us any bones to compare to in Africa. They can't show us how they got from Africa to here. And guess what? They keep pushing it back. It was 13,000, 15,000, 18,000, 20,000, 30,000. Now it's like 75,000. Why y'all not finding this same level or any in Africa? Why? You're showing us new UNESCO, new shit. Even the technology is newer than mound technology, the step pyramids. See, once again, step pyramids predate smooth pyramids. Mounds predate step pyramids. We have that progression here in North, Central, and South America. Y'all understand how this works? Is this also a noun, by the way, brother? Oh, Tanchan is a Tanchanus.
This is actually an adjective.
Okay. Quote, native, aboriginal, indigenous, 1805. From a Tanchan plus a Tanchanus. Shout out to the Tanchanus one. The opposite is allotanchanus. That means that everybody is allotanchanus. The opposite of this bitch. How about that? We are the archetype, the model, first form, original, pattern. No. Can we go to a Tanchan? The noun. I think you can click on it right there. Scroll up a little bit. Okay. Now, is that says 1640s? 1640s. Quote, one sprung from the fucking soil he inhabits. Keep keyword, we inhabit this soil, first off. Let's start there, right? And just like we say, just like Kyrie Irving said, our ancestors are buried here in this soil. Okay? Says plural, autanchones, from Latinized. I'm trying to prove a point here. We gotta get to something. Tanchons. I'm gonna start over, you guys. 1640s. One sprung from the soil he inhabits. Plural, tanchons, from the Latinized form of Greek tanchons. Quote, aborigines, natives, primitive inhabitants. Literally, sprung from the land itself. Used of the Athenians and others who claimed descent from the Pelaginians, from Atto's self. See Atto plus, yeah. Quote, land, earth, soil, right? From Proto-Indo-European root. That gene, okay. Earth. Sprung from the soil, sprung from the earth. 1640s. So that some foods say that word is not in existence anymore. It absolutely is still existing. We're still using it. I don't see where they said, hey, this word doesn't exist anymore when you look it up. So I just think people be saying some of the dumb ever. Explain why this is a thing. One, sprung from the soil he inhabits. So we're saying that we sprung from in America, and we have scientific evidence to prove that.
Yeah, you know what it is. We still be grooving. Let's see who's in here. Shout out to Smoke. Shout out to Smoke Signal. I'm about to hit the shame on the rep. Shout out to Smoke, Epic Studies, Mansa Musa. You know what I'm saying? Luer Grassroots, Sister Betty. Yeah. Mr. Aboriginal Smith is in the building. Shy Apples is in the building. Hey, you know, I get the music cracking, and we just get the, you know, shouting out the family. Y'all know.
You killing them.
That's right. Hey, shout out to Mrs. T. Taylor.
Stop anti-Americanism campaign, you guys.
Hold up. Yeah, Mrs. T. Taylor, shout out to you. We glad you was able to make it, you know what I'm saying? No doubt. Smoke up in here. Man, some moves. So who else? Arthur Livingston's up in the building. You know, hey, appreciate all of y'all being here.
Man, peace to everybody, man. Since you guys tapping in.
You want me to open up the floodgates?
Huh?
You want me to open up the floodgate?
Nah, not yet, man. We got a little more information.
Let's get it. Let me know what you need me to do.
And build on this and do this type of research. I just wanted to cross-reference what we're talking about and how people, when we're presenting this evidence, we're presenting the science. Why is it everything that we're saying, even the change-ups in the language and the technology that they're using. You know what I'm saying? We're literally actual evidence, not conjecture. You know
yeah, what else we got?
History. Huh?
What else we got?
Oh, you talking about the what's about? Hold on 1 second.
No doubt. We'll get back to shouting the family out. Hey, Robert Young, I see you, family. Thomas Dodson, you know what I'm saying? Who else is in here? Ism is me. Hey, girl, I see you, sis. He ruled the Duke of the Great Lakes. Nova the Star. Who else I see? Who else? Yeah. Son Baby. Shout out to you, Son Baby. I don't think I've seen you before, but shout out to you. Welcome. If I have seen you before, nice to see you again. David Bell, I see you, family. You know what I'm saying? We're about to get on back, get on some more Omex. Let me turn this down.
Also, when Dr. Ivan Van Sertima was just saying that the original people at certain time periods were Negroes, but they were calling them different things, Asiatic, Arabs. No, it wasn't. See what I'm saying? See, once again, niggas are conflating time periods all the time. Writing words and putting them back in time periods that didn't exist. You understand what I'm saying? Carthaginians, Hannibal, and all this other stuff. And why this matters is because that means that somebody created a fucking story, my G. Somebody's telling us a story that is not historically facts. Don't make sense for all this to be going on at the same time where the pale skin's supposed to be putting everybody in slavery and putting niggas on boats. How? Well, niggas is just sitting back watching, waiting for Christopher Columbus, a fake character. See, once again, when we say shit, niggas be looking at us like we crazy, but y'all the ones running around here believing in monkeys and with GPSs and niggas skating across. Like it's just the craziest shit, and the shit that's really going on right now that people are not paying attention to, right? You know what I'm saying? I seen somebody say that LeBron James took $1 billion not to speak out against the apartheid and the racism that's going on in China. I don't know if you know how to talk about that, but we talk about this all the time. But niggas act like that Black Lives Matter or people of color, like they care about stuff. Nah, y'all don't, because y'all don't even show that y'all care here in America. So you definitely not caring about what's going on to your brothers and sisters over in the continent or in Asia, Europe for that matter. Niggas ain't locked in like that. So stop telling us that, man. Show us. Stop talking. That's y'all fucking problem. Matter of fact, I don't believe nothing no more. I don't believe shit y'all gotta say. So I'm not about to even pay attention no more to that bullshit.
You know what I mean? Like, for real. When you think about it, we're not about to do that. This shit is retarded. We're dealing with retardation at its finest. Like, and then we're participating in the retarded shit. Explain to us what y'all talking about when y'all have no evidence of nothing that y'all saying. It's just crazy to me. But cut though, yeah, I got. So you want to stay on the Olmec? We say the she people. You know, once again, it's just a descriptive term of the people, the culture. You know, you can call these people Egyptians. We can call whatever, because once again, this is just it's talking about a color, talking about a descriptive term of the culture. So when we're talking about America is ancient Egypt, ancient Kemet. We predate this culture. Predates what is in North Africa. And what is interesting about that culture is nowhere else on the continent of there, and it's not in Europe, right? So it's just by osmosis, it's there only and no place else. Like even in the shit in Sudan, come on, y'all. So just understand. So it's a small amount of this culture in what is called Africa, right? We have a vast amount of it, and it's older here. We have the actual evidence of human beings here in America that you don't have of human beings. You have monkey people in Africa, but you don't have evidence of human beings. And they always say, yeah, we do. No, you don't. Because you will be showing it to us. But once again, how are you attached to anything in Africa when we're telling you that we sprung from this soil, that we inhabit, that we live on? Y'all came here, we didn't. That's the problem I have with everybody telling us who the fuck we are and how we got here. That's the problem I have. And you're going to have to stop that. You're going to have to deal with the rise of the Aborigines. You're going to have to deal with this. So we don't have to talk about nobody else. We talk about the greatness of our ancestors, greatness of our land that y'all came to. The most fertile land. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo. Of course, you know, we can go into another one, but I figure we'll save that title for another day, you know what I'm saying? But if you got something, let's get busy. What you got?
Technology coming from a specific people, not only the ancient.
Your phone going in and out. It's going in and out.
Are the people that's been putting us to fuck to sleep and taking credit for every fucking thing that we've been doing. Say they haven't. Tell me they fucking haven't. How the fuck are they over rap? How the fuck are they over basketball? They don't play it. So don't tell me that we're not getting played around this bitch. And that's y'all fucking problem. Stop telling me. I'm not listening to bullshit no more, bro. I don't even, matter of fact, I don't know. I think I'm done with the bullshit. So that's why I be cutting motherfuckers all the time. Y'all hear me? Because I'm tired of the dumb shit. I'm like, for real, these niggas be 7 years later still talking about the same shit. Hey, did Two Tongues them ever respond to the Turtle Gang? Y'all ever respond back to what we saying? Y'all paying attention? You know the difference between an adjective and a noun now, sir? Y'all get it? Y'all can't prove shit. You can't prove nothing. But when we showing you the actual evidence, y'all telling us, well, show us some more. Where'd you get that from? You ain't got nothing. You got monkey alien people. As if like ships didn't leave America and went somewhere and came back. See how this works? And when they came back, that's when Africans was coming here. Y'all forgot the fact that ships and navigating and all this shit come from this technology. Also, navigating the seas, charting, all this shit comes from America. Math, science comes from America. See how this works? So why the fuck, why y'all keep saying they come here? That don't make sense. That don't make sense at all. You understand what I'm saying, Cut? they're telling us bullshit. How the fuck are you telling us all this African shit in America, all this African culture that's supposed to be in America, when there's more here and there's older here? Explain that. And they still following our coattail right now. The world is still following our coattail right now. How the fuck is we the new world? We're the ancient ones.
Man. Hey, man, some crazy stuff just fell through my wire. I don't know if you want to take a look at it real quick. It ain't a video. It's just a little article, but it's crazy.
Yeah, we got some stuff for y'all, man. Y'all gotta hear this real weird shit going on out here, man. Peace to the guys and guys, man. Do us a favor, man. Let's run them up, man. 107 in the chat room, man. Let's get it up. Wow. So what's this?
Hey, you know that that metaverse, that Oculus, you know, that virtual reality headset?
Wow.
The Oculus founder claims to make VR headset that will actually kill you if you die in the game.
That's almost like a lot of people about to go out and buy this just because they want to die, like in the game. Like they just want to. I don't know if this is just marketing or whatever. It's great marketing, by the way. You know what I mean? It's so real, you will really die in the game. Really? Really, sir? Hey, man, shout out to Sister Betty. Thanks for the only buildings, Sister Betty. This don't even make no sense.
The world is absolutely insane. Hey, man, they're gonna, hey, let's play that game.
Listen to Kurt Cobain and Dolph. So somebody, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, and understand, the source was Forbes. It's in Forbes. Is something you want me to pull up? Because I'm about to get ready to run a little quick errand.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to move back. All
right. Anthony Pickens, man, I see you, my guy. Ant Pick, Truth Searcher, 11 Truth Searcher. I see you, my brother. Ghetto Child Clinic is in the building. Troop Master Dre, like, man, hey, man, Sister Bethy stay in the building, keeping us on point. This is insane. right, let's see what he done put in the back chat. All right, absolutely nothing. Let's see, Knowledge X, David Bell. I see you, brother. See you brothers out there, man. I appreciate y'all. Let me see. You know, hold up, let me do this. Yeah. Let me share a little something here then, man. Let's get into something, man. Let's see what I can see real quick. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's see this here. This right here is by Black Indians Unite. Shout out to Black Indians Unite. Indian maps showing indigenous tribes and locations. Let's check this out.
Yes, finally got it put together. Halito. This is how you map your family down to geographical location. As you can see, the tribes that were in these areas. My tribe, Catawba, my people were Catawba Indians. And then after they went to, they helped or fought against the Cherokee in the 1700s, the small tribes that were left of the Catawbas ended up joining the Cherokee. So that's how we became Cherokee. But I just recently found the history for that in regards to my family. And that's why you see, if you look on my header, you'll see Catawba Indian, because that's what I originally started out as, a Catawba Indian, right there in South Carolina. And as you can see, this is a map that was created in the, actually this map was created in the 1600s. So, as you can see, they kind of mixed it in. They kind of updated it. That's why you see right here, it says the tribes that are now in Oklahoma. The map itself, before they put those excerpts on there, it didn't have all of these, see? And you see all of them copper colored, every last one of them. So this is all the tribes.
Motion detected at the Blink doorbell.
If you see your tribe on there,
motion detected at the front
and you start with the southern, you're going to see a lot of the southern tribes. You're going to see the Seminoles. See, they down in Florida. Catawbas, Tuscaroras, the Powhatan, Chickahominy, Nanticoke, Delaware, Pamunkeys, Tuscaroras, Shawnees, that's all in the south. All the south here. All this area right here, starting from up here all the way down south, all the way over. Then you see the Chickasaws and Choctaws in Mississippi, all the way up through Mississippi. You see all at the Alabamas. There's an Alabama, Appalachian Mountains. It even shows the Trail of Tears. Look. See that? Shows it all. And that's why these maps are important. Because once you know where your tribe is located, once you know where these tribes were located, you can map this down. It's framed now. I framed it. Hold on. Let me see. See, I got it framed and stuff now. But yes, it has Yakima right there. They just spell it a little different. And also, when you get to like, if you notice, is certain tribes that you don't see on here because during the time of the 1600s, those tribes didn't exist. Those tribes didn't exist during that time. You didn't have certain tribes like, you didn't have the Creeks. The Creeks didn't exist during this time because there was no Creek nation until after the Yamasee War. That's when those Creeks came into play. I mean, they have upper Creeks, but I'm just saying they have Creeks on her. But what I'm saying is, and during this time, there was no creek. I mean, they have it on here, but there was no such thing as a creek because a creek didn't exist in that time. Even the tribes up in Canada, you can see the Cree Indians. This is an incredible map, man. So, and I got this map. I bought this map and I cut it and framed it just so I can have it. You know, I can hang it up on my wall. And it's crazy because me and my wife just got some land patents and the deed to her Choctaw grandfather who has 80 acres of land. And I just contacted him today to see the updates on the deed, and they haven't they haven't contacted me back as far as that. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. You know, we're gonna make sure we take it to them when it comes to getting the land back, because we're not gonna let them get away with that.
Right.
So yeah, man, this map is incredible. So you know, this is something that man, this map is incredible, man. For real, I've seen this and I said, man, I gotta have this map, just because I want to know, you know what I'm saying, what tribes was where. Like I said, some tribes you don't see on here, but like I said, as you can see, every last one of them copper colored, every last one of them very dark, every last one of them, because that's how they were. That's how they were. They were black people. You don't see no pale skin Indians on her. And I'm not trying to shit on nobody, but at the end of the day, let's keep it real. Well, this map, you said, why is it Mexico on there? Because this map is Indians of the USA, the United States. This is just the United States tribes. We know Mexico is American Indians as well. We not shitting on Mexico. We mess with Mexico heavy. Mexico, the original indigenous Mexicans, that's our family. Because a lot of Seminoles actually fled into Mexico. Nacimiento, Mexico. So we mess with the Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? But this is just the ones of the U.S. This is not America, just the whole Americas. Because if the whole Americas was on her, then you'd have Central America and South America too. This is just mainly just the United States. That's why it says Indians of the USA. But if you guys want to purchase this map, I'll put the link in there so you guys can purchase it. And once you know where your ancestors come from, especially if they was in these areas before the Indian Removal Act, the thing you want to pay attention to with this map is you want to pay attention to the 1880 census. You want to pay attention to the 1880 census. Yeah, I'll put the link to the map in the description so you guys can buy it. But you want to pay attention to the 1880 census, especially if your ancestors were born in the early 1800s. If they was born like 1830 or 1820, 1825, because I'm doing some of y'all genealogy, and I've noticed a lot of y'all people were born in the southern states before the Indian Removal Act. And then when you look at the 1880 census and you look and see where their parents were born, their parents were also born in these same places where they were born. South Carolina, Alabama, Georgia, Texas, all these places. if your parents, if your ancestors that you're looking at on the
We're gonna get back to that, homie.
1820 or 1815 or 1812 or 1810, 1809, whatever, and you look on the 1880 census and they
But
parents was born there too, then their parents was born there in the 1700s. They definitely
guys.
So now we got to map it down and say, okay, my parents was in Mississippi.
Okay, so
they got to be from one of these tribes, Chickasaw.
y'all remember the Louisiana Purchase? But before that, the Louisiana Purchase, right? There was different lines drawn in the sand, right? Mexico is touching California. There's a border between California and Mexico, right? Mexico and New Mexico, right? Arizona and Mexico. Y'all get the point. Texas and Mexico. Y'all get the point on what y'all say. There's a long border. I think they said about a 3,000-mile border between what is called the United States and what is called Mexico.
So you need to start looking.
Y'all see what said alert. Got Truth in the building, you guys. Truth, what up?
Man, what's up, man? Shout out to Chief. Shout out to Cut. Killing it. Man, that shit sounded cap like a motherfucker. What?
What part?
A 1600 map with the Trail of Tears on it. We can start right there. Yeah. No shot at the brother or nothing like that, but hey, fam, you gotta think before you talk, bro. That shit kind of make niggas look bad, bro. I feel like should be the first to correct some shit like that respectfully.
Right. Who was that? Midget Mac?
I don't know who the fuck that is. But yeah, that map ain't from the 1600s. Like Tayshaun said, terrible. You feel me? You can get that motherfucker for free online. All you gotta do is either screenshot it or clip the photo and print it out. Laminate it.
My bad, family. I had to make a run. You know, I got a lot of stuff going on in my house, so I'll be in and out, Chief.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, shout out to Cut. What's up, man? You killing it.
Man, what's going on with it? True.
So check it. Hey, Cut, where that video you got playing come from?
That was Aboriginal Unites channel.
Aboriginal Unites. Okay,
yeah, Black Indian. No, I'm sorry about that. Black Indians Unites. And the name of the video was Indian Maps Showing Indigenous Tribes and Locations.
Shout out to that brother though, man. I see what he doing, man.
Yeah, Black Indian.
You just got to tweak up some shit and correct some things and shit like that. But, you know, still at the same time, shout out to that brother. You know, he taking the step to try to push the message. And that's all that really matters and shit. Everything else we can tweak along the way.
That's right.
Yeah, but that map ain't from the 1600s, though. Not with the Trail of Tears on that motherfucker.
Nah. Not at all. Tayshaun, the Confederate Don, T1 Production, Date Dale, Sam Lightly, Lou Era, Shamel, Sun Baby, Chief Crazy Overstanding. Peace to the guys, man. Thank everybody for coming in. Knowledge X. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Mansa Musa. Prince Justice Eli Bay is in the building. I'm a Mob Magazine. Salute. Peace to the guys. Hey, so.
Tribe up. I swear to God.
Hold on, Cut. We're gonna have to fast forward it because Dr. David Imhotep didn't come in for a minute, but it was a spot where we want to you guys hear from his mouth. Now, Dr. David Imhotep has the first PhD in ancient African studies, so like about 3 hours in there.
If you got that, man, run through some of them names and throw some of them names out because you're gonna find out that a lot of these English names came from the names that we was using. Oh, this shit go deep. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, they created this. So I don't be talking. I let Brother Sanchez talk about that.
Go back just a little bit.
But I like I said, I didn't. They ain't telling us that we from here. And I'm in college right now, and I have never heard none of this shit. This shit is a myth. You mentioned this that it was black Indians over in school. People look at you like you crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Like real talk. I'm keeping it 100.
Now go back just a little bit more.
It's a myth. Infinite plane, not a flat earth. I'm
going back.
Believe to get a person to be relying upon. As long as you say it was melanated people, I'm good. That's my same argument.
And he also know that Africa is a new constructed word. You know what I'm saying? So he's also changing. You know what I'm saying? Even the verbiage. We couldn't get into the whole thing about word spells and stuff like that. So we'll do that.
All right, I'm stepping away. I'll be back though.
Hangouts or something or whatever, Skype or whatever. Because I know he has one of them because that's what they use over at the Philippe Shock Matthews show, either Hangouts or Skype. I think it's Hangouts. So we just gotta kind of plug him into it, man.
Tell him that's how you come in, but that's what you need, the real talk, to put him into some directions because you see him studying, he probably found that out on the humble, and people didn't want to put none of that out there. He probably was the only so-called African scholar who was studying that came out with a book like that. Why we ain't getting none of that from Dr. Ben? Or why we ain't getting none of that? Even Ivan Van Sertima, and shout out to Ivan Van Sertima, man, because I love Ivan Van Sertima. I love his research or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, the oldest at that point in time, everything was directed back to Africa because this is where you was told that all the black people came from. You didn't know it was black people all over the motherfucking world. So I mean, and real talk, and I'm not saying that to be. I'm not saying it like the original Darwinians was Negroes, with nappy hair. They wasn't. I don't know where the fuck them Indian people with the straight hair came from, man. I mean, I got a couple of theories of where they came from. If you watch my brother, I forgot the channel I used to be watching on. It's gonna come to me in a minute though. But yeah, man, I mean, it's a lot of research that gotta be done. It ain't just so much about once you find out about the Americas. I'm eager to find out where these Mongolians came from, bro. Because the people in Peru are Mongolians too. I want to know where the fuck the people in Peru that be wearing them hats. You know what I'm saying? I want to know. I want to know where the fuck they came from, bro.
They're mestizos. I've been saying
you understand
this.
What I'm saying? All of them people are
before there was a
Mongolians,
YouTube.
they all look alike.
Keep that back in your mind.
I want to know where the fuck they came from, bro.
They're mixed in Korea. They're mixed in Cambodia. They're mixed in Siberia. They're still original people in Cambodia. They're still original people in Siberia. They call them Negrito.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now we gotta start saying, well, hold up, man, where the fuck
They're not no Mongoloids though. They're just some creative people that they just was created as the conquistadors. And people started coming in. So yeah, these are all new created tribes, man. So another thing I wanted to talk to Dr. David Imhotep about is about these so-called Native Americans calling themselves First Nation.
Yeah. He touched on that.
Whatever.
Yeah, he touched on that.
But we
I wanted to
all
go elaborate on that.
Yeah, they come from us. We don't come from them. And we none of that shit. No, you guys are mulattoes that were created by these Europeans that came here and made you. Fuck is you talking about? And gave you guys privileges over us. It's called motherfucking. Yo, man, I don't like dumb shit. Like when people say dumb shit, I go hard on dumb shit because if you say and you believe dumb shit,
you don't know the half, bro.
He also got a little name for him. Can y'all hear me? He also got a little name for him. I forgot the name, but it's this little name he called him. Like, I don't know the name, but I should have asked him about it. But it's his little name he called those people. It's pretty clever how he chopped it up.
It's a joker by the name of Lance Brown Eyes. And on African Americans ain't African, we used to be going in on him so hard. This nigga, he raided one of the I believe it might have been one of the Cherokees. They had like a little party. He just walked up in there and just started saying we wasn't Indians and shit. He's a Mongoloid. See, the problem is with a lot of them, they don't know where they came from. So all they can claim is here, but they can't. You ain't got nothing to do with Pocahontas. You ain't got nothing to do with the Pequots and the Wapanakis. None of them stories are talking about you. None of them. None of them stories are talking about you. You ain't the 13 colony tribe, because if they bonded your people in the 1500s, you wouldn't know who you are now. Because if you go back and study them, see, people don't study, man. Because if you study and you go back, all you read the intentions of the colonists. Read it. You have to read the intentions of the colonists. What was their intention? To Christianize, colonize, and get you to adapt into their ways. Also, to get you to assimilate. You hear that word a lot now, assimilate. To get you to assimilate into their fucking society. Just like now, Brother Panic was talking last night, how we are in an assimilated reality. Now, this shit gonna get deep, man. Let me go on this, man. Now, he talked about how we are in an assimilated reality, meaning a created reality. Everything has been assimilated to the I want to say the specifications of the person who created this inorganic society. Because America is an inorganic society. You have a bunch of immigrants who came from other countries and acting like they're Americans. You see how that works? That happens nowhere else on the country. No one goes to China and say they're Chinese unless they look like one of them. No one goes to India and say they're India unless they look like one of them. And so on and so on and so on. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, when we say assimilations, man, this is exactly what we've been in. So if you understand what the colonists said, listen, bro, if they came here in the 1607, you know, we get the first story of Jamestown, not to mention the Spaniards who've been in Island Espanol and or all up and down the Caribbean and in Brazil with the Portugals. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the people who came here, the English. The Anglo-Europeans, okay? So now, when you read any of their history, right, they tell you the first thing they basically wanted us to depend on them. One of the 48 laws of power, to get a person to be relying upon you, right? So now, understand this. We had all the food and everything. So how did the tables turn? But you have to understand, you see none of these mongoloids walking around here with the last name Jones, Johnson, Jackson, none of this stuff. You don't see none of them with these names walking around here who don't know who they are. You understand what I'm saying? Like think about it. Do you see any Hispanics around here without the last name of a Spanish name? Anybody on it?
Nah, you don't.
So think about it like this, AP. If you see a Spanish person with the last name like Anthony Johnson, you look at him like, yo, you got somebody black in your family? You know what I'm saying? You'll ask them that because you'll be like, nah, that don't fit with what I see. See me, I know culture. I ask culture. I look at last names. I look at last names or whatever. That's how I know. That's how they know who we are, through the last names. Because we got their last name, and we got some of our last name, like Turniker. Turner didn't come from Turner. No, it came from Tanaka.
Yeah, Tanaka. Yep, that's a fact.
You understand what I'm saying? You gotta like I said, this shit get deep. That's why you gotta study. Like you got that dictionary, bro. You need to start breaking them words. We need to start running through that shit from A to Z. You know what I'm saying? Or getting down to the specific parts of it, so
yeah, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that whenever you want to, brother.
Real talk, so people can start identifying. Because I still got to do the 103 facts about the Black Indians of the Western Hemisphere. So I did a little pre-crew of it. I never did the whole thing, and I want to do the whole. Go through the whole book from 1 to 100, 103. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna definitely be looking forward to do that. But yeah, man, if you got that, man, run through some of them names and throw some of them names out, because you're gonna find out that a lot of these English names came from the names that we was using.
Yeah, fact. Real quick, y'all, I wanna tell y'all a little funny story about what I put on
Hey, shout out to Ty Data, man.
It might come off a little corny because y'all wasn't there, but a couple last week, Black Jesus had this book on his YouTube page, and I think he tagged me in it. And so what I did is I took the word African and I switched it with America. So it said the first Africans were Americans. You see, the first African was Americans. And so I posted back on there. He didn't know I did that. And so he was tagging something. He was doing something on the post that I did, and he didn't realize what I did. So I asked him. I said, "Read the title." So he read the title, and he called me up, and he was pissed, y'all. He cussed me the fuck out.
Ooh.
Black Jesus, Chief Minister, he cussed me out because he actually thought that it was a real book that somebody was selling. He actually thought. Huh?
You in contact with that dude like that?
Well, yeah, he on my Facebook. He on my Facebook, and so when he posts, I get the notification. And so yeah, he. Hold on, one second. Yeah. So he actually thought that somebody was out there selling that book. The first Africans were Americans, and so he just went in. I just let him go in, and he just went in and he cussed me out. And then at the end, I was like, "Black Jesus, that was me." And I was like, it was a joke. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you messing with the cyborg, you don't know who you messing with. It was a joke. And so he calmed down a little bit though, but he was pissed, y'all. It was funny as hell though. But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all keep building something.
That's what's up. But yeah, man, we just gotta keep doing more research and bringing it out. That was definitely some good, clear insight from the brother Imhotep, Dr. Imhotep. Yeah, man.
I need to get some of them dates, man. I show him that Michael Cremore work. I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. If you got any anthropologist or paleontologist saying that they found older stuff here, that's something that needs to be looked at. That ain't something you just ignore. That ain't just something you call pseudo when you ain't no paleontologist or archaeologist. Because you're going to see that in Michael Cremore's book, he basically laughs at the Darwin theory or the theory of evolution. He laughs at that shit. That shit is funny to him. You understand what I'm saying? That shit is funny to him in the book. When you hear him talking about, he's saying that he was a Darwinite at one point in time until he realized that, that's impossible. You know what I'm saying? The same thing Dr. Phil Valentine, he touched on that shit last night. He said all of these so-called scholars that they put out there are all people who was either a Jesuit or people who was dealing with the Rome or dealing with the popes or any of that. All that shit came from all of that, man. A lot of that, like we said, with a lot of these Jesuits, man, like a lot of that history is what we dealing with. He touched on the fact that he didn't touch on the doomed devices from 1451. He touched on another papal bull from 1503 or 15. It might have been like 1537 or something. And I was like, nah, I said it's a couple older than that. It's 1551. It's a papal bull that we up under right now. And that's the one that they tell you that so-called Pope Francis rescinded or whatever. Now, that's the one they was telling you that he rescinded or whatever, though. But, yeah, man, he was going in, man. Dr. Phil was going in on a lot of that stuff. He was saying a lot of these jokers. And the same thing, like, me, I am a so-called, I'm an infinite planer, not a flat earther. I'm one who believes that this shit is an infinite fucking plane, man. And there's no beginning, there's no end to this plane we on. You know what I'm saying? And he pretty much touched on it, man. Shout out to Dr. Valentine, man. You know what I'm saying? That
so you believe that the other planets are on this plane, brother?
I don't believe in no other planets.
I mean, okay. All right, how about this? Because I seen this map, right? That it showed outside of the continents that we know. You have Mars, you have Uranus, you have all these other things.
Talking about the 32 continents. There's 32 more continents, but that's dealing with Admiral Byrd. Beyond the poles, he show you outside of the so-called polar cap that there's other motherfucking continents, right? Now check this shit out. What they show you in fucking in King Kong? They show you that the boat's going over the damn through the ice gap. And they go to another island. Now, I'm just keeping it real, bro. I was taught this through metaphysics, man. Nothing that they put out. Think about it like this. Think about it like this. Then think about this just from a common sense point of view, right? Everything that we got on this realm came from here, from the shirt you got on your back to the ground we standing on. Everything was invented through things that's from this reality. So understand, when they show you giant monkeys and shit, that shit had to exist somewhere. It had to, because you couldn't think of it if it didn't exist. Try to think of nothing. You know what I'm saying? And this is when you get with the metaphysical stuff. Try to sit here and think of nothing. Can't happen. You understand what I'm saying? Try to think of nothing in 10 ways. It's not going to happen. So anything that you think, that's why they keep repeating these same fucking movies. They keep making the same movies over and over and over and over. They can't make nothing else. They can't make nothing else. So when we dealing with, like I said, I deal with a lot of metaphysical stuff, whatever. Every now and then I do reach down, but yeah, man, I believe that, like you said, Chief, beyond the polar caps, man, there's other continents out there, bro, and they just don't. That's why they won't let you go to Antarctica, man. But he showed last night a map of Antarctica. I think I got something similar to it. That where the whole fucking where he showed the United Nations map. Okay, you know, that's what most people think the flat Earth. But he showed a similar pattern to it, and it all was vegetated. You know what I'm saying? It was all fucking vegetation, all the continents. It was vegetation or whatever. So we don't know what happened. There might have been some type of catastrophic events. Something that happened or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that changed everything, that turned some of these so-called forests to deserts, etc. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, me myself, I can't prove it. But listen, I'm like I said, man, they ain't telling us that we from here. And I'm in college right now, and I have never heard none of this shit. This shit is a myth. You mentioned this that it was black Indians over in school. People look at you like you crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Like, real talk. I'm keeping it 100. It's a myth. It's a myth out there. But guess what? If I did one lecture and showed them, it'll be a fact. It would be no more myth. You understand what I'm saying? It would be no. I could convince anybody with the research that I got. Anybody I could convince. If I get Brother Onk in here, I can convince him. You understand? But it's not about convincing. It's about what you know and what you don't know. You understand what I'm saying? No, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I believe that there's other continents out there. I definitely believe that. I believe this is an infinite plane. I don't believe that I don't believe there's no other planets out there, because I done did research to where scientists and so-called astronomers, people who study stars and shit, they said that the fucking planets look just like a star. So now they saying that the planets look like blinking lights underwater, right? So now you ask them, like, well, so where did you get this from? So if you telling me when you look up into the atmosphere, a fucking planet look like a blinking light, where did you get these? Where did you get this model of these solid fucking planets? Oh, they created it. Oh, this shit go deep. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, they created this. So I don't be talking. I let Brother Sanchez talk about that shit. But like I said, I done been through all them realms way before a lot of this shit though. But what I'm saying is though, I don't believe there's no more planets out there. I believe that as above, so below. The waters above, like they said, the waters are new or whatever above or whatever. And plus also, you believe that oxygen is a form of, we believe we breathing water in some type of way. It might sound,
just to switch the topic. What about some of them ancient Inca engravings and carvings on the wall of what people would say is flying saucers or aliens and shit?
Build on that. I got the map of that too. I got an image of that too. I got an image of that in the flat earth. Of that in the flat earth. I got the image with the Mayans and all that in the flat earth. So like I said, I don't know, but I'm not gonna sit here and deny it, because I know through metaphysical, like I said, everything on this planet was created from material on this planet. So every idea that you could think of came from this fucking planet. Do that make sense? Do you understand what? Do that make sense? You can't create no fucking King Kong unless you've seen a King Kong before. I mean, it might sound crazy to us, but I mean the same thing, like a Bigfoot or any of this other stuff that we see out here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we might get take.
Right, I see what you're saying. I'm a real metaphysical person. I'm pretty deep with it, so I really don't like talk about it because it can mess other people up. But
I go in on it.
But
Shit,
you are,
I like it.
but you are your you know what I'm saying. You are your own reality. And so
Me, I don't believe shit.
And so just like you said, the people made the planets up. You know, you can make your own planets up, and so you know what I'm saying. You can make your own information up. And the world you live in, the world you live in should belong to you. You know what I'm saying? That's yours. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell you what to believe. I shouldn't even tell you what to believe. That should be like, you know what I'm saying? That's just, you know, weird to try to tell you what to believe. But I wanted to know, because you in the metaphysics, I want to know what's your symbols of life that you have for yourself.
The what?
Your symbols. You say you in metaphysics, right? You have your own metaphysical world.
Nah, I don't know. I can't relate to that. You could probably
okay.
Now, you could probably like enlighten me on that though, but no, I mean I definitely can't relate to that. Let me just put this one out here real quick. But just to touch on this real quick. These is what Dr. Valentine was saying was the holy prophets, right? He was saying these are the quantum code. You got Darwin, you got another scientist named Born, you got another one named I can't pronounce it. It's SCHRODINGER. You got Humble, you got Friedman, you got Pinnock, you got Hansen, and you got one more. But he's saying these are all the people who put together all these PhD programs, and this is where all the so-called science came from. And then what he said after that was that a lot of people who out there now, like you get the what's my man name, the Joker, Michael DeGrasse, what's his name, Michael Neil deGrasse. What's his name? The joke, the metaphysic dude, the quantum physics guy.
Neil Tyson deGrasse.
Yeah, he's an agent, man. Him, like they had the other what's the nigga that was in the wheelchair that just died?
Stephen Hawking.
He said the nigga in the wheelchair.
He was saying that nigga ain't even real. He was saying that he's saying that ain't even the real Stephen Hawking, because he was saying it was another Stephen Hawking that he matched the way they look, and he's like, that ain't even the same. And I agree with him. That's not the same one. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's why I say, man, like look, man, I go in, man. I be going in with this information. I got enough time to study Aborigine information and still go out there and study other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, and still come back and study myself and study his nutrition and health and all that. You understand what I'm saying? That's why, like me, I'm not one of these people. Look, I'm an Aborigine, but I study other cultures. I study other science and other philosophies. You know what I'm saying? Like I love my brother Drew Ali. People can't relate to him. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? He said,
y'all see my screen?
Beautiful. Yo, yeah. I seen that before, my dude. That's nice. Yes. People ain't ready for that, man. That's spookism. But that's spookism.
Hey, y'all, let's go ahead and wrap it up and come back so I can chop this video up so I can send it to y'all. So we can get it out there and send the signal out, you know what I'm saying, to everybody else. So if y'all want to come back, just send me a title and I'll just let y'all go. Cause it's gonna be hard to download. We already up to 3 hours. It's gonna be hard to download, and then I gotta chop it up. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be a little easier. And we can
go on there. You know what? We can hold up. I mean, let me see if I can.
We can come right back. All I gotta do is click stop and just click it and click back on again.
Now I'm gonna go to my channel.
With 2 buttons. You know what I'm saying? Click
Sure.
stop and then click on.
I'm gonna go to my channel. Let me see if we can
You feel me?
let me see what's going on. But yeah, definitely, man. That's a good bill, man.
Because
Definitely.
I would definitely love to you know, to put some knowledge on some of this metaphysical stuff. It's deep, and it's harmful though. That's the thing about it. It's very harmful. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean? If it get in the wrong hands, it can be dangerous.
No doubt, fellas.
That's a fact. So yeah, man. Peace, love and light.
Well, Chief,
all we got, family.
Chief, you want to take us out, family? He in trouble.
Chief must be busy as son.
Chief got in trouble. He got in trouble.
Yeah, I should be in a live stream on my other channel tomorrow, yo. But how long do they give you a violation for? 90 days, right?
I don't know. What'd you do?
I ain't do nothing. Somebody hacked my channel when I did a live stream.
Okay,
somebody hacked it in.
Y'all do know I got a private channel too. I got a private network that's not YouTube. So we can go live on that too. But we'll get on that stuff later. You know what I'm saying? But we do have that type of stuff. But yeah, so if y'all want to go back on, all I gotta do is cut this off and click it back on, like 2 clicks.
Are we gonna go live from A1 or we gonna go live from?
You good? Just give me a second or whatever, and because I gotta do a show from last night. I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna talk about.
Okay.
But definitely we could either go there and elaborate on this, and then I can upload it. So boom, we could do that too. But just give me some water.
So I'm gonna send this document out. Who got the biggest Facebook? Who can send this out, because we want to get this on everybody's channel. We want to send a massive signal.
We all pump it out.
We want to send
everywhere.
We want to send a big signal.
If you put it on Chief channel, I'll snatch it off of there.
No, I'm talking about for other people besides us can put it on there, not just us.
Oh, all right. No, I ain't got no I got my shit private though. But
you ain't got no Facebook.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It ain't that big of a deal. But what we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Because we want to send this signal out, let people know we out here. We ain't going nowhere, man. We ain't going nowhere. So they need to get used to us and move over. You know. So we gonna send a signal out like, hey, we here, and you know, and we gonna build with the brother. You know, he got a lot. You know. We all full of ideas, you know what I'm saying? So we can take this book to different languages, different cultures, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we can definitely, you know, do some work. And so y'all wanna cut this off and come back on? Cause all I gotta do is it's like pressing the button. All I gotta do is turn it off and turn it back on.
You good. I told you I'm about to do something on my channel. Just give me a minute.
Okay. Just send me the invite, A1.
I got you.
Okay, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch.
Hold on. Give me your what's the name? It's called. Hold on. What's it again, AP?
Yeah, what's your email, man? Cause we always get you in the back chat, but we ain't got your email.
Zellydadon at email@gmail.com.
No, I got it. Man, I done wrote this shit down like 6 times, but I just keep writing down different pieces of paper. I ain't got it. And then what I noticed is it don't save. Like normally, if you send an email, it'll save in your email or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's not saving like that. No, it's not. It don't save like that when you send it through the live streams.
Yeah, it don't.
So who want to take us out? You want to take us out for Thompson? Let me go ahead and get something in. You can take us out. Now y'all seen it and y'all heard it. You know what I'm saying? We asked him what he want to see of us in our generation. He said he want to see us get this culture together and teach this information to the babies. And so my knowledge, not saying it's right or wrong, but of my knowledge, I believe that's going to take, music, videos, those little sensei type things, stuffed animals. I believe that's going to take a whole lot of stuff to get this culture out from everywhere they look, to every time they turn on the TV, every sock they buy, the toothbrush they use, we're going to have to drill this and get this information in their hand so they can know who they are. That's my version of what he said. Everybody might have their own different version, but at some point we're gonna have to start, centralizing and getting it together. So, Chief Patancha is gonna go ahead and take us out, and we gonna chop this video up, and we want everybody to put it on their platforms, their Facebook. We finna send this signal out to the rest of the world that we on deck.
No doubt, man. Peace to the chat. I don't know where Chief Holiday went. But peace to all the subscribers. Peace to everybody, man. Comment, like, subscribe, man. Subscribe to the brother Chief Holiday channel, AP, Jaguar, Omek, all of the brothers who out there doing the information. So you can try to, you know what I'm saying? Because you heard Dr. Mo tell he don't know everything and he a researcher. So, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got different parts that they, you know what I'm saying, studying it. So, that being said, man, it's a comment, like, subscribe. Hopefully tomorrow my other channel will be up, my normal channel. I won't have to do the live stream for my other channel. I'll probably be doing them back and forth because I'm still trying to build the other channel up too. But nonetheless, yeah, man, shout out to the Tonsilist people, man, of America, man. That being said, peace.
Peace.
How y'all doing, brothers? Oh, I'm right on time too. Came right on time, did I not, brothers?
Well, we didn't go far enough back, but it's cool though. We got some good stuff out there. Mm-hmm. I want everybody to see him say that from his research and the evidence of him going traveling, that America was grandma. You know what I mean? But it's cool. There was a lot of good stuff in there. A1 was going there. Truth in the building. What up, Truth?
Here I come. All right, man. I'm gonna give you a little bit of mood music, man, and I got you. Give me a couple minutes. I'll come back down and check on you.
Okay. See Juan Torres, Empress Goddess. Truth be told, a Matthew Douglas Craig discovery. Son Baby, what up though? Thomas Dodson Jr. Akeem T. Indige Amari Seminole Indian is in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Who's we got here? Truth, you there? Big Chief, fuck you crackers, is in the building. Oak Park Garden, shout out to Oak Park Gardens. Oak Park got to send us some stuff, man, so we can check out Oak Park Gardens. Check out the products. What's we got here, man? Tanya Parker is in the building. Peace, Empress. Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share us on all your social media platforms. Tell a friend, tell another friend. You tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. Shout out to all the goats out there, man. Salute. Karima Shabazz, the real Mother Nature, is in the building. Peace, Empress. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Mr. Aboriginal Smith. Peace, King. Nonetheless is in the building. Peace to the God. Haru, the Duke of the Great Lakes. Got everybody else, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Links in the chat room, man. We're gonna chop it up a little bit about this. Like I said, when we talk about this culture, man, we can't keep allowing these people to just keep telling us dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit that don't make sense, right? But that's what they're doing. Okay, we have evidence that we're here. All right, so some things are not for debate. But when they put the African thing on there, see, now they're spinning it. So there's levels to this. So you got people that are walking through this that have passed the slave narrative, right? Okay, they passed that part as far as the existence of people of color, Negroes being here first, right? And so they say, okay, well, Africans came here first, right? A lot of times people are confused when they're talking about the migration patterns. They're talking about as if niggas was immigrating here. You know, different races of people have always been here and been immigrating or migrating around the planet from Africa. You know what I'm saying? It's just really weird. Y'all like to, you know what I mean? But if once you say, okay, and you're talking, okay, perfect example, right? When they're talking Mesoamerica, right? That's a time period. You can't conflate that time period with, say, Olmec time. So now you're having two different time periods that you're conflating at the same time. So a lot of times when these people are writing these things, this is the reality that A1 was talking about that they have created. This whole science fiction that they put together is a fabrication. It's a construct that they created for their power. Do y'all not understand? We break. Okay, truth. Yeah, we were just breaking down what A1 was talking about, but just the evidence. Like when we look back in them old videos like that, like the shit we was talking about then. You know what I'm saying? To now, like even more information has been gathered. You know what I'm saying, and as well as shared since that video right there. You know what I'm saying? So this is how you feel about that. Like, just the evolution of this information.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a good thing, bro, because it made motherfuckers step up and get in their bag. Because like, it's one thing, anybody can just get on here and just talk and tell them what they think and how they feel. But then as soon as the person start questioning, like, how do you know that? A lot of times they don't have no answers. You feel me? They just go off on emotional rant. Where you see back then, brothers was coming with sources. And even we had to learn along the way. Hold on one second. Sit the fuck down, nigga. My bad, y'all. Dog. You feel me? Not no kids. We don't abuse no kids. But even we eventually end up learning that, all sources ain't good sources. It taught us to vet the source. Cause I guarantee you, like, it's a couple of things that back in the day that a lot of us would have went to as source, you feel me, that with the expanding and how you call it, the evolution of how everything the transpire over this time, that we won't even use those no more. You feel me? We done got to the source. So it's a beautiful thing and shit, bro. Man. Hopefully, in the midst of that, motherfuckers don't get too emotionally attached to the evidence and shit that they not willing to even look at new evidence and shit.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, man. People get comfortable, man. You know what I mean? And a lot of times these narratives have been created, as we could tell. You know what I mean? That these narratives been created to so much so that people, try to disregard things that predate that all the time. Like, I think it's really interesting. Like, it's just people. Well, what about the traditional stuff? Okay, well, there's something that predates modern and traditional stuff that you're talking about right now. See what I'm saying? We have to talk about that and who created that. So if there's a evidence of these things, right? Okay, well, why are you guys disregarding the actual physical science, the actual evidence? I think that's what's crazy. And then it's always a spin in the narrative. Well, it's more here, it's older here, and we have evidence of things coming from here to there, not the opposite. So why, you understand what I'm saying? It's like they'll say something like as if the double speech that they're using. Now keep in mind, the people that we're going against right now in this social setting with Ye and Kyrie, These are the people that created this curriculum. These are the people that are pushing this narrative. These are the people. Let's be clear. So we gotta be clear about what we talk about, who we dealing with. So that's how I see it. Real shit.
Yeah, that's a big fact. Cause you know, man, like it. You know, one thing you know we gotta remember that the motherfuckers that created the plan already created a plan when you try to outthink the first plan, and they got about like 5-6 more other plans in place, expecting you to eventually come up out of the first plan. So it's already a narrative set for you ahead of time for you to get out, and that's why a lot of times it's like you gotta go through shit. You gotta go inside first to be able to motherfucker withstand all the narratives that's in play. You feel me? Like it's like, okay, all my life, because I'm just being honest, just like based on the way we is now, right? Like, yeah, identity politics have became a topic, you know, within the past, I say like 2 decades, like on a tough level and shit. You feel me? Like 2 decades, like identity about who we are, like firmly. But when you think about it, bro, that was never even really a fucking topic, bro. You feel me? And that led me to believe that this ain't no shit like our people used to talk about. You feel me? And they took advantage of that shit.
What you doing?
You feel me? It just get crazy and shit. Like they already set narratives, but once you start just really talking and having them conversations, then you know it start expanding your mind and open it up. And you know, whichever way it lead the motherfucker, hey, salute to you, yo. You feel me? Do you? No hate. Cause I'm gonna keep it a buck as far as like shit like Hebrews, Indians, Moors, you feel me? Islam, all that shit, bro. Like, I think the reason why a lot of that shit affect us is because all of that shit is us. You gotta understand that all of us wasn't practicing the same shit here. You feel me? Even though we family, we weren't all practicing the same shit. And I just feel like, oh, you know, this group went to this area and this is how they was practicing this shit, and they stole their shit and then gave it a name and a system behind it. And this group came here and seen this group doing some shit like this and gave that shit a name and put behind, like even the whole Lemuria and Atlantis shit. Like, I think that's an exaggerated story that they made up. Like, you know, these people used to lie when they write shit back to, you know, to wherever the fuck it had to go to over exaggerate shit to get more funding to stay and shit like that. And they really did see niggas over here in gold rose and all that shit and everything. But I think they exaggerated the story a little bit and shit. And right now we getting an exaggerated story about a lot of that shit. You feel me? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking or something, man. Help me out, chick.
Nah, I think they tweaking. You know what I'm saying? I think they tweaking. Because even Dr. Ivan Van Sertima seemed like he wouldn't know what he was talking about. When he was speaking. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Don't make sense. Where's the evidence? This Negroes. Oh, okay. Well, they must came from Africa. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
When the first time you heard the word Paleo Hebrew?
As it pertains to America. And see, once again, that we're talking about, that's what this
They could have called it a whole bunch of names, right? Paleo Latin, right? American Latin, ancient Paleo, you know what I mean? Ancient. They could have named it a few things, right? But when you say certain words, now it's given it ownership because they Latinized it. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so we're talking about a culture, circumcision, for instance, right? That's a part of a culture. That's found here in the Americas, ancient culture. We're finding that the languages here first is ancient. We're finding that the culture's here. Then it was taken somewhere else. They remixed it and brought it back as if it's theirs, and that's the problem. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit anything that they're talking about. From the storylines to the mythologies to the story, all the stuff they're saying, just the geographical locations, the foods that are described in these scriptures and stuff. Come on, you guys, that's all ancient here in America. From the Book of Negroes to just to the petroglyphs, by the way, that are older than hieroglyphs. So we have the oldest writings on the planet, Craig. In the world. Am I paying attention? But they'd be like, oh, but it's Chinese looking, or it's Hebrew looking. Like, shut up. Just shut up. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Just the dumbest shit ever. It's old here, but it looks like Hebrew stuff. Really? Who's selling it? Wait, who's funding this? Oh, okay, I get it. Smithsonian. People are like, it comes from the Smithsonian, chief. Really? It comes from science and nature. Really? I really. Comes from this university, that university. Really? Like, this shit is so overwhelming truth that they have to tell the truth at this point. And what they do is they just spin it and say, well, but yeah, so all these people was Negroes, but they were archaic people. Like, you know what I mean? And then they already know when they put archaic on something, now they got to be some type of monkey, alien type of people when they're only talking about time periods, man. They have evidence of human beings doing things here in the Americas, period. That predates anything else they got on the continent of Africa, man. They're going to have to respect it or check it. But that doesn't go along with their whole out of Africa hypotheses and theories of evolution that puts them into social, political, economic power, man.
Hey, hold on. My bad.
You good?
But you say when you be like they was Negroes, they be like, yeah, but they was archaic Negroes and y'all are modern Negroes.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
And say it right there. I mean, I'll be looking around like, okay.
It be niggas actually reciting that shit though too. That be the fucked up part.
It's a theory, but it's a scientific theory. Really? I mean, bro, that's why I be hostile, y'all. They know they have never read a definition from scientific theory. They've never read that ever. I even seen. Remember Armor Rock Squad? Remember those guys? Remember what happened to them?
Yeah, I got the one homie. It goes together. You know, Brody from Chicago. Yeah, bro reached out to me, see me beating the nigga down on that DNA shit. And then he tried to jump in and shit and did. I started going back and forth with him and shit. He's, you know, they said it was a draw, even though it wasn't no real debate. It was some clubhouse shit. But when niggas exchanged that number, bro had to start giving me my motherfucking props. Like, yeah, you been doing your research and shit. Like, yeah, nigga. I told him I got $1,000 for anybody on the debate. I got some shit in my bag on that DNA shit, bro. And then I got the newest published journal and shit in the scientific review as far as DNA. This shit is crazy. Did I send that to you?
Yep.
It's boring as fucking long as fuck, but my niggas. It's basically in so many words telling you that they are manipulating the numbers and group populations to always get a predictable outcome. it basically broke it down. Say like, say you making bread, right? You baking the bread, your own bread. You got eggs, you got the flour, you got the milk, right? But they say if you add one more egg or one more drop of milk, and they basically talking about the numbers in population, you're gonna get millions of fucking outcomes. And on top of that, not only is they talking about it, they actually did the fucking research, and it basically gave they answers and they motherfucking studies and shit and evidence to the scientific field. Nobody is talking about it. And another thing is the biggest issue scientists have with fucking these ancestry sites and shit preaching this bullshit is that they don't even share their data with the fucking scientific field. Fuck the scientific field. They don't even share their shit with the Human Genome Society, which lays down the foundation for how this shit is supposed to go properly. And on top of that, they are the one that updates everything every 10 years. They let 10 years of research go on and decide what the outcome and the studies have been shown and shit. Yeah, my bad, bro.
That's crazy. Heffy, what up? Girls online. Red skin. Hey, Truth, can you share?
Yeah, I can share.
We just
I got you.
CEO put something in the back chat.
I got you.
She got it over here. She got the fingers pulling and everything. Pull this up, y'all.
Y'all see me?
Huh?
Y'all got me?
Yep.
Yeah, we got you.
It's on the screen. Y'all want me to read it too?
You can. Cut.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be in and out. I got a lot of family here, man, so I'm trying to do all things if I can.
Damn, this
111 in the building. We got Truth. 111 in the building. What up? What we got right here?
This a CNN article that was published the other day. It say decades of Black history was lost in an overgrown Pennsylvania cemetery until volunteers unearthed more than 800 headstones. North York, Pennsylvania. Before she became one of America's most decorated Special Olympic athletes, before the made-for-TV movie and shared stage with actor Denzel, President, blah, blah, blah. Loretta Claiborne was a great-granddaughter of one Anna Johnson. Johnson died mysteriously after the 1969 race riots in Claiborne, hometown, New York. The 84-year-old was buried in North York, Lebanon Cemetery, which until the mid-1960s was one of the only graveyards in the area where African Americans could be interred. In 2000, hoping to draw attention to the curious circumstances surrounding her great-grandmother's death, Claiborne visited the cemetery trying to locate Johnson's gravestone. She couldn't find it. Gravity had pulled it into the earth as the cemetery fell into despair over the years. Not until 2 decades later did Claiborne learn that a group of volunteers called Friends of Lebanon Cemetery had found Johnson's grave marker. Co-founder Samantha Dorm had read about Claiborne's fruitless attempts to find the headstone, and her group invited the multi-sport gold medalist to visit her great-grandmother's resting place. But when Claiborne arrived, she found the stone filthy and barely protruding from dirt. The H in Johnson was missing.
They buried her and didn't have the respect to spell her name right. That's pretty poor. I was elated that I was able to find her grave, but I was not elated to see how it wasn't respectful to her. The friends group who originally told her there were 2,300 people in the historic black cemetery, and the more than 3 years they've been working, they found at least 800 buried headstones in the cemetery. Many previously undocumented. Most were a few inches beneath the surface, some a few feet. Cemetery records, newspaper article, ground penetrating radar now indicate more than 3,700 souls rest in Lebanon. Many of them tightly situated.
Wow.
Geophysic Ben Steinhardt, who has surveyed most of the cemetery, to say if they're not touching, they're nearly touching. Through research, genealogy efforts, Friends of Lebanon also have unearthed the stories of everyday folks, school teacher, factory workers, chef, barbers who helped York thrive. They lied alongside more prominent figures, including Underground Railroad agent and surrogate Buffalo soldiers, Tuskegee Airmen, and other veterans. Together, they connect York's robust history to overlooked chapters of American biology. Wow. Dorm has since heard of many cemeteries like the 150-year-old Lebanon forsake because those buried there were deemed unimportant. Congress is aware. The proposed African American Burial Ground Preservation Act, a bipartisan bill sponsored by Senator Sherrod Brown and Mitt Romney, would provide funding to identify and preserve cemeteries like this. For too long, these burial grounds and the men and women interred there were forgotten or overlooked. Saving these sites is not only about preserving Black history, but American history. And we need to act now before these sites are lost to ravage of time or development. The cemetery sits amid class house time homes. Is this something that she wanted me to go to particular?
No, I think, yeah, shit. You just, sheesh.
I mean, it's a lot of shit
right there.
Yeah,
you could have dropped the mic a long time ago, man. At 3,700. Like, goddamn, man.
Yeah, I think it said 7,300.
Whoa. I mean, but that's what LiDAR is doing, though, you guys. And once again, that bears witness to who we are. And once again, they're spinning even the narrative that CNN is pushing out. Right? Oh, this is the Negro burial ground. Everything was Negro. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody else's burial grounds at there? How about that? Come on, man. So y'all got to see the play. So yeah, our shit got overlooked, and they built some other shit as if their stuff is going to be older than our stuff. No, you're not going to find 300 plus million of anybody's ancestors in this ground. You're not going to find nobody's ancestors here on this land that did anything here before our ancestors did. Y'all see how this works? And we're still here. Just because you changed our names to something else. Y'all see how this works? And that's what is un-American. That's the problem. That's what we need to be fighting for. You understand what I'm saying? And what gets their attention is money. Well, first off, let's stop them from taking from us. Like, I know this is a crazy idea, but hey, how about this? How about y'all get y'all hands out our pockets? Now, which one of us, any of us, would disagree with that? I want to find them. Because I don't know, we probably got a couple coons running around here that are, Roland Martin. Y'all seen Roland dancing? We might have to pull that up too. Show Roland dancing. Y'all gotta see this goddamn fool, man. Nah, but y'all gotta see this shit, man. I thought he was done dancing, but nah, he's not done, bro. This nigga's not done. Jesse the Goat getting ate up. What is happening, man? She looked like the same one that was eating that rat kebab though, too though. Terrible out here, man. We got a lot of funny stuff to show y'all too, man. We gotta lighten the mood a little bit. However, it's a lot of serious shit going on out here, y'all. We gotta address it. When we're talking about this information, we got Smoke sitting in the building. Smoke, you new to a lot of this information, right, bro?
Smoke.
Now, I don't know, but some people that do channels and stuff say that talking about pyramids and history and all that stuff, that has nothing to do with anything. And I want to get your reaction to that as you see all this magnificent architecture and culture that our ancestors, brother, created and gave to the rest of the world is being buried and it's being uncovered like that cemetery, brother. How do you feel about that?
Come once again.
That was a long ass question. How you feel to be an Aborigine, man? How you feel that all this stuff, our ancestors' accomplishments and stuff, are being uncovered by their progeny, man? That's here right now, us, brother. How do you feel about this, brother?
Currently not having an issue with the assertions being made. Only with those who find themselves in opposition. Not that I'm hard pressed to be contentious against such individuals, but I think we have an obligation to certainly clarify this information. Carry on.
Okay, so what needs to be clarified to you, my brother? Because we're talking about the autochthonous ones of this land, people who sprung from this soil. That's what we're talking about tonight.
Not that I am in agreement with all points being conveyed here. Not that I'm in disagreement. Hold on, did that nigga run from me?
Yeah, I think he had to drop for a second, Smoke. So Smoke, let me ask you something. How long you been tapping into the channels and shit like that and other channels like this?
So I say about approximately 93 days after the George Floyd fiasco.
Okay, I wouldn't be able to ask you that question then. Because I was basically gonna ask you the question Chief asked me earlier about how do I feel about the evolution of where the information is at today from back in the day when brothers first started getting together and kicking this shit with each other.
Yeah, I wasn't present at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was more inclined to what would be considered a criminal element or street endeavors, which I wouldn't deny that I'm not presently involved in. But I would say the things that's being presented here is at least attractive for those who support and those who oppose. If it were not so, one would not be present in the first place. But carry on.
I got you. That's some real shit. Man, where the fuck Chief at, man? I gotta let this dog outside. Where the fuck he go? I know Cut over there with the fan. There you go. Billy go. Grab the mic.
Yeah, I'm over here. We got Smoke over here. Smoke. Smoke trying to get some clarity on what's going on. I'm trying to see what needs to be clarified. We sprung from this soil like the oak tree, brother. Like the the bass, the trout, the cotton, you know what I'm saying? All the great things that's given to the rest of the world, you know. Well, you know, you need trees for oxygen, you know. Just throwing some hints out there, you guys. Got a lot coming soon, man.
I understand. I understand the symbiotic.
No.
nature
We
of the
talking
relationship.
science. We talking science.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Look, I understand the symbiotic nature of the relationship between the animal kingdom and the plant kingdom, right? That there is this phenomenon that can be observed in nature that we call photosynthesis. And it's a dual relationship. One depends on the other for survival. So yeah, it can always be asserted that the animals and the plants had to exist symbiotically and simultaneously. So yeah, I can concur with that argument. Why it is so hard to quantify or clarify is what puzzles me. But you can give it another attempt, if you will. Carry on.
Well, I'm just trying to see what needs to be clarified. I don't think it's that hard. You know what I mean? Really, as it pertains to who are the original people of this land. Who, you know what I mean? It's just levels of the information. For me, I'm only going with the evidence. If evidence said that, okay, you have all these bones and then you had these boats, and you have evidence of people leaving wherever and coming here, right? And we had all this evidence, overwhelming evidence. Shouldn't they have all this overwhelming evidence that they brought all these Africans here? And we don't have African knick-knack, nothing. And then the flip side of that, they have derivatives of American languages. You know what I'm saying? American culture there. Not the opposite. Like, we don't have an African culture here. We don't eat goats.
See, this is where it gets tricky for me. This is where it gets tricky for me, Chief, because it seems that we do have a scientific community, and either we agree with the scientific community or we do not agree with the scientific community. And it seems to me that the scientific community does not agree with the assertions that are being made. How you feel about that?
I know that the scientific community, or the science do, not the community. See, the community is the writers, or the non-scientists who fund them, who withhold information, my brother. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of these findings that you're going to see were published, like I said, in the 19th century. We're in the 21st century, brother. So something happened in the 20th century, even the late 19th century, as well as the 20th century, to change, or that's not even just to change the narrative. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example, right? When they show the evidence of the measurements of the ancient bones here in America, right? The oldest bones, 13,000 years old, right? And they got several of these bones, right? So they do the measurements on it. Now, they shouldn't have to do this because they know everywhere else on the planet is none but niggas, so it should only be niggas here as well, right? 13,000 years ago. But okay, so they do the measurements, but they're comparing those people to us right now, that's here right now today in America. They say, okay, well, damn, these people are 8,000 years old, 6,000 years old, 4,000 years old, match up with the people who are here in California right now today, New York right now today, Alabama right now today. They match up with these people right here today. These bones do as well, but they'll spin it and say, but have some genetic similarities to modern Native Americans. Now, we are all modern Native Americans.
Hold on, Chief.
Yeah.
You're taking me too deep down the rabbit hole. This is what I want to ask you.
Now you got to come out here with me. Now you got to get down in the rabbit hole now to get some clarity,
Hold
bro.
on. Wait a minute. I have chosen to stay on the surface level, but look, this is what I want to ask you. If the science tends to be accurate and the scientific community tends to suggest otherwise, then where does that leave us as a community who is applying the science and not the assumptions made by the scientific consensus?
Okay, what we're saying is that the science is bearing witness to what we're saying. The evidence, not the hypotheses, not the narratives, not the slave narratives, not the Royal Society narratives, brother. You see what I'm saying? There was something, science was happening before Darwin's grandfather was born. You understand what I'm saying? We have been doing, inventing things, building things long before these people existed. And to create or usurp everything. This is their source of power around the world. As well as this is attached to the religious societies. So they're attaching all this to the religious societies and they're basing all this. All this is all working together. The science and the religion works together. So people say, okay, well, you people are cursed, so they have to find a scientific meaning for that. The basis for that is the curse. You understand what I'm saying? So these people that are doing this are all plotting against us. So the science actually, the bones, the archaeology actually bears witness, but then they'll come with some sneaky word soup and say, oh, well, but they have similar, some of them have genetic, with some similar genetic traits with some modern Native Americans. Soon as people hear that, oh, they're not Negroes no more, they're Native Americans. Well, guess what? Some mestizos would have, it's like saying you have mixed people in your family who don't have the same grandmother as you do. Really? Just because they're mixed, that don't mean that they still don't have the same grandmama. Stop being, you guys, not you guys listening in, but, people that are pushing back. This is when we say overwhelming evidence, there's no chinks. There's nowhere y'all, every scienceology, every study that you could think of, from geology, anthropology, geometry, I can't think. I'm really trying to figure it out. What ology don't bear witness to what we're saying? So every science, brother, bears witness to what we're saying. Every curriculum, even theology. Even if you start studying theology and the origin of these things, you're going to find that it comes from the Americas. This is what you're going to find. And I know they're butthurt. They're going to keep being butthurt. Who cares? Who cares? And why they couldn't fuck around and be like, okay, we're going to put Israel in America. Then it would have been, oh, okay, niggas is going to figure this shit out if we do that. So we can't do that. Right? I don't even understand the fascination with the dirt pile in the Middle East. I don't understand what's going on with that. You know what I mean? But cool. What we're saying is that all science bears witness to what we're saying. There's nobody that can dispute this, brother. Nobody. Do you know that?
Sir, are you suggesting that the things you assert should go unchallenged?
They have been challenged for years, many years, but I'm the undisputed apex predator on this planet Earth. There's no human being breed. Bro, I've been putting this challenge out for niggas. I've been PhD hunting for years. Where they at? They don't come over here and get the fuck down and lay the fuck down. I swear to God, there's no human being breathing smoke. And I know this sounds crazy because I'll be over here kicking it with y'all. We rap music and all this. And all that. These niggas are not fucking with me, bro. They're not fucking with our crew. They're not fucking with, bro. They ain't fucking with niggas just coming to this information. Seriously, 2 years. Tayshaun murdering niggas. Murdering niggas right now. Why ain't nobody gonna debate us? What happened? Why all these smart guys? I say slavery's fake. Why ain't nobody butthurt? Where y'all at?
I
got
say
10
DNA is
bands.
bullshit.
I have 10,000 for anybody want that debate. Winner take all. What's up? That ain't enough. Then let's. You don't want to debate? Then let's box. How about that? True, I'm dead home. I'm dead serious, bro. This is how serious I am, man. These niggas know ain't no nigga breathing smoke. It's just because y'all think that nigga got a PhD from an indoctrination school. Why they don't come over here and say we lying then? How about that? And the ones did come over and be like, salute, have a great day. You guys are right. Tell me we're not right. What doctor say we not right? Where they at? It was only one. Rest in peace to him. He's gone, Dr. Runoko Rashidi. I don't know what his motivations were, but we can go to Dr. Clyde Winters. Anybody that's breathing right now, where Dr. David Michael Imhotep was just talking about, they found evidence of niggas being here 55,000 years ago. Y'all gonna have to count for this. We go back. We've been here. There was no conversation going back and forth. Then you're gonna show me some civilization that's older than us here in America. You're gonna have to show it. Show me. Where is it at? That's what y'all gotta do. So they be talking. I'm like, okay, well, show me something that's older than America. Please, show me. Where's it at? Because one thing you need to build something, you need food. You need calories. You need the know-how. These food wasn't selling. They didn't have the technology to sell boats. Like they talking about the 1300s. AD.
So by your suggestion, are you asserting that the things being said in this community is accurate, while those who have an opposing view are basically making things up?
Absolutely. If somebody put a battery in their back, somebody's paying these guys, but they're not paying them enough. You know that. Bro, they don't even let some of us on their panels in their chat rooms, because they know they don't want the truth to get out to their people, bro. Who's doing that? We let anybody come up here and talk, even damn fools for too long talk. We let anybody come over here. Why they don't do the same? They cowards, bro.
I concur with the sentiment, seeing as how I've been exiled and banished from multiple channels for asking simple questions that allude to the assertions being made here. So yeah, I can concur with that. But
hold on, Smoke, who done banned you from their channels, bro?
My bad.
Shit, everywhere, bro.
I've been banned off basically all adversarial channels, like with Sarnetta on up shit. Like,
hey,
I just go in the chat. I go in the chat and ask simple questions, and for some reason they can't stand that type of sentiment. I guess I don't know. I can't explain it, but yeah, I see what you're saying when you're saying they don't like to be confronted.
Right. What man say that they about that life? You think Jabari gonna fuck with me?
Man, hell
Jabari.
no.
Hey, bro, you can get all of Sarnetta's, everybody at the same time, fam. Them niggas suck. Listen. This is the thing, right? They're pushing. Bro, think about it. These niggas don't have where? What's their name? What is their name? I want to know his name. What's that person's name? Because once again, we could see what is working for our people. So why wouldn't these people say, you know what? Let's at least put this in the court of public opinion. Why not? Why give the impression on Black Magic that this information is coming from a pale skin? Why? What? Who's doing this? So somebody got to tell me. So guess what bullies do, nigga? We don't ask for nothing, nigga. We take what we want, nigga. We conquerors, nigga. Y'all on our land, nigga. We want all this shit. We told these niggas Smoke to get down and lay down, fam. What they gonna do? Smoke, this how real it is, fam. They can't stop this. Nigga, they can't stop nothing we saying, bro. You know the only thing they got right now is DNA. And guess what? That's been dead.
And Truth got some shit, bro. Listen, what they gonna do? It's so far over their head, they not gonna even understand it. We been killing this shit, but here's it go right here. They can't get around it. You know what they be saying to us? Well, Chief, everything that you guys are presenting about DNA is well, first off, we don't have to this is y'all shit y'all presenting. We don't have to do but keep debunking it. So whenever that accuracy gets over 1% or becomes 0%, then let's start talking. It's not even 0% yet. It's less than 0. So when it gets to 0%, then start talking to us. Other than that, bro, y'all don't have nothing to say. There's no evidence. Nothing. How they don't have nothing, bro?
Well, one thing that can be confirmed is that you've managed to hold my attention for the most part. And like you said, I haven't seen many of these assertions being debunked. If I even seen any, but I have seen challenges, which still remains to be puzzling. Why are the challenges still so prevailing if the information is accurate? That was a rhetorical question, no need to answer. Just reflect upon it. I'll land.
Shit crazy, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like if you gonna put yourself out there and be a voice of information and shit, you should have the patience and shit to let motherfucker ask you an opposing question and be able to answer it properly without getting upset. Now I can see if a motherfucker just like trolling and shit like that, like yeah, but like everybody ain't trolling, you know. These motherfuckers they don't want no smoke, not for real, for real.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, man. Hey, bro, there's no smoke out there for us. There's no smoke.
I can readily admit that you guys do stand firm on those things that you do assert. So I wouldn't knock it by any means.
But we have bones in the ground. Our ancestors say we from here. That's oral traditions, right? So let's put the oral traditions in the checkbox. Let's put the United States government in the checkbox. Let's check that in there. The law just says that the copper-colored people are the original people of this land. That's not for debate no more. We're not going to debate that anymore.
How we doing, everybody? Shout out to Wilmore Reed. Hey, man, how we doing, man? Are you guys getting along?
Absolutely.
Man, as long as you guys can get along, it's all good. Referee, hey, come on, man. Come on with the bullshit, man.
No, he's getting some clarity, man. He's asking some good questions. But guess what?
I'm fucking with Smoke. Smoke, no, I'm fucking with him.
If a nigga can't answer no questions, he got a problem. See what I'm saying? Like, anybody can make videos. Anybody can read you a PDF. Just ask, bro, what did you just read me right there? And they can't even elaborate what the fuck they just read 2 minutes ago, bro. That mean what is we doing? Then niggas be running around here talking about they teaching somebody something. And a lot of you niggas just follow niggas. I actually know niggas that got certificates from niggas. They was doing, I know niggas that was doing shit before other niggas and let another nigga start teaching them about some shit that they was doing before them. How you do that? Where they do that at? Like, I don't understand. Bro, we here to share with each other. And we're not here to like, what is we doing? We share with each other. We share the information. A lot of times we do be liking the, be the one to discover something, you know what I'm saying? Truth, an angle or stuff like that or whatever. But guess what we do? We pay homage to the one who did that. Shout out to Lotus. Lotus been doing this so long. A lot of you niggas be coming up with some Lotus, be like, man, I did that in 1998. I'm just saying though, like, it's real. I want to see that. Nigga be talking crazy that we can have, because nobody, truth, won't nobody debate us, and we debate each other. How about that? Hey, y'all think, check this out. Y'all know I had the most debates with. Who come all the time? He been coming for years. No, AP, that's why he's the Copper Grizzly.
No, I thought you was going to say those words.
Hell no. He used to be called Negro Science. I think he wanted like my first Summer Jam screens. Y'all don't remember. Y'all don't know nothing about Summer Jam screening niggas. Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. This shit I'm talking about go back before there was Aboriginal community, bro. We've been doing this a long time. Niggas be coming up with something like they just found it out. Stop it. Like, oh, I discovered this. Really? That's like you discovered you was an Indian, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I get it. People be feeling good, truth, whatever. But bro, we got a lot of confused people out here, man. We gotta stop doing that bullshit. The truth is the truth. Niggas looking to be on Dawes Roast and don't even know who Charles L. Dawes is.
Yeah, what the fuck you looking on that for?
Right, you don't even know who this dude is right here.
Hey, some would, but that number is very small. Very small. So we got to think about it. Even a lot of people just amongst this community is a real fucking small number. On some G shit, we can say 90% of the motherfuckers in this community can find themselves on the Dawes Road. That's still a small fucking number.
Right, because they only said it went from 20 years. The actual Trail of Tears went for 20 years, and it was less than 60,000 people were relocated. So if you look at millions, 60,000 for millions wasn't a big number. More people were put on trains from Greenwood, Mississippi during the 1928-29 flood. 500,000 people were displaced then. So
you gotta also remember too, bro, with that specific shit you talking about right there, a lot of our people didn't get transferred up out of it. A lot of our people got put into concentration camps and really went through slavery during that flood. They really went through slavery. Nigga want to talk about slavery? Go back to 1927, the Great Mississippi River Flood, and we know who all was responsible with it. The biggest, largest nonprofit organization, the Red Cross, the Secretary of Commerce, Herbert Hoover, that's federal, and also a Mississippi State Senator, his son as well. His son name was William Person. And a couple other motherfuckers, they said, no, don't let these niggas leave. We need these niggas.
Upon that assertion,
I did a build on this shit too. Niggas need to check that shit out if they ain't catch it.
Upon that assertion, was there any remedy offered to the individuals who fell victim?
To that specific shit right there?
Yes.
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, a lot of them lost land because they was doing fraudulent shit with donations being made to the Red Cross, which was supposed to be free to people in a time of need. They was actually charging our people, and since you lost everything, because we talking 20-foot high motherfucking waters and shit, you lost everything, you had nothing, and you couldn't buy the donations, so they gave it to you on credit. And once it was all over with, they actually motherfucking upheld that shit. And since you ain't got no money to pay for the shit, but you got land, we gonna take this land. And guess what? You ain't got to leave the land. We gonna rent it back to you until you able to pay it off. But guess what happened? A lot of people weren't able to pay that shit off, and they lost their land due to fraudulent acts doing that specific shit right there.
Was there any inclination on behalf of the people who were victimized by this event to make a claim against those who aggrieved them?
Yeah, but you gotta understand a federal entity was involved, the state entity was involved, along with a lot of other politicians in other areas and shit was involved. And honestly, you know, the Chicago Defender, you know, which a Negro-owned newspaper, actually called out a bunch of sellout ass niggas because they wasn't talking about it. The Chicago Defender and shit was the main one putting this shit on the forefront, and that was one of the largest Negro newspapers at the time. And they was calling out a lot of sellout ass niggas and shit.
Facts.
So, because you gotta understand that Midwest connection with the South, especially in that area, is like, yeah, we all blood, but nigga, that's close blood right there. It's a difference. Yeah, we all blood, but nigga, this close blood. You feel me? Like, so it's some strong connections. Now it was niggas up north paying motherfuckers money to go and sneak niggas the fuck up out of there. There go your Underground Railroad. That's a big fact. Niggas, family members up north was paying motherfuckers to go mercenary. Basically, you know what these people was doing would basically fall under the title of mercenaries, which was our own people as well too, to go down into those areas and sneak their family the fuck up out of there. There go your Underground Railroad, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't want to fuck with us on no level. No level. Don't nobody even talk about that. And that shit affected motherfuckers in like the heart of the South. We talking, you know, we think about the Mississippi River and shit and all the waterways before the dams and shit. You know, we talking about Indiana, Southern Illinois, Missouri, you know, St. Louis and shit was affected. Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, motherfucking Arkansas, Louisiana and shit. Matter of fact, nigga, they blew some man-made dams and shit to redirect the water to make sure motherfucking New Orleans didn't motherfucking get overflood. So they didn't want these niggas leaving because you needed motherfuckers to unload trains and shit, move around supplies and shit, help clean up the damage and shit. And they all did the shit for free. And they had number tags on them and shit. So when you start seeing a lot of these old photos and shit and niggas with name tags on them and shit like that in the fields and shit like that, but then they giving you a narrative about a story in 1840 and all this shit. First off, nigga, camera pictures wasn't even that good back in that time, nigga. All that shit was really pictures during that time. And the crazy thing about it is, it was some floods like that before that as well too. What happened to them people? Man, y'all got it. Let me check on my food, man. My bad.
I have no available information to dispute the assertion. Carry on.
Nah, that wasn't directed towards you, bro. We was just talking about the topic and shit. And you asked some great questions and shit. I appreciate that. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Grew out the ground. Man, name me one fucking place where somebody grew the fuck up out the ground at anywhere. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What the fuck, you smoking rocks or something, nigga? Chief, what the fuck be wrong with these people, bro? See, that's that troll shit. You remember we was talking about legitimate question and then just troll shit, smoke? That's that troll shit I'm talking about.
What's going on?
Nah, motherfucker in the chat talking about, I thought they was going to talk about how we grew up out the ground. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck grows out of ground, nigga? You grow out of pussy, nigga. The fuck wrong with these niggas?
Yeah, well, all observations would suggest such. I guess all the legitimate questions have already been posed. So it only leaves the trolling, perhaps.
Yeah. Chief, where you at?
Cut. Chief and Cut didn't
They
abandon the
spam me
ship.
y'all chat, nigga. Live dating girls, sexy hot photos. Spam me.
So clearly it's not the information that's being challenged here. It's the individuals that's making the assertions. Would you suggest that's what the problem is? The audacity of this modern generation of American Negroes who dare challenge the narrative.
Yup. And it ain't just us though. You know, it's other people of other races challenging the narrative too, though. Like that's how big this shit really go. You feel me? Like, yeah, we definitely challenging the narrative because we always had a narrative about us from that's been given to us and shit. But like other people are challenging the narrative as well too. What's supposed to be the narrative of the world and shit. They just don't let you bump into them type shit like that.
I mean, yeah, man. Like I said, we could pull up pale skin archaeologists just saying this, bro. We done pulled up all this stuff, man. Our people don't want to hear from their own people, but it's somebody has a concerted effort to block this, bro. Like they're going out their way to block this. So the people got to start asking questions. You know what I'm saying? Even when we start talking about foundational Black American, it's almost like the entry level to this shit. If y'all look at it, why not just go ahead and tell the people who they are? Y'all see? You understand what I'm saying? Especially when everybody understands what Black is. See what I'm saying? We never came here on no slave boats, none of that. No, we've been here. This is our land. We set all this shit up, and we have allowed other people to come in and basically put us in exile in our own land, which is crazy. How, Sway? How does this happen? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it, Smoke. You've been around long enough. Why ain't nobody? Why? Where are they at? Where is these people at? I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. You have the floor to come up here and make an ass out yourself. Why these people ain't never did this? Where y'all at? There have to be some human beings breathing somewhere that feel like, no, we were slaves. Where are you at? When I could debunk that in 5 minutes, and you can't do anything. I was supposed to have a debate with some Black Power Rangers before, but you guys, what happens is when you start sending them information, like I debunked their information before we have the debate, and then I show them what I'm going to do to them. And do you think that they would, after they drop out the debate, you think that they would come in and say, hey, you know what? He's right. I don't like nobody saying there's some fucking ties, Truth. What's a tie? Who ties? We playing again. We playing to somebody win, right? No, ain't no tie. It's right or wrong. It's like y'all remember the little rift that was going on, the Indians versus the Aborigines. Y'all remember that? That's gonna dust up. It happens like every other year. Somebody new comes in and they be like, no, we're Indians, and they try to take everybody backwards and be all emotional. Or you still got these bougie ass, undercover ass kissing ass Indian niggas around here that don't understand what an Indian is, but still wanna, I'm not an Aboriginal. Right? But I'm an American Indian. Anybody that says that, you got to just question them. At this point, we can answer all questions. They can't answer no goddamn questions. Like, where do you get Indian from? What tribe call themselves Indians? I'll wait. Then they'll start telling you some magnificent shit. So anybody still running around here talking that shit, the link's in the fucking chat room, nigga. Told y'all, we not playing that shit no more. Now, I hear somebody talking about that, man. I'm banging on y'all, bro. Real talk. We don't have no time for that bullshit. That's the problem right there. There's too many people smoke playing around here, bro. Anybody got time to play with y'all? And the people that want to play, go play, man. That's what the kids go play over there. Grown folks doing grown folks business over here. Remember that. Joy Lake. We're building over here. Thousands of jobs. See how this works? We're going for millions of jobs. That's the goal of what we're doing over here. Empowering America and Americans. See how this works? America empowered. I'm sorry. My whole ass. Kiss my whole ass, man. Real spit. That's how I feel about it. Anybody got something to say to me? Kiss my whole ass. But ain't nobody fucking with me. Definitely ain't fucking with our team. Real spit. I know you not. They know us too. I don't give a fuck. Where y'all at? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Links in the chat room. Go get your favorite YouTube t-shirt. You cannot fuck with this Aborigine dojo. Period. That's how we doing this, and we're not gonna have to play with these people smoke. So where they at? So don't ask me. Ask them why they been running. Why they don't invite us to? They don't even invite any of the rookies to their little argument leagues or debate leagues. Why not? Ain't everybody asking no questions? Everybody asking questions? Anytime, y'all know we gonna bring the people. Why they don't ask nobody? Why they don't have us over? You know we do numbers. Oh, nobody want to lose, Tayshaun? Who's throwing shade? Hey man, some people know not to. It's not even a. Hey, listen, bro. If you just start becoming an Indian, bro, we're not the same. Okay. We put niggas on milk cartons over here. Whole crews, squad killer, Candyman. Hey, I'm not called the GOAT for no reason, nigga. Hey, Tayshaun, I promise, bro, these niggas is not, man, I'm not, listen, there's no beef with me and nobody. I don't have no beef with nobody, man. Nobody, none of these niggas talking about, bro. But we talking about this information, man. Niggas need to stand down. Y'all need to stand down. Because what you need to do is be able to show us. That's all you have to do is show us. I'm still, if there's an Indian tribe somewhere, right, then it's just, okay. Bro, Tayshaun, Shamel, I would say, hey, I'm wrong. I was wrong. I'll make that video. When these niggas did that? Dead ass wrong. Dead ass wrong for saying the shit, causing the issues and everything in the public. All the stuff y'all been doing, y'all dead ass wrong. Right? Dead ass wrong. You niggas are dead ass wrong about the motherfucking fake ass award show that was usurping the real award show that we was putting together. That wasn't about voting. It was just about recognizing people in the community. Y'all don't know about that though, huh? I'm talking shit. So that didn't happen because all the rift that came between that. Oh, I'm wrong though, right? I'm wrong.
So according
the links in the chat room, everybody say I'm wrong about anything.
So according to the assertion, right? You hear me?
Uh-huh.
Humanity didn't start from a central location.
According to what?
According to the assertion, would you suggest that humanity did not start at a central location?
No, I'm suggesting that the Outer Africa hypothesis and the theory of evolution was created by racist bastards for their social, political, economic empowerment, brother. And that not only has been debunked, just based off of sheer evidence, not speculation, evidence that they have to move back the Ice Age. Now that didn't happen. Now it was Clovis. Now it wasn't 20,000 years now because we found something older than that. Now it's got to be Clovis 2. It's 30-some thousand. It came from Europe on boats. Wait a minute. Europeans know how to build boats in the 1300s. How the fuck could you build 30,000 years before that? What wood? Come on, bro. just dumb shit that comes out these people's mouth that they say when you could just look this up. It's evidence that people were navigating the seas using trees here in America at least 50,000 years, according to them. Not according to me, it's according to them, brother. This is according to science. They don't have the same level of evidence. Oh, horses don't come from America. We have ancient horses and elephants here in America, brother. It's older than theirs. So yeah, we're not riding down the street seeing elephants and shit like that because they done killed them all or took them to Africa or something. Respect to the checking. So people be talking to me, I'm like, well, where your ancient shit at? You can go out somewhere, you can just go in the field and pick up arrowheads. That's where y'all's at. Come on, bro. What are we doing? We having two different conversations. We're not having the same conversation. Where are they scientists that bear witness to all this? They have Rick Skittles and the lady from 23andMe. That's it. They don't got nobody else. Do y'all understand this, what we're saying right now, who they got? They got Rick Skittles and 23andMe. Less than zero is their evidence. Are y'all serious? I wouldn't hit that link either. They niggas would be embarrassed. Heard Shaka almost was talking crazy. Nigga, Bro, we embarrass you niggas, bro. I promise. Any of y'all. What are y'all talking? Like, what? This is what I'm saying. And so you'll be like, well, what about some university people at the universities that teach this, right? So you guys believe that because they're at a university, this place is not a part of the system, right? It's not a part of their degrees, it's not a part of their structure to keep us at the bottom, right? Because all these people that got these degrees are doing so well for the community. No, they've extracted the wealth, the talent, everything out the community to go build and work for them. Are we not paying attention? Shit went backwards since niggas start going to their shit. It didn't go forward, it went backwards. If we can go back 70 years, are we sure we would do the same shit over again? Will we, air quote, integrate? No, we got obliterated. They didn't integrate and shit. I remember when Professor James Small was telling a story, right, about when he left South Carolina, being an Indian and knowing who he was, then went up to New York and became a cityfied, indoctrinated person. But the problem was when he went back home, he took that ideology back home and was like, he was saying that they were protesting to go to these people's theater, and the elders were like, why are y'all protesting? He know that the elders was right. They had their own theaters. Why would you be protesting to go into their theaters? Taking your nigga pennies over there. That's what happened. Like, so people are saying, what are we talking about? And so they conflate after Reconstruction and World War I time and Black Wall Street time with slavery. Y'all do understand this, right? Because it really, it's when a lot of this stuff was what we did, when they did implement us into their systems, to be enslaved into their system, to be taxed. We wasn't taxed in 1920. See what I'm saying? Think about it. That's what burning our cities down was about. You guys, that's what all this was about. Because after the things we built back up, somebody was in position. They put themselves in position there. They put themselves on documentation. They changed their names. You understand what happened? This is what happened. They rewrote history. That's what happened. Crypto Cakes Cartel is in the building. Shout out to Gretchen. Yeah, man, roll tide, man. Crimson tide at that. Motherfucking 7 foot tall Tuscaloosa riding a big ass elephant. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I imagine America, ancient America. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't even ancient. That's like more modern when we talk about Tuscaloosa. Loser. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show. Cut. Kicking it with the family, yeah. So we're gonna kick it back and forth, kick the Bobo. Got Truth. It's 111 in the building. We got 111 Truth Searcher in the building. Got Smoke, man. We, like I said, bro. Like, why? There's plenty of clarity, man. Like, we're just gonna keep it simple tonight, man. When we talk about the Tanchinese people, the Tanchans, what is a Tanchinist? You know what I'm saying? When we talk about bringing from this soil, and people be like, "Well, that ain't true." Okay, what's true then? Then they'll tell you about a theory. When all indications say our ancestors, over 300 million of our ancestors are buried here in America, they're going to have to explain that. My ancestors aren't buried in Africa. I'm not from Africa. So we got to talk about that. Real shit. Smoke.
You have a presentment that you're going to bring to the forefront?
You said, do I have a what that I'm bringing to the forefront?
The presentment that either suggests or clarifies the Tanchinist assertion.
I've said it. I don't have to say it no more. I'm not even, it's not a belief, it's a fact. You see what I'm saying? I'll put it like this right here. If it didn't exist, the word wouldn't exist. Let's go there.
So in other words, you're saying by the existence of that word supports evidence that someone somewhere has to be a Tanchinist, basically.
Basically, what A1 said in that thing, you can't have nothing from nothing. Where did they get it from? That word, I still can't spell it. Yeah, I still can't spell it. I still can't. Hard as shit. I've been trying to spell that word for 8 years now. I still can't spell it right. Shit. The hell? Think about it. If it didn't exist, the word wouldn't exist. Once again, niggas running around here calling themselves Indians. That exists, right? Well, we call ourselves the Tanchan of this land that our ancestors are buried in, nigga. Anybody that's going against that is a problem, bro. That's the most disrespectful shit ever.
But the Indian assertion is that Grandma never said anything about Aboriginals or Tanchan.
Hold on, listen. My grandmother never said Indian either. Because she never said Indian black. She said colored. I think I heard her say Negro, right? But she said Choctaw. And we understand that it wasn't Choctaw. We understand it's not Blackfoot. You know what I'm saying? But that's what my grandmother told me from her side, right? She didn't say Indian. So some of you people grandmother might have said Indian or whatever, but I'm saying that no tribe nowhere called themselves Indians. Nowhere, right? And when we talk about being Aboriginals, brother, a lot of us didn't know that Aboriginal was in the definition of American, my brother. A lot of us went through university, got degrees and all this type of shit. Nobody never told us. Think about it. When did they ever roll out the damn definition of American? Ever. Well, think about it. Wouldn't that be like every 4th of July should be like a thing that everybody would know? It's like they're hiding that purposely for the public, huh?
Well, until I bumped into this community, I always thought Aboriginal was just talking about the people down under. That's the only time I ever heard reference to Aboriginal before I bumped into this community. So, what you call it, misinformation? Chief.
I mean, that's why our grandmothers never knew nothing about it, because it was one of the things that they're hiding, and they'll continue to hide, brother.
Well, it was seen to me that someone who has a superior or a dominant position would have nothing to hide.
Which we do. We have nothing to hide. We have a dominant. We are the A side, the apex predator. Hey, we the big bullies on the block. Ain't nobody fuck with us. Nobody. Period. They tried. They all failed. Real shit. All of them, bro. And the ones that we didn't get a hold of, ran. Real talk. Like Ngozi. I'm answering how I want to answer. How about that? Real shit. There's nobody, man. Nobody. Nowhere.
So are we compelled to wait on the scientific community to strengthen our claim, or do we forego that whole?
Well, we have our own peer group, because it's all about consensus of the peer group, right? See, once again, if we battle behind the scenes, whatever, to come to a consensus. A lot of times it takes a little longer. Sometimes you guys, you know what I'm saying, then other times, you know, we go back and forth. Sometimes it takes, you know, we're like, yo, bro, show it. This is the evidence right here. Here you go.
No,
we can't keep arguing the situation. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm suggesting,
but a lot of times people still be arguing it, and that's why we come to this point right here. Nobody, there shouldn't be no dispute from any nigga that say he's conscious that the so-called black man and black woman is the first people here in America. If they're the first people everywhere else, Europe, Asia, everywhere, right? Then it shouldn't be no surprise that we the first people here, right? Now here's the thing. Just keeping it simple. If you see mixed people, at some point somebody mixed them, right? Now they wasn't mixed thousands of years ago, because if they wasn't mixed 1,000 years. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. 500 years ago, everybody was damn near niggas everywhere on this planet. 500 years ago. So you start going back that means that 600 years ago, niggas was black everywhere. 700, 800 years, 1,000 years. Y'all see how this work? So further you go back, more niggas it was on the planet. It's not. Hey man, are we serious right now? Is this a real thing? Like, do we have to have that conversation? So even when they're talking about 711 AD, right? Just 700 AD, when the so-called Moors, they didn't call themselves Moors in 700 AD, okay? 711 AD, all right? So when these people went next door to where their cousins is at, or where they from, right? It's right there. Those are the same people. These people are melanated Negroes. Whatever you say they from, whatever, I'm not getting into all that. They're there. They inhabit Spain, Portugal, right? Talk about the Etruscans, which they never called themselves these things. Like Olmecs never called themselves Olmecs. You guys understand this. I hope you guys understand this. This term Olmec didn't exist 3,000 years ago. Everybody comfortable? You okay? Please be comfortable. Stop being stupid. And I think that's the problem, that we don't want to deal with our stupidity. You know what I mean? Like I'm dead serious, Smoke. We don't want to deal with our stupidity, and most people are not going to do the painstaking to go buy these books, or even just go look up the free books, the PDFs, or whatever. Most people are not going to even that's criticizing Kyrie in that situation, not going to read the book. They're just going to take Rolling Stones or whoever's word for the anti-Semitism part. See what I'm saying? They're not gonna look into anything for themselves, right? Oh, I'm not gonna read these things because somebody told me not to. See what I'm saying? Somebody said that, and they're gonna be lazy and they're not gonna read it. See what I'm saying? And most people are not doing this work. and have the nerve to come up here on these platforms and be debating with no work. You don't even know your position, let alone to know our position. The people come up here not even knowing what the word Aborigine mean, not even knowing what the word Indian mean, and arguing against Aborigine for Indian, against this and for that, against the great law of peace, against that. Peace and Friendship Treaty. I'm just thinking that that's the far as you go. It was called the Peace and Friendship Treaty. And then people be like, yeah, but it wasn't called the Peace and Friendship Treaty. Morocco didn't exist in that time period. So when you start saying Morocco, then you got to start saying, well, if Morocco didn't exist in this time period, well then in Egypt didn't exist at that time period either, right? So if they're calling people Egyptians 300 years before that, and they're saying something about Morocco 100 years before that, you guys, or 200 years before that, you gotta start scratching your head like, well, they're calling something Morocco over here. Well, what does this mean? Y'all, hey man, it gets deep, man. It gets deep. It really gets deep, and people are really, really, really attached to emotional things. Smoke, and that's the problem. I'm not attached to shit. I don't believe nothing. I want to see the evidence, bro. I like your skepticism. Question every motherfucking thing niggas say out their mouth, bro. And they can't answer nothing, man. Just tell them something. Kiss your ass, man. Kiss off. Fuck off. Keep it pushing. I think that's the simplest thing. People be too nice. Don't be listen to motherfuckers just for entertainment. Say that. But don't say you learned something. Because I ask motherfuckers, they can listen to motherfuckers for years. I can say, bro, what you learn from that dude? I don't know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So now, man, the niggas is treating this like social club, man. This is not nigga only builders 2022. If you serious only, if not, you already know, man. Keep doing what you doing. We building. Real talk. That's what we on. But Smoke, any questions you have, man? Like any points of contention that you see. Now I can't say that you hear from everybody. Some, like I said, everybody don't have the same level of information that they put out. I just gotta say that. But just from the guys that pushed the Aboriginal conversation, the Aboriginal science, brother, are you hearing anything that you think needs to be addressed, my brother?
Well, since you mentioned the Great Law of Peace, I've never seen anyone present this document. So is it an oral report? Is it something that's been carved in stone, or is it something that's been written? Does there exist an original document to support the Great Law of Peace?
See, you know what, man? I'm a spoiler, man. So I just, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm kind of the wrong person to ask this question, but what I would do for you, because you're asking a valid question, right? I don't believe nothing, Smoke. If it's not an original of something, then you know what I mean? I started to start questioning stuff, right? But what I can say is that the Constitution as written today mirrors what came before, if you understand that. That was already here for at least 1,000 years before what is called the Constitution in the late 1700s, 1780s going into 1790s. And then all the other amendments after that, right? So you can, from the translations of what was written when they call it the Great Law of Peace, talk about Hawaii and whatever. And we got to do a build on that or whatever, but there's definitely some information, what they call it the Great Law of Peace, the confederacies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And so when we talk about these confederacies, remember we talk about that the Confederate army consisted of primarily Negroes that fought for the Confederate army. So the Civil War was basically them fighting against us for our land in the South. That's not a part of what is taught in history, right? You would think that people would be coming out of the woodwork saying, you niggas is lying, that ain't true. But we've shown the evidence of this too many times. We've actually showed the names on the fucking, you know what I'm saying? The regiments and all this other stuff. So they wasn't just like colored regiments, like majority of the regiments were air quote colored. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Now think about it. I'm from Mississippi. They never taught this history to me in school, bro. Bro, do you know the disadvantages of the things that they lied to us, how disadvantaged that we are not knowing some of the things that we should know? See what I'm saying? I would have looked at Mississippi different. I would have looked at a lot of things differently, bro. But we don't, because these people have lied to us and told us something different. So why is it not people coming up saying that right there is not true? Where is the videos that's saying this? Why can't there be some people that are producing some videos that's saying right here, this is wrong? Why they not doing that? Think about that, bro. Why are the people disputing this? We done beat all the biggest, baddest pan boo-boos up. Rob Boy over there, he is pushing 395 today. I told him he need to work on that brain muscle a little bit. Hey, that's heavy, man. 395, bro. Whew. Sheesh. Sheesh. That's serious. Got fishing with Camo Joe in the building. DJ ZPE. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Navi Poet. Yeah, man. I've been to the Civil War Museum there. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Like, I mean, they think about it. Like, that doesn't make sense. They tell us that I don't even think that they taught us that niggas was even fighting for the Confederacy, as it was just like all these people in the South with pale skins that just had their niggas in chains fighting against the pale skins in the North to set us free. Like, just a gone in the wind ass story. You know what I mean? Oh man, this is really crazy. Oh, brothers fighting brothers, not child. Bro, they was always under our nose, man. They just whitewashed everything. I stand on it. I dare y'all. I dare you. I dare y'all. I don't care who y'all are. I dare you. Yeah. Hey, no, DJ, that's why I sent you that, man. Last week, Jacob and Esau. Yeah, I don't know about all that. It's all, man, it's all technology, y'all. It's all technology. True. Smoke. What y'all got going on, man?
No, I was listening. Trying to figure out what there was in the background, but look, I understand that there exist discrepancies in the viewpoints of those who find themselves in opposition. Now, what I want to ask is, who is actually the responsible party? Is it this elusive group of aboriginals who it is now being asserted that they shot across at the masses? Or is it actually the foreign groups?
You say responsible for what exactly again?
For initiating the double cross.
I definitely think it's
Come again?
Yeah, man, I'm on the team. No, I was saying Shit, I'm just basically trying to say, brother, that this is airtight. This information is airtight, and there's people that are funded to push the black narrative, to push us away from this knowledge. This is facts. And that's the problem. And I think that should be addressed as well.
Do we have
if it's not a problem, I will just put it all in the public then. Let's put it all in the public.
Do we have a clear way to identify those responsible parties, or do we not?
Well, I say identifying by who's still using it. First off, because like a lot of the niggas that started ain't here no more. So the niggas that still pushing these things, you can have a conversation and say, yo, bro, you know black is wrong, right? Yeah, okay, why y'all still pushing it? You know that's not giving us power, right? Okay, well, why y'all still pushing it? You know, this is the wave right here, right? And so at some point, it's just like socially, you know, everybody's gonna reject the whole, like right now, like nobody's really rocking with the whole Pan-African thing anymore. That's over. That's dead. Right? And that fad went on for a long time. Now, what people don't know is they think this is just a fad that's gonna come and go. No. See, the problem is once you have right and exact knowledge of self, ain't no going back to nothing else. Ain't no going back to sleep. See what I'm saying? They put us to sleep because they disconnected us and they used the schools to do it. When they integrated, air quote, integrated the schools, right? Why the hell would they do that? Think about it. Why the hell would they do that if it don't benefit them? And of course, you know it benefits them. It's not benefiting their children, so to speak, but it benefits them in the long game. And we say them, once again, it's always these particular group of people that are benefiting from everybody else's pain and confusion. They keep, oh, you guys are black, you guys are white, you guys aren't supposed to like the black guys, and you guys aren't supposed to like these white guys. And the whole time, these other guys is reaping the benefits both ways. So that's what's going on, man. And they fund both sides of the story. So yeah, that's what we doing. Truth. Yo. Yeah, man.
Nothing this bitch cooking, man.
Yeah, so.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man. When we talking about this term, I remember a couple weeks ago we were talking to Two-Tone, maybe a little longer than that, maybe a month or two ago. And he was like, oh, that's an English word. Huh? That is not in existence anymore. Oh, bro, you really saying that? Hey, bro, these people really like that. I think that was worse than well, boy was talking about Aboriginal not being a noun, and he didn't know the difference between Aboriginal and Aborigine. Like, I think that's him saying that probably worse than that. Like, bro, what is you talking about? Hey, so Smoke, you see what I'm saying? There will have to be a point of contention on their side of the tape, right? They don't know your oral traditions. They haven't seen your genealogy, right? So for them to tell you that you African is only based off of a social construct that nobody in your family told you about. Your mama, your grandma, nobody told you about that. So once again, we know that somebody created that narrative, right? And so when we expose the people that created that narrative, that's like basic 101 Aboriginal work. Melville Herschel, you know what I mean? Like, that's basic stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, once again, when you get new people coming in, and they might hear from a motherfucker that just came in a year, and they be like, "Oh man, this is the greatest thing ever." The first person who came.
Excuse me, I stepped away momentarily. What you were saying, Chief?
Well, we were talking about all this overwhelming evidence that we have, right? And these people have no evidence, right? So I don't think that should be an argument anymore. We passed the argument about who we are, right? Because that's the part of the distraction for us getting the remedies or getting to some understanding. Like, oh, we black. Oh, no. We Moors. No. We Indians. No, man. We're not about to have that argument no more. Like, who's ever doing that is sent to create that confusion. See what I'm saying? Because they know if we arguing and fighting over that, we're not going to build nothing.
Since you brought it up, is an identity required to gain access to a remedy?
I think so. I think so. At this point. Most of the stuff that we're dealing with is internal. We just allow our external is allowing external forces to dictate how we move. You know what I mean? Like, we let these people tell us what we need to be at, how we need to be. You understand what I'm saying?
So who determines what identification is? Or is it a mutual agreement?
Yeah, I think it's mutual. Well, think about it. Not too many people are gonna deny who they are and lie and say they somebody else. You're not gonna find too many Koreans saying they Chinese or Japanese. You know what I mean? Just like people from Liberia know who they are, and they don't want to be called Nigerians, right?
Okay, I comprehend the Universal Declaration of the Right to Self-Identify, but if there is a grievance that I have that was bestowed upon my ancestors, would I in turn have to identify as they identified, or do I still maintain the right to identify as the Declaration allows me to, or permits me to, or grants me to? The floor is yours.
See, you gotta understand, our ancestors were indoctrinated as well, right? Taught in certain words, certain things that, once again, tricked us away from our power. Hey, sign right here. I remember just putting an X on the paper and stuff. So, going back and reverse engineering and stuff, we know that the misclassifications have happened. So, one of the misclassifications is color, which they made a derogatory thing. Right? Now, we are going to reverse engineer it. And now we're saying that, oh, we're the copper-colored people. Not the red-colored people, the purple-colored people, the pink-colored people, the copper-colored people. The Aborigines. aka Americans, the first Americans. We are the first Americans. And here is what ties us to this. Now, this existed before there were Native Americans or African Americans. The copper-colored races existed before all these other things. The Aborigines were here, according to them when they came here. See how this works? And knowing that gives us social, political, economic empowerment. So they are cutting us off from our social, political, economic power by calling us blacks, by calling us Africans, by calling us slaves. And they give these niggas pie in the sky ideas and say, oh, we fighting for reparations. And then niggas go out and rally and, you know what I'm saying, and march. And then they talk about reparations and get everybody all worked up. Meanwhile, the pale companies, gas companies, the airplanes, the hotels, the food, they all benefited. Now, yeah, some Negro businesses benefit from these things. But ultimately, those are still just supportive businesses that support other bigger pale businesses. Y'all see how this works? Am I saying something wrong?
What I would like to know is it possible? Is it possible, in your opinion, for a collective amount of people to fall under the auspice of black and then begin to build their own political, socio-economic empowerment?
Nope, because if you have black, that means you have white on top of you in every other lighter shade. You wouldn't have to have a black in a system that doesn't have black. Like our system doesn't have black. You see what I'm saying? We don't need no extra rights. We are Americans, so every protection that's given to Americans come to us first. See what I'm saying? But we have been alienated away from our country, our power, our flags, our land. You know what I'm saying? Our shit. We just been alienated from it. Huh?
Well, let me ask you this question. Then how did white become a socio-political economic stronghold if it's just a caste classification?
It's called group economics.
Okay, well, if those who consider themselves blacks started to use this methodology, could they in turn develop into a stronghold?
Absolutely.
Okay, no further questions.
If niggas say, you know what? We done. The revolution will be crazy. Think about it. Smoke. Truth. Like, think about it. Niggas just like, man, y'all fucking with us, man, we good. We're gonna start, because I'm not saying this is not happening in small pockets. It is. You even got some towns that are doing great work. You know what I'm saying? So, okay. Well, you know, of course, they're not going to promote those things. They're not going to say, oh, yeah, here we go right here. This is it. So we got to be able to highlight those things ourselves and then take the lessons and take good things, even from other communities. Okay, well, they're doing that. They got this going on. Okay, well, we could do the same type of thing. See what I'm saying? Oh, they doing this. Okay, we could do that. Yeah.
Another point I'd like to address. All right. It seems to be that the assertion is before white became the prominent socio-economic political stronghold that it is, the Negro was actually and prominence. What would you suggest change this paradigm?
What changed us from being in prominence?
Yes.
The changing into the industrial age, right? Along with the indoctrination process, and we're allowing people to educate us, right? Coming out of agriculture society, which was seen as slavery, like, so they, you understand what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's hard work, but not knowing that working in a steel mill hard work too back then, right? Some point. So I just think that we got to look at what really happened as opposed to what the narrative is. We built America in every era. You understand what I'm saying? To be in this position to where other immigrants are coming to this country within the past 100 years or less and stepping on us to get somewhere, bro, it's just that's the problem. That's what we're dealing with. And all this stuff that we arguing about, most of the stuff, right? When people are arguing about a certain side of it, it puts their side is a part of the system that keeps their foot on our neck. And I love pointing it out to them, right? I said, bro, you know that you're working with the people. And what you're saying is a part of the system that got their foot on our people's neck. You think they'll stop? Think about it. Look how many times that we've called these people out on the shit they doing. Hey, bro, yeah, I agree with you. You think they come back next week or the next day or the next night and say, oh, man, they come back with the same bullshit. So, we can't have that. We're not going to argue with them same people, bro. I know it gets fun sometimes to go back and forth, but they're not bringing nothing to the table. So now we need some PhDs that knows what we're doing, and there's none. If they are, where they at? What's their name? Because them niggas ain't that dumb to go against science. You understand what I just said? They're not that dumb to go against science.
It gives me the inclination that if niggas were in a prominent position and decided to reapply themselves to a whole different system, that gives me the inclination that niggas don't have the capacity to stand in a prominent position. Just based on the assertion alone. What you say about that?
Hold on, bro. I didn't catch that last part. What was the question again?
I'm saying if niggas were indeed in a prominent position and decided to change the system that had them in that prominent position to adopt a different system where they find themselves no longer in prominence, it would indicate that niggas lack the capacity to administer a system based on the assertion alone. What you say about that?
Yes, I can see
Well, I just think that we're going off their assumptions. That's the problem. Because we know if certain this is the Negro League, right? If niggas would have been like, hey man, we're gonna play in the Negro League. We're not playing in it, and people supported that. Could you imagine an alternate world where the Major League Baseball doesn't exist, where the NBA doesn't exist because we own the league already. And the NFL doesn't exist. It's what we own the league already. That we didn't allow other people who don't even play the sport to dominate or own it. Somebody got
this compels me to address the scenario. By what means would a collective group decide to abandon Providence to adopt a different system? What would compel a group to do something? Surely, if we're saying that we are from among this stock, or that we ascend from this stock, wouldn't that infer that we have these same incapacities? Anyone? Tayshaun, you want to grab that one? Salute.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you clear.
My check. Yeah, what you had said? My bad. I was over here texting and shit. What you had said, bro? Peace to the guys.
Well,
peace to the panel. Peace to the chat.
We've gotten into an interesting dialogue as to how niggas lost prominence, and it's being suggested and or asserted that we adopted a different system from the one that we had prominence in. And I'm alluding to the possibility that if that is so, then maybe it suggests that niggas lack the capacity to administer their own system. How you feel about that?
Are you talking about like the rest of our people that's not hip to the knowledge of you, or you talking about the people that's already hip? Because most of the people who don't know what we talk about, either they don't care or information just not getting to them. From what I see, from being around people I personally know, most of them really don't. They too focused on other shit. They too deep in the what we call it in the matrix. They too plugged in. So I say, do they lack the capacity, maybe the mental capacity, in a way saying that they just don't know or they don't care to know, and they just ignorant to the facts? Was that?
Well, I just think it still goes back to shit. Most people, this thing is even, you know, you think about it, just the sheer numbers of our people, majority of our people are not on this. So this is a small niche of us that participate in this, right? However, the influence that the vibrations that we're pushing out there is getting into everywhere. You know what I mean? And so when you got somebody like Tariq Nasheed, for instance, and the influence that he has on a lot of our people, right? Even Umar Johnson with the flip side of it, right? Going against it. What they don't know, when they go against it, it still raises awareness, or even people that say, man, wait a minute, my grandmama said I was Gullah or Geechee, or I was Sioux, or this and the third. Then it just starts opening up more questions. And so they have to answer a lot of questions on their side that they can't answer. You understand what I'm saying? And so you start seeing them having to change their tune. A person like Tariq, he has been a great marketer for the Aboriginal community. Because no matter what nobody say, it's going to come back to one thing and one thing only. That this is our land and we've been here. Because that's where all the evidence goes to, you guys. Like, it's when I say overwhelming evidence, you got, it's just like a lot of times you guys want books, right? And books are new, and PDFs and all that stuff is new. No. But what scientists look at that they write about are the artifacts.
the actual human skeletal remains. We have thousands upon thousands of skeletal remains of niggas from Canada to the bottom of Brazil, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? The oldest bones found in the Caribbean islands of niggas. Okay? They still find them. They found a mummy in fucking one of the pyramids in Mexico is 2,700 years old. He's 700 years older than Jesus. Man, where is Jesus, man? Oh, he was. See what I'm saying? And so even when Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, for instance, earlier when we was watching that, and he was talking about these Asiatic people that were originally black people, right? See, once again, it gets murky as far as like, what are we talking about? Are we talking BC times and then conflating it with medieval times and conflating that with colonial times and we conflating that with...
You know what's crazy, bro? This was crazy, right? Is that you can look at all other land masses and niggas will argue up and down. Man, the original motherfucker woo was the black man and shit. But when it comes to America, they ready to get that shit to some pale people. I don't understand that shit. It's like, so this the land and birthplace of the pales? Like, what's going on? You say the original Chinese is black. The original this is black. The original that is black. The original is that. But when it comes to America, now, you know, some Africans came and met with the pales and mixed. Like nigga try to tell me what time. Like, I'm agreeing with you and shit. You know, I'm saying, you know, they sailed up over here and they built the pyramids. Like, nah, nigga, you ain't agreeing with me and shit, nigga. Because now you need to show me evidence of some Africans selling up over here and building this shit. Just like when motherfuckers always try to say Australian and Polynesian and Melanesians. All right, nigga, you need to show me where the fuck they from, where they built some shit like this at. I don't give a fuck about them being dark skinned, nigga. If you gonna say that these peoples, you gotta show, nigga, the linguistics, the culture, and the migration routes. Those are the three key components, nigga. You can't get it without having all three of those. Ask anybody. When we start talking about people moving and shit, the way that they know it to be true, they look at the linguistics of the people there along the way, the cultural practice, and that help pan out the migration route and shit. You can't show me that shit, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
They can't show shit, bro. This is the I mean, at this point, this is a layup, man. There's nobody, bro. I don't even know what the fuck. Like, y'all remember Seti used to be that guy? Y'all remember that the Pan Boo Boos was running things out here, man. They was running things. Man, don't nobody want to hear that bullshit no more, bro.
Oh, God.
People are liberating themselves from that, fam. Like, man, people are going back, checking their real family records, find out that, man, not only that they weren't slaves, but they were masters, right? Masters that own things. And people are starting to figure out the tricks that have been played on us from changing our family dynasties to slave sex farms, man.
Man, fuck it, cut. Play Future. Fuck on your bitch when we lay up. It's a layup, nigga.
It is a layup, man. It's nothing. Hey, man. It's nowhere they can come. And the crazy part about it is, like, it's like before there was an Aboriginal community, you guys, these battles was going on with these people. And what y'all don't know is that you like when you go against somebody and then they pull out something, they say something, it makes you go dig into shit. You know what I'm saying? You say, oh shit, they saying that? Okay, I gotta go to the drawing board. And what they didn't know what they were doing was when they would, like, say for instance, there was a time, right? One of these fools did the Amara Squad. They did like they were gonna debunk Dr. Ivan Van Sertima's book, right? So then they go through this thing and then they were talking, but what they were doing was just giving us things to not only rebut, but to look into. that only just took it further into the future, bro. Like they don't know what they were doing. They all this stuff that Garfield and Amara Squad and Dagger Squad and Team Osiris and the Mossy Clan and bro, we ran through everybody like Swiss cheese. Like them niggas is like butter. Like easy work. But it took a long time, bro, because these niggas was man, y'all just don't know what was going on because our people were still into that. But what happened was we slowly, and there's people that know that were amongst them and say, oh shit, what's this? Oh yeah, this matches up what my grandmother said. This matches up what my mama told me. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Some people start looking into stuff themselves, start doing research themselves, and still doing the research to this day. See what I'm saying? So, you know, man, it's all about growth. That's what I say. Tayshawn, the Confederate Don. Another brother that is coming into this information that say, man, I don't believe what y'all say, so I'm gonna look into it. Guess what? Oh my God, this is real. See what I'm saying? He didn't just believe shit. Who do that? Where y'all do that at?
See,
and then
that's
most people,
our problem now.
Yeah, and most people, you already know certain shit. All you have to do is just change your mindset. Oh man, we wasn't slaves. So anytime you hear the word slave, don't just automatically raise your grandparents' hands up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Be like, it was them. They were slaves. We the descendants of slaves. No, when I see the word slave, my brain thinks Becky, aka Sarah Bass and them. That's what my brain thinks. You know what I'm saying? That I see Cameron Diaz as a Slav in them. Fucking Charlene Theron in them. She ain't South African. She's a Slav, man.
Man, fuck it. DJ Cut, play E40. I want to be saved.
Tayshawn, what's up, bro? Leonard Peel is in the building. Juice. Ricardo D. Rick Ross, why 50 Cent can't do me like Ja Rule? Wayne Tar, Omex is She Dynasty, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. We say get on the She code over here, brother.
Yo, I'm back. What's good, bro? Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, now I was just saying what was up with you, bro.
I'm chilling. I'm at the crib. I'm chilling. Baby's good. They growing. My twins walking now. So yeah, everything good. But yeah, man, for real. Yeah, like Chief said, like when I first heard this shit, I was like, shit, these niggas capping. But I ain't never like typed it in the chat and then I just started doing research, and it just. I keep saying it don't matter how much you read, at the end of the day, you gotta take the information that you was told, take the information that you learned and you taught yourself through reading all these books and shit, and just you gotta sit back and critically think and just use common sense, use logic, bro. Like when I be driving, I be recording certain shit, like especially these quote unquote mountains, and certain mountains look like pyramids. Niggas think I'm tripping. I'm like, no, y'all gotta look, bro. Like, look, just look. Like, it is right there, bro. It's just, it's too easy for me. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Learning what these words truly mean and shit, like, it's like Chief said, it's too much evidence, bro. Too much. I can't even fake being a Pan-African no more if I try. Even though I never really was one, but I couldn't do it.
And you know what's funny? I say this all the time. Like when we like try to get prepared for debates or something, we would, you trying to be behind the scenes, and what you do is you debate the opposite side. Like you should be able to debate from a Pan-African side, right? But it's hard because there's nothing to debate. Absolutely nothing. They have nothing to stand on. They literally don't have nothing to stand on. It's so hard, Tayshaun. Like, I don't even know what the argument would be. We're from Africa. What is your what is it? What do you mean that you're from Africa? Were you born there? No. Do you live there? No. Okay, well that means you're not African. That's simple, right? But our Africa thing is not ancient, so it's new. So we know where this comes from. So we understand how they more Black studies into African studies. We understand. We broke down how the CIA started doing it in the 40s and how long it took to get this accomplished. We understand this. We understand what the Black program is and COINTELPRO and GIP and all this other shit. And we pointed out people that are working with these people, and we've actually even called infiltrators into the Aboriginal community. Have I said anything wrong, Tayshaun? Hey, Tayshaun, this has happened just since you've been around.
Well, they do have a leg upon which they can still stand, right? They still have ancestry, DNA. And for the most part, it suggests that all niggas have their descendancy somewhere on the continental landmass of what we currently know as Africa. How do you dispute such allegations?
Hey, that whole deal. I know I heard Truth say he coming back soon with something he got on DNA on the DNA thing. I got one of them kits. One of my cousins got last Christmas. She got it for a Secret Santa gift. One of them kits. And I told her to hold it for me. So I'm gonna do something with that, and I'm gonna send it to Truth so he can post the video of what I'm doing or whatever. Help expose that too. Yeah, that shit about to be dead for that shit. It's already dead, but that shit really about to die. That shit's so pseudo. Like the dude Rick Kittles himself already said is 0.01% accurate. Ain't shit else to talk about after that, really. It's for entertainment purposes only. What else we talking about? I don't know.
Well, I'm hard pressed to believe that in light of what you just asserted, that so many will still adhere to the ancestry DNA process. Now, in your opinion, why is this so?
Propaganda, Chief, Truth Backstage, propaganda, just what we've been taught. You got the out of Africa hypothesis and the theory of evolution and all that they've been teaching, and it's just a lot of things that come into play. That's why so many of our people, like I had a dude I was cool with in the military. He took one of them tests and shit. You know, he a Pan-African, he got an Africa tattoo on him and all that shit. And I had a long conversation with him. He was just asking me questions about, you know, the shit I researched. I think I was on the phone with him for like 2 hours, bro. And at the end of the conversation, man, that dude real life, he was like, man, you closed-minded. And I was like, huh? He's like, man, yeah, you closed-minded. He's like, see, I'm open-minded, but you just closed-minded to what you've been researching. I'm sitting there scratching my head. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's like he ignored everything I said, and as he was asking questions, I was giving him answers, telling him, hey, look into this. I'm like, as I'm talking, I'm saying, hey, look it up right now, so you can see what I'm seeing. But the whole time he wasn't writing shit down. He was just, I don't know, he just stuck in his ways, bro. So.
Also, well, according to that, then what you're suggesting is that although you were not being closed-minded, you were being accused of being closed-minded for not accepting the common consensus, you would say?
Exactly. That's exactly what happened, bro. Legit. Yeah.
Okay. Truth. What is your opinion on ancestry, DNA, and why is it so? Why is it pushed? Why is it being pushed so adamantly?
because niggas been doing research and they know niggas gonna stumble across this, so they had to form another narrative. See, now DNA even said you African. So don't worry about the shit that you just found. That shit bullshit. We all African by default. That shit's some bullshit.
So check it out. So Smoke, are Native Americans Africans? Are they descendants of Africans? Are they African descent?
According to the out of Africa hypothesis, every one who falls into the category of human or man or mankind will definitely have their descendancy somewhere on the continental landmass.
Okay.
We know
Hold on.
Mic check.
Yeah, we still. I think Chief had to do so right quick. But yeah, the dude I was talking about too, he even took with him DNA test, and that's another reason why he believe he African. So. But the nigga ain't doing his genealogy. He couldn't name his great grandparents. Like some niggas just like nigga just real life King Cassius out here. Like that shit's real. Like niggas retarded, bro. For real.
Okay, I understand that there have been multiple theories being asserted currently. We have an out of Asia theory. We have an out of Europe theory. We still have the dominant out of Africa hypotheses. Seems like we're the only ones pushing out of America. Now, whose evidence would you suggest is dominant at this time?
I say our evidence is definitely dominant because we got the most evidence. What's mainstream, what's pushed to the public is the bullshit, the Africa shit. They not pushing this mainstream. They not gonna push this mainstream. Like that's all to it. Like it's hidden information. Like we got like the Olmec head. Like what niggas talking the Olmec heads, bro? Them is niggas like ain't no debate. Them niggas with football helmets on. The crazy thing about it. Then you got the Olmec figurines with niggas with helmets on kneeling like a football player. Like come on, bro. Like it's too much shit. You got the Mayan murals. It's too much shit, bro. Like I don't know. And then going off what our grandparents said. What they told you? Oh, you Indian? My grandma told me I'm black from the Geisha. I bet shit. Say her people full blooded. Her mom and daddy, her grandparents, her great grandparents, they full blooded. I said they black people. She said they niggas. Oh shit, bet. Like I mean, I don't know, man.
So we do know that the Australians were labeled Aborigines, right? How can the out of Africa hypothesis reconcile itself with that assertion? Is that an irreconcilable difference? If we understand Aboriginal to be defined as existing in a location since its earliest times, how does the out of Africa hypothesis reconcile itself with that assertion?
See, the thing for me with the whole with Australia, right? As far as me being told the out of Africa theory, the theory of evolution, Africa was never, not Africa. Australia was seen to always be left out because they already was calling them people Aborigines, even though I didn't know at that time what Aborigine meant. So now that I look back, they was basically already telling you But I don't know, man. It's like I'm so far past that out of Africa shit. I can't even make myself think it's possible. I don't know.
I mean, can somebody look up hypotheses real fast and put the link in the definition in the chat room? Let me put it on the screen. I just want to see what a hypothesis is, as well as a theory. And don't say it's a scientific hypothesis or a scientific theory, because then I'm gonna say it's music theory, it's food theory, it's a bunch of theories out there, but they don't make them facts or law, right? It's the things that's needed to do this process. But before you have a theory, you have what is called hypothesis, okay, which is just an educated guess, right? Out of Africa is not even, it's not even a hypothesis. It's a mythology. It's so fake. It's so stupid. That don't even make any sense. Like, explain why there's only Egyptian culture in what is the Nile Valley. Why? Why is it everywhere? Why isn't it in West Africa? Why they don't know nothing about that? What about South Africa? Why they don't know nothing about that? How about this? What about East Africa? Rome, nowhere. Spain, nobody. Why is this the only place that have this, and we have it all through America? When we say, well, where's Latin come from in Africa? Or it's not indigenous to Africa. Okay, well, where's it indigenous to then? Because if everybody came from Africa first, right? To explain to us,
show some correlation.
Where does it come from? Show us. I remember the god Lotus showed Seneca language 12,000 years old here in America. Like the Seneca village, like right in New York, like the Seneca language, 12,000 years old, 10,000 BC. How you gonna refute that? How? He showed the days of the week 12,000 years old here in America. I'm sorry. That predates everything else you have anywhere else in the world by at least 7,000 years. Anybody keeping score? Anybody keeping score?
Touchdown.
Anybody keeping score right now? Anybody keeping score? Our mummies are at least 5,000 years older than the ones that are older here in America. Anybody keeping score?
Touchdown.
What are y'all doing? Our architecture, our buildings, everything is older than anything else in the world. And if you find foods and medicines around the world that's similar, don't think that it came from there. It's indigenous here. How do they know it's indigenous here? Because they have this thing that they can trace the origin of where plants come from. I'm sorry. Truth. Is it possible that humans and plants can be traced from where the origin, where they come from?
Touchdown.
I think we're gonna. That's future. I don't know. A1 went in on that, y'all. I don't know. See, y'all gotta. I don't know if people paying attention. That you can, your bones, your muscles, your sinews will tell you where you're from.
Touchdown.
I don't know what we about to do over here, Truth. Is there any smoke? They don't have nothing, bro. They don't have nothing. That's
out of my nut theory.
Bro, I mean, might as well.
I got scientific evidence behind that.
We have scientific evidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can niggas just make up anything they want to make up anytime they want to. Smoke. There's no competition, brother. Nowhere. This is a sweep. It's like going and playing. How many games in the NBA season? It's like 82. It's like 82-0 and then sweeping every game in the playoffs.
Yeah, 82.
82-0, and we swept every game in the playoffs. Like, we're never gonna lose a game this year, ever. We don't even lose in practice, nigga. Like the preseason game, we win all the preseason games. Every game is a blowout. This is what we dealing with. Nigga, it's a blowout. Nobody want to get on the court. Second half of the season, All-Star, nobody want to get on the court with us at the All-Star break. 82-0, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? And they just gonna give us the chip. Like, here you go, nigga. Y'all take this motherfucker. Yeah, we've been taking it. Fuck y'all mean. Anybody else talking about they got a chip, nigga, we coming for your head. I don't care about what y'all talking about, man. If y'all ain't doing nothing for all our people, man, that's why we say we salute niggas. Like, whether we don't agree with everything everybody doing, but we salute somebody that's doing something for the people, that's waking the people up. So that's why I salute Tariq Nasheed. Once again, I'm going to be adamant about this maroon not being the runaway slaves. I'm adamant about that. And I think that this brother and everybody else that's on that fucking movie should know this. If not, that means that they're not smart enough or they fucking agents to be coming on here talking about niggas as runaway slaves. Real talk, and y'all, I'm standing on it. Standing on it. So if there's any corrections that need to be done, I hope they making those corrections ASAP. I'm sorry, nigga. We're not gonna be. That means something. You talking about American Maroons? I mean, like you calling the movie American Slaves? Nah, Money Grip. It's almost like saying American Indians, American Negroes, Moorish Americans. It's only the script. It's like almost like an oxymoron. We know what Americans is, the copper aborigines, the copper-colored races of people. Maroons. You already said maroon in the definition of copper. That's maroon. That's it. That has nothing else to do with nothing else, man. Until they change the adjectives to a noun. Do y'all not understand what the German Jew did? Expressen Sie Deutsch, nigga. If you don't understand what that means and you arguing with me, you definitely a dumbass. You understand what I'm saying? Please have several seats, man. Shut the fuck up, y'all. Y'all, like I said, anybody that's in this paradigm, American Indian, whatever you call yourself, or whatever, none of that, all that. I don't care what the fuck you call yourself. Stand the fuck down. Not saying stand down what you doing. Stand down on your bullshit. Please. That shit is not gonna work for y'all. I'm built for war. I don't give a fuck about nothing that y'all talking about. But you're not gonna be running around here lying to the people. And I call y'all all the time, so I'm not gonna keep saying your niggas' name all the time. I'm just gonna keep banging on y'all. We're gonna start showing y'all work and showing the bullshit. I seen some shit. Really? English? Wow. Wow. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, Truth, I don't know, man. I don't know, fam.
Okay.
Oh no,
I got another question.
Hey, did you see that?
I got another question.
Hold on, what you see that I don't see?
English. What English mean? Did you see that? My son did. Daniel's son, did you see what he did? Whoo!
Nah, I didn't see that.
Man, I just want y'all to see. I can't show it or not, but sheesh.
Is this a recent bill?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, well let me ask you a question.
I was amazed, man. Y'all gotta see it first. I don't want to be a spoiler. Y'all just gotta watch it.
I'll go check it out. I usually don't even visit that channel. But look, we're confronted with the question, what is your native tongue? How do you respond?
Okay, and that's a good one that we like the time I've heard it from the same group of dudes for so many years, and I tell them the same thing. And I even a few nights have wasted long hours showing them American Latin. That Latin is ancient here in America. Painstakingly show these. This is on this channel right here, brother. And we showed them how the language that we're speaking right now is called American English. Okay? Was developed here in America, and over 70% of the words that are used in this language, American English, come from the indigenous languages here. That people call Muskogee, people call Cherokee, people call what's the one on the East Coast? Oh man, this is not Anawea. Other one. Oh man. Other language. That'll go Oneida. Everybody's. What's the name of this language, you guys? It's right here, man. Man. It's gonna come to me in a second.
Swahili.
No. It starts with an A. Starts with an A. It's a language.
Algonquin.
Algonquin. Right? Now, so the language that we're speaking right now was created here in America off the indigenous people's languages. That's what I would say, that we're speaking our native tongue right now.
Yep, that's a fact. And then they always try to make it seem like these African tribes got some mysterious language. Like, no, when you start really listening to them niggas is speaking French. They speaking Dutch. They speaking Belgian. You feel me? They speaking fucking English. They speaking motherfucking Spanish and shit. So, like, ain't none of that shit indigenous, man. Them shit's all Creole language.
Facts.
They creoled the language system all around the fucking world. And the one thing about the indigenous people worldwide was we was able to translate with each other through a pidgin language. You feel me? That's how we was able to do trade with each other, because, you know, it get kind of spooky, right? Because it's like niggas want to say, oh, the black people travel from Africa. Like, nah, you gotta prove that. But I'm not, even with that being said, I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like our people didn't set travel. Before they didn't set travel, before the whole understanding of history got fucked up. Like, you know, America was new to them, nigga. These people all knew about each other. And they all was melanated people. And they all was from where they from and shit. You feel me? But niggas try to spooky way the shit. That's why you know, you gotta be clarified when you say shit like that. Cause niggas be like, see, the Africans came over here and mingled in with the pale Native Americans. You fucking idiot.
Hey, True, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Question for you. Okay, so we know what the West Indies is, right?
Yes, sir.
Where are the East Indies?
Well, according to them, that would be the Philippine regions from the borders of Hindustan all the way around to Japan and the Southeast Asia region.
But that's not. But
that's what they
once
say.
Again, I just think that. But once again, we know during this time period that wasn't called India or the Indian Sea or any of that
at all.
Right. So then that just debunks that, right?
Yes, sir.
So they say this, but once again, that's them writing back a color caste system, even in India, that didn't exist way back in that time period. Because by calling it India, then they're automatically putting their system in a time period that the British hadn't implemented, or the German hadn't implemented, because the British took over Britain, usurped. The great usurpers, you guys. I don't. Are y'all paying attention? Y'all can't be paying attention. Can't be. It can't be. You guys are. Majority of the people not paying attention to what's going on, right? Now, the East Indies, right? So the West Indies, right? We understand that when we talk about the East India Company, right? Indian Company. And then, you know, actually, you guys, when you go and you start looking at the actual names of what they wasn't called the East and West Indian Companies, right? But they are describing companies here in the Americas. This is not in India and over there. These motherfuckers have a hard time. You understand what I'm saying? And we're looking at this thing all wrong when we're talking about the American Colonization Society, as if pale skins were the ones sending boats over there. Pale skins were owning shit in this time period, when we know that niggas own shit 150 years after this time period. So we have
before you go too far, bro.
Yeah.
Let me
you
just,
got it.
Let me just say this real quick. So with knowing where the West Indies at, right? And knowing that, you know, that waterway get blocked from the Pacific because of Central America, right? And with knowing that it's hella islands in the Pacific right off the coast of the Americas, would it be safe to say that that's the West Indies? These Pacific islands close to America on the other side of the land mass and shit that block off the waterway for the West Indies? Just ask.
Right, but I mean, like, just say for instance, we're in Baltimore, right? You got west side of Baltimore, east side of Baltimore, north side of Baltimore, and south side of Baltimore, right? Same concept. We're not talking about, but once again, though, they put the impression that they're talking about India, and that as if this company, the West Indies, was basically all of the America, right? You see how this work? See the mind fuck? When we're actually talking about East and West here in America.
So you basically going off that like Jamaica be the west side of the West Indies, of the Indies, and like
in New York,
and the other side, the islands more closer towards South America be the East Indies, the east side. Well, yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. We just talking like that. You know what I'm saying? North and South, different things like that. Because we know that these trade routes was happening for thousands of years before these people got here. So they just took over our trade routes. But they didn't take over when they're saying they took them over. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's because I always wondered, like, we supposed to be this new country. Why is the American dollar so strong all over the world and everybody else isn't? Why? Because this is where they did it at, man. Like, you got to think about when they took over the world, bro. They took over the world basically off the power off our backs. Europe got not only safe, warm, and cuddle, but got industrialized and got powerful to be able to take over all its neighbors based off of the resources and the fighting power and the ingenuity of America. North America, to be exact. Us, our people. Tell me I'm lying. Shout out to Lotus once again. That Coleman, that motherfucking. You seen that, Truth?
Yes, I did. That's crazy. You know, that's I got a family line. I got a family line of Coleman's and shit.
Whoo. Sheesh.
Yeah,
me too, though. By the way, hey man, that's crazy. Like they did, bro. They like, oh, a black man invented the cotton gin for a white man because he was too lazy. This is the story that that's what they tell, bro. That he was too lazy. He wanted to come up with a better way so that he didn't have to pick cotton, and so he came up with the cotton gin. Are y'all fucking serious right now?
Man, that's crazy. Niggas would be inventing shit every motherfucking minute.
Yo, we gotta show that. Hold on, I'm gonna put that in the back. I'm gonna put that in the back. Hold on 1 second, guys. Go on, you guys got the floor. Smoke. You all right? Hey, and I know a lot of y'all still thinking, man, this can't be true. It's too, like, this can't be true, right? Something gotta be. I thought the same thing, bro. I promise y'all, like, listen, when I figured out that slavery was fake, I thought I was going crazy. First, I thought I was going crazy.
I'm still here.
I really
See,
did.
put this in the background.
I gonna ask y'all a few questions, right? Because you guys, like I said, you guys are newer to the information, and some of us take it for granted. Like I actually, this is a matter of fact for me. So I'm not still looking for validation, but I remember when I did. I was trying to go get validation from lower creatures. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, my ancestors' blood run through my body. You know what I'm saying? My ancestors talk to me. You know what I'm saying? My blood was here. You feel me? So I already know. So I was trying to find them to validate me. Validate what I already knew. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was going crazy. I was like, what the fuck, nigga? We were slaves. You know, the Middle Passage and all this other shit. So once all that stuff started coming down, real information started to come out, you're like, wait a minute. I was believing in fake shit. Fake narrative that these people created. See what I'm saying? And I actually maneuvered in life with these beliefs as a young man. See what I'm saying? That hurts us. That hurts us. And think about it. Somebody has been swindling you and doing something. Shouldn't that, you know what I'm saying? And shouldn't that be a part? We go to the universities and we pay for this knowledge that they indoctrinate us with. Like, shouldn't we get some type of remedy for that? That's scamming. Identity theft, for scamming, it's paper genocide. I can go on and on and on. Social menticide, like, I mean, it's bad. So a lot of the suicides and stuff and all the pain and suffering that people have mentally been going through, it's been absolutely manufactured for us by these people. And they have literally put cookie caught on the hand cookie jar. This is actual facts, and we've seen the results of it, from the doll test to this to this to that. All these things, people that we talk to, after we show them the evidence, they still turn around here and say, but when you guys gonna give us some evidence? Like, you know what I'm saying? With no evidence. They have no evidence. They only have belief systems. And we literally show them bones, and they tell us, well, but that bone, they say they have similar genetic similarities to some Native Americans. Really? Like, I just think this conversation is the dumbest conversation ever. Really? So none of us have no genetic similarities with any of these Native Americans here? Of course we do. Like, that would be, you should really be, go check yourself in somewhere if you don't understand what I'm saying right now. Like, I keep it as simple as possible. Smoke. Do you think that because I'm keeping this so simple that this is the problem, that people want to hear all this, some big words? They want to hear somebody come up here with some type of letters behind their names, to lie to them and tell them something? Like, what is the problem, brother? What do you think the problem is? With all this evidence that we're showing for years, that people still have an issue with this.
Well, my only opinion on the matter is that, if you are suggesting or certain that the evidence is accurate, then the only problem that could exist is that who's relaying the information and or evidence. Carry on.
Well, once again, I am absolutely asserting. I'm not pushing. I don't push theories. Only facts. The only things I can prove. So even some stuff like, that I actually not necessarily can't prove, because like some people, like you said it. You know what I mean? But if somebody say, hey, man, I need to see something that can back that up. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of times it's really just somebody just writing something down for the most part. And then the person that wrote that down actually don't have more credentials than most of the scientists. Sometimes it's just editors and people like that are writing shit that are not even in that field. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody has an agenda. Once again, their agenda is to keep their foot on our necks, socially, politically, economically, scientifically, so spiritually. Every walk of life, they have to appear. Once again, even in this situation with Kyrie, they want to assert their dominance when they have only economic power. They don't have social power. They don't have fucking the numbers. They don't have no voting power. You understand what I'm saying? But once again, we have allowed a small minority of people to be socially, politically, economically in a better position than us. How is that possible? And this is the time to break away from these people. Real talk. This is the time for us to break away from the NAACP and the urban leagues and all the other scammers that's been scamming us. The church, everything. The church ain't stepping up. The mosque, nothing ain't stepping up. If these so-called people that y'all have been investing in for all these things is not stepping up for the babies, for the future, for our women and children, man, they gotta go. That's it. That's all. Why we still doing it? That's insanity. And if people think that's harsh, well, go to your community and see what the people that extracting all the spiritual wealth, the real wealth, all the things out of the community. What are they doing for the community? I'll wait. Real talk. What are they doing? Keith Tolliver in the building. Peace to the God. Copper Color Goddess. She said, Darwin, Hershevix, and Plecker did a number on our people. Sheesh. Samantha White in the building. That's a fact. Absolute fact. Super fact, sis. Hey, listen. We still dealing with it right now. We are dealing with this right now. Anthony Lowe, peace, brother. Welcome back. DJ ZPE, what do you say? That's right. In every way, man. And once again, it's all about the Harry Potter word spell that they're using against us. That is really what it's about, because we're stuck in those spells, in those curses. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times when you show people whatever, they can't. The belief system is so strong. Like you show the etymology. We've had fools literally tell us, but Chief, what about, what do they call it? Etymological fallacies. Okay. So when are you not using an etymological fallacy? When we're talking about a time period in history, we're talking history, then we can't speak in modern terminologies in the past, that those terminologies didn't exist. So when you start hearing this terminology, then red flags should fly up when you see somebody telling you that they're reading something from the 1500s in English, right? Because once again, we're talking about the language that we're speaking. It was created and it has a date when it was created. All you have to do is go, hey, when was American English created? It's gonna say, boom, right here, 1828. Who created it? Boom, Noah Webster and them. What? What did they create it from? Boom, it comes from this right here, and they accumulate this from this and that and the third. And they put this with German with American Latin, that ancient here in America. It's not Rome. America. How about that? Hey, do they make pilgrimages in China from the Vatican? I didn't think so. I think they do. Wait, are they going to Africa for pilgrimages and kissing feet? I don't think so. I don't think so. What about America? That's so great. Oh, we have all the food. We have all the artifacts. We have all the temples. We have all the ancient shit here that was given to the world, like those pyramids in China. Oh, they got pyramids in China. But Jackie Chan him didn't make them pyramids in China. Y'all have to know that, right? That the people that they call Negritos that are still in China today, that are being persecuted in China, right? So once again, we got to start banging on China. Why are we doing business with China when they're doing human rights, violating brothers and sisters based off of the color of their skin in China? Why are we doing business with China? Somebody explain that. Y'all say y'all want to make some changes. Let's make some goddamn changes then. Why the fuck are we doing business with China? Because we know Pelosi don't give a fuck. We know Biden them don't give a fuck. We should give a fuck. Why? The people that we put in office should give a fuck. See what I'm saying? Crystal Career, what up, though? Can you build on how would an Aboriginal self-determination transitional template for the individual and family unit that lays out ways to become independent from the current system, lawful and on code? Whew. Hey, that's a lot, Chris. I think it's gonna take a lot to throw at that, man. Just through the whole kitchen sink. I just, bro, like, I think like-minded people coming together, man. You gotta know the homeschooling stuff, man. Like, it's just more things coming, man. You guys be on the lookout for these curriculums for our babies, for adults, man. And if you guys haven't noticed, man, this is what we doing over here. We dropping jewels just kicking a bobo, going back and forth. What up, Richie Taylor? The third is in the building. Yeah, man, peace, man. The whole bunch. Semitism shit. Yeah, I mean, I just think we dealing with everybody hate, man. Like people are coming over here, competing for our resources. But what's interesting, man, I heard this from for the first time. The brother Kerry Davis, he was talking about how everybody come over here and use us as a footstool. You know what I'm saying? Not just a ladder and just keep climbing up off of you. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they just like niggas is like on niggas' backs. You know what I'm saying? Off you. Their economic shit was built off of you. So they can send for more of their Germanic cousins, more of their Mexican cousins, more of their... Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is and so everybody's competing economics. So economics is war. So you don't have to you know what I'm saying, to have to ever fire a bullet and not understand that you're in a war when it comes to economics. It's a race, it's a war. This is really going on. And so if you guys don't know, it's a newsflash. If you don't understand that people who are fighting for money will cheat and do things against the people that they're trying to stop from getting any of that money or control any of that money, even though they're using you as a fucking footstool to get the money. NBA players, David Stern, them or the Silverman, them got their fucking feet up on y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They don't have to shoot a ball. They ain't got to sweat. They ain't got to do shit. What Drake say? He got a shoe deal without even breaking a sweat. That's what David Stern said. His uncle. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. That's what motherfucking Leon Corn said. He ain't got to go to no motherfucking nightclubs to get shot at. He ain't got to be at no dice games. He ain't got to do shit but put his people through college. He put his people through college in the 80s. They grandkids done went through college. That's what Leo Cohen's doing. Yeah. Y'all better pay attention, man. What are we going to do about it? Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the real. It's the GOAT. DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. Put the link in the chat room if y'all come in, man. On his rapper taste. But yeah, Chris, man, we can talk more about that, man. You know, I just don't like to have conversations without the solutions to it. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely, like, once again, small groups turn into bigger groups. You know what I'm saying? Or smaller groups that work with other smaller groups, right? Like small tribes and families working with other smaller tribes and families, or even some bigger tribes and families. Now we can form nations. That's what we've been doing here. And we've been using these lines to do it. That's what we've been doing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So November, hey, so check it out. What we're going to be doing on the 24th, Thanksgiving, as well as after Thanksgiving, we'll have a 2-day marathon, man. Thanksgiving and Black Friday. So it's going down, man. So, y'all know we've done marathons before. You guys don't know we've done an actual live 2 weeks marathon. But like, it was before we knew how to do some of the technology, or they didn't have the technology. We were kind of ahead of our time. So we did a 2-week live stream for it. And we was actually like people were taking shifts and waking up, going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So we've done 2 weeks before, right? But we've also done 2 months before of being live, programming, and breaking in with actual lives and stuff like that. But the chat was open for 2 months, and we were showing 2020 coming into 2020, and we were showing 2018 the first month, and 2019 the second month. Shout out to Ty Data, man. Ty Data was definitely ahead of his time, man. When it comes to the technology, so you know, this community has done a lot when it comes to just changing the game, and just with the technology, with you know what I'm saying, just the building process. We the only people that still build. Nobody else has built shit. We just got to keep that in the back of your mind. Only people that are talking about creating opportunities and empowerment for our people. You know what I'm saying, and this shit, and not just coming here just to entertain people. This community created a digital currency. Started a new genre of music, and it's changing the game in hip hop. I can go on and on and on. Hey, Whole ass, kiss my whole ass, man. I got my whole ass kiss over here. Real talk. That's how I feel about it. And hey, look, if it ain't you, who? Hey, Tanya, if it ain't you, who? Keith Tolliver, if it ain't you and yours, who, my G? We honor each other, man. We walk with the guys over here, man. So if it ain't you, man, it ain't nobody else, my guy. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about it. Gretchen, if it ain't you, who? You know what I'm saying? Niggas acting like we waiting on somebody to come save us. Nah, man. Thomas Dodson, if you ain't the greatest, then who? Brother? Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. Yeah, hey. Most dangerous influencer on the planet. This is the most dangerous community on the planet to them, but we're here for love and peace and truth to everybody, but definitely to our people. We actually know who we are. It's America first. So we don't push for Russia. It was like niggas was Russian bots. These niggas been throwing Hail Marys for so long, Tayshawn. Hey, they've been throwing Hail Marys for so long, bro. It's just crazy. Like, it's really crazy to me. Shout out to Aboriginal React in the building. Yeah, man, flying them American flags high, salute. See what I'm saying? They always put us in the corner to where it made us look un-American, like niggas was caping for Russia. But you know, the people that was pushing that are actually now the ones that was working with the Biden crime family and the Crittenden or whatever, the ones actually working in the Russian bots. Like he was like, hey, they're the ones working with, they was actually the ones working with Soros and these people. You understand what I'm saying? These are the people that was actually doing this. Think about it. Bro, we on the right side of history. When history, once again, 100 years from now, we physically and not in this form are here, this shit is gonna be here. People are gonna be talking about this and they're gonna say, yo, those people right there was dead ass wrong. Them people was telling them the whole time. Think about it. Say we wrong. How long we gonna sit around begging for jobs and justice? I've been tired. I don't do that. I don't work for these people, Thomas. So I was born tired, my G. I don't do it. I don't know how to do that. They gotta be the first day on the job telling the owners and what to do with their shit. Like, hey man, y'all need to move around. I'll be firing people and shit. First day, I come over there, bitch, like, hey, you get over there. They be like, who's this motherfucker? Nigga, y'all gonna hire me. Y'all gonna hire me to be the boss around this bitch. Fuck is you talking about? hey, yeah, man. Everybody coming in and work for nobody. Y'all crazy as hell. I tell you, I hope they fire all y'all asses. They gonna give y'all pink slips tomorrow. Y'all go in and hump day and be like, hump y'all ass up. Oh God, Tayshawn, I'm serious. If you got a goddamn, hey, look, think about this. Hey, Libra on it right now, right? Libra on Skip Bayless' head, right? So he feels that Skip Bayless has violated and defamed the brother Kyrie Irving, right? And then because we're a part of Kyrie's community, right? He's a part of our community. We hurt when our brother hurt, right? So when he said that brother had an owner as if he doesn't work for a company, right? Like as if to say that because Kyrie Irving works for the Brooklyn Nets, that the dude that owns the team owns him. What do you say about that, brother?
Are you talking about Skip Bayless' comment? That what you talking about, Chief?
Yeah, I'm talking about Skip Bayless when he said that, referring to the Kyrie Irving having an owner. You know what I'm saying? And not looking at it as if he works for Fox or ESPN or whatever, right? And whatever corporation he worked for, he don't look at himself as being owned when he's actually a descendant of Slavs. Hello? Somebody.
Yeah.
Right there? I'm just saying. Y'all see the sleight of hand? Like Vlad and them is the actual Slavs, right? They'll be like, hey, how do you guys feel about slavery? Bitch, how you feel about slavery? Y'all just, y'all, right? What do you mean? How we feel about slavery? How you feel about it? We don't know about it. Slavery is fake when it pertains to the black American. How about that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. They'll be like some sound bites. I got some bites for you. I bite these niggas. Hey, Tayshaun, I would really bite these niggas, bro. Like, we're I don't even bite people, but I want to bite you niggas so hard that I leave a plug in your ass that you're gonna be looking at that bitch all the rest of your life. Like I guarantee you, out of all the fights that a boy ever was in, he gonna be looking at his ears like, God damn, that ear is little on that little piece right there. When Mike Tyson bit his ass, that motherfucker, he got that bite. Yeah, I want to bite you niggas, man. Real talk. Niggas suck. Y'all better ever see me. I'm biting you. I'm gonna bite you. I promise. I'm just kidding, y'all. I ain't put my mouth on these weird ass niggas. Y'all crazy. It's just jokes. Tayshaun, like, I was really serious. I really am. So your boy, you see your boy Tayshaun, Charleston White with the Confederate flag scarf and hat on. You see that?
Yeah, I did see that. I saw that.
Yeah, he went on to proceed to say that his grandpa and him and great grandpa and their brothers and shit fought on the Confederate side, which we actually know that's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys remember the story we did, and they were talking about this father and son were killed. This was during the Reconstruction, or after Reconstruction or something like that. During Reconstruction, after the Civil War, right? And the pale skins that killed them, of course, we know now after Reconstruction, we know that the things that happened to take people's land, people were ran off their land, people were killed, people had to kill people and had to run off their land based off of the people, you know, that they had to lay down for defending themselves and all this other shit. And they know that they wouldn't get a fair shake in certain courts or whatever. So niggas and their families left, right? We know this is just a real thing. Well, these pale skins apparently killed the father and son who had their land after now the father fought on the Confederate side in the Confederate War, right? His partners, his buddies who were pale, who found out about it, found out who killed him, and they went and killed them. It wasn't about a black-white thing. They was like, that was our brother. We fought in arms with this man right here. And y'all went and killed him unjustly. They went and these pale-skinned Confederate soldiers went and killed some other pale skins for killing them. Some Aborigines. Yes, that is work. But I can guarantee that land still did not go to where it's supposed to go. You understand? Think about it. So a lot of the land and stuff that was taken and lost, like we even just see how much land niggas own. What was that in 1920? How niggas owning all this land in 1920 here in America, especially in the South? But they were slaves before that. How? Y'all gotta make it make sense, man. Yeah, please have to make it make sense. So all this just happened after Reconstruction. I mean, after the Civil War. No, like this is a story. They continue to tell us a story that we believe. We believe the theater, that it's literally theater. Like the whole story, like say for instance of Abraham Lincoln, is a theater story. It's not real. Hope y'all know that it's not real. So a lot of the stuff that they have been telling us, like General Nat Turner, was not real. It was actual pale-skinned people painting themselves in blackface. This is a theatrical movie that has not a movie. It was just in the newspapers and stuff. They used the newspapers back in the days as the theater. Oh, I'm not playing with y'all. Y'all think it's a joke? Okay. Well, I debated Garfield on. I think that's lost somewhere in the archives. You guys on Nat Turner. Y'all know that? I had a debate on Nat Turner. I think Danielson was in the audience for that one, by the way. So y'all be listening to motherfuckers just be talking stupid all the time, bro. I gotta say it, man. I just be saying it. I gotta say it. I got Tourette's or something. It just comes out. I gotta say it. Take time. People don't be knowing what be happening, bro. Like, I actually pulled up the documentation and showed this. But Garfield was crazy because I'd already told him this before. I'd already did a lecture on Nat Turner. I already did this before there was an Aboriginal community about Alberto Vespucci. Before there was an Aboriginal community. Y'all understand? This ain't new. But niggas be playing like, bro, like, come on, fam. It's just so disrespectful. And once again, people be saying it, and people, I don't know, just like people just, I don't know, man. It's, the groupieism is just crazy to me. I don't rock with that. I don't play no favoritism or nothing like that. Even though some people I don't like as much as other people. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real. I don't like you as much. No, I don't dislike you. I just might not like you as much as I may like other people. Real talk. But yeah, as far as this information though, Tayshawn, it's nobody. It's nobody. They haven't been born yet. So by the time that nigga get some information and get on, nigga, like we just stopped. But you know what I'm saying? So they got 20 something years to go to catch up. You know what I'm talking about? So there's nobody, bro. There's nobody breathing, man. So I'll be talking. I'm just be saying, okay, well, we now, like a lot of people don't even share this with their family because they don't really think it's really effective. But as you see a lot of the arguments that we have to have with people that you would have not only in your family but in your community with people. Then you can always pull shit up, pull books up, meet people where they at. Some people are scientific. So when you show them some shit like that, they're not gonna get it. So you might have to show them something else. You might have to give them somebody that they may relate to. It might not be me. Real talk. You know what I'm saying, Tayshawn? I might be like more like steak. You know what I mean? You know, you can't give steak to a baby. You know what I'm talking about? It's the GOAT. We ain't playing with y'all around here, bro. We try to kill everything moving, man. They be flopping in the water, they be coming. If they say anything out the way, bro, we coming, fam. Like, I'm still mad about this Kyrie, bro. They fucking with Kyrie for what? Real talk. I need to know. Salute to everybody that's standing up, man. You know, because I know y'all gonna take some hits, man. Y'all gonna take some hits. You gonna lose some jobs, you know, speaking the truth out there, y'all. So what you should do is work hard to position yourself. Stop spending your money. Create a way. I don't even know if you guys could do it in secret because you got so many people that'll tell on them. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that like you know what I mean. If they try to all get together, the rich guys all try to get together and try to do something. Like you would think that at these brunches and shit that they be having, that they get together and be like, hey, bro, we got enough money, man, to do this. Let's buy this factory. Let's do this. See what I'm saying? Let's buy this clothing factory. Let's buy this water factory in Flint. Let's do this. Let's use our influence for this. To empower our people. See what I'm saying? You would think they would do that. Some shit that they really could do that wouldn't bother nobody. Why would any other group be mad about if Jay-Z said I want to start, you know, empowering people or whatever to start doing these things and work with Jay Morrison and work with these other guys? Why? They're gonna say don't work with people? Well, we see them working with people right now. I don't understand. Are they hand picking who they can work for? Like, are we really serious right now? I really need to know. Are they telling Kevin Hart for real, that he can't create jobs in his community, which he does? Somebody got to tell me. I'm not really understanding you guys. I'm not.
I'm starting to think they do tell them celebrities they can't help their communities. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Cause it's too many of them, man. It's too many rich niggas, too many celebrities, nigga celebrities.
I mean, but don't you think that I feel like that even if I just think it's so big that I don't think that you know what I mean, and a lot of times people be feeling so a certain type of way because they had to climb up out that environment. You know what I'm saying? That people be feeling the way. Yeah, I love my city, but my city hate is so hard. You know what I mean? It don't really love you until after you leave the city to represent for the city. If you kind of feel what I'm saying. Like if every city really start getting behind their artists for real. Like, man, look, we ain't y'all. Hey, give y'all a perfect example, right? And they have West Coast Wednesdays in California, in LA, in Las Vegas. What does that mean? That means that Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is not West Coast. On the West Coast. How?
That's crazy.
How, Sway? So once again, if the local radio stations in y'all city didn't play Drake all day and they took, like, in rotation, up and coming people from South Carolina playing on the South Carolina radio station, up and coming people right here, playing here, more people would see more success in these markets, right? Then from that success, right, then you spread out to the Houston market from Dallas and Corpus Christi, this market, this, right? This is an internal thing. So who's controlling this? Somebody's controlling the advertising space because it's really about advertising dollars. So you're not hearing songs on the radio, you're hearing advertising space. Somebody's bought that advertising space. Drake is not on the radio because they like his music, because they like Tory Lane music, they like this other guy's music, they like this guy's music, but somebody's paying for his music to play on your radio station in your city in rotation all the time. And no matter how the song sounds, they play it so much, you're gonna be dancing to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, you're gonna dance to it. And especially if the beat is already got, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna hear this guy saying this, you're gonna hear her saying this, you're gonna hear them saying certain things over and over and over, right? That's how it works. It's damn near as if they're programming us who to like and who to listen to. And if that doesn't correlate to views on YouTube or whatever, then let's see. The nigga that's getting in the rotation on the radio station has the most views on YouTube, the most views on Spotify, the most views over here. So don't tell me that the radio, it's still more people, not on the internet. Y'all know that, right? There's still more people not on YouTube than there's people. Like, you know what I'm saying? We think there's more people. Like, even people that's on Instagram, a lot of people on Instagram are not, and they might have a YouTube page, but they're not, they're doing views and they're focused on their Instagram page. They're not even doing shit on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of people out here that we need to tap into to get this information to. And that's what it's really about. You know what I'm saying? So we kind of want to change it up a little bit tonight, man. We're going to always be dropping information, man. I know Lotus is dropping information every other day. yeah, but we definitely gonna not get back to it, but definitely focus on information, man. Doing the 2-day marathon, like I said, we're gonna be on. I don't know if Ab TV be back up, but definitely Ab TV's involved. Ab Power, A1, Hawk School, everybody got channels. Sister Betty, I haven't even spoken to Sister Betty, but I already know she's part of the community. So being a part of this marathon, man, Big Dog, Bronze, everybody, man. We want everybody to build channels. Like you have a channel, like it's really about this information and getting to as many people as possible. So yeah, it's about having a bigger platform as opposed, we're talking about this community. You know what I'm saying? So even getting into hip hop and getting into the arts and getting into we want to come like sports. You know what I'm saying? Like we do history, we do news, and we do all that. Get into sports. Getting correspondence, man. Is getting out there, man. Talking to up and coming artists, up and coming sports stars in your community. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? A little publicity will help that family and that young man get not only a college, get into college, but maybe get one of those little deals because he's popular on. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of things that, man, that could be done. And we can help each other, as parents too. You know what I'm saying? This is big business, man. Shout out to D Red, the blue collar scholar, right? He's talking. I can't think of the elder's name that started the Pop Warner. It's not Pop Warner, but they started their own football league right years ago, and they put young men through college. They got them into college, and some of them even went on into the pros, you guys. So this really works, to be able to mentor these young men, take them. And you're talking about out the projects, but you have to also interact with the children. So yeah, man, I'm definitely gonna get D-Red over here, man. To break some of that down to the tribe, man. How these things could be implemented, and this is business. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if anybody do any sports, soccer, baseball, basketball, football, girls sports, that shit's expensive, time consuming. Like it's a lot of like just with even middle school, high school, definitely college is big business. Why are we just consumers in this business when our children are the fuel that they're using to fill those stadiums up? Please make this make sense. Fill up high school basketball, big business. High school football, big business. Middle school, it's business. Fucking Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, business. Anybody just had an ingenious idea to say, why don't we start our own Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts? And we know that's protecting our children. That's why I wasn't allowed to be in the Boy Scout. My dad was like, shit, I'm protecting you from them people over there. I didn't know this till I got older, you know what I'm saying? Why would anybody? Like, why would we just, hey, especially when we know that the Boy Scouts, for instance, y'all seen the original logo of the Boy Scouts? You seen that? Tayshawn? Tayshawn?
No, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Ooh. Shout out to the guy, Ahanu. Hey man, A1 showed this right here, man. He used to use that as avatar, man. Pick, yo. Hey, this nigga, the original Boy Scout. Hey, nah, man, y'all gotta see this shit. This nigga got a copper color off top. This nigga got an afro with a pick in it. Okay, hey man, this thing I'm playing. Yo, life is really, if you know how I'm saying it right now, you just gotta see it. Like you would believe it, right? We gotta see this shit, man. Y'all gonna pass out, man. Oh shit. Yeah, man. So how we don't wanna own this, or how we don't wanna participate in things, for instance, that our children are participating in. And please stop saying it's not important. Because it is important. That energy is gonna go somewhere. See what I'm saying? And if this is a way to not only capture this energy, but to be able to capture their minds and be able to mentor them the same way a lot of great fathers, you know what I'm saying, and mothers are doing through this medium, which uses sports. Well, Isaiah Thomas saying that clip last night, what sports is for? Sports is here. Sports is real. Sports, if you don't understand, like a lot of these NFL teams are 100 years old, right? Less than 100 years old. They just had their 100-year anniversary, right? The NFL. Those 100 years ago, those companies, those teams cost $400 or $500. Now they're worth billions of dollars. Even the suckiest teams that don't win games, billions. Why not think about that? What we doing? We can't start a little league basketball league? Really? Interesting. I'm just saying. I think we can, y'all. Comanche 504, peace of God. Tribe. That's right, tribe up. Chris says, pressed by a socially engineered color code cast of facts, and we must design our way out using transitional methods that can be streamlined, aligned, and coordinated with the first Americans. Absolutely, my brother. That's fact. Shared interests. This is what our oppressors are using against us. Absolutely. So whatever they're using against us, we got to take what it's like. Oh, okay, we're gonna take that and use it against them. You know what I'm saying? But we can't go into this thing as if we are throwing. We in Tenement Square throwing pebbles at tanks. We can't have that mentality. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what we are bringing to the table, we got the tanks, we got the airplanes, metaphorically, you know what I'm saying, as well as figuratively. But metaphorically, we have overwhelming information that we don't have to act a fool, so to speak. Like, we don't have to call people out their name. We don't have to do anything. We don't have to cheat. We don't have to do any of that. We're the best. You know what I'm saying? We just got to show them. So that's how I'm feeling about it. You know, yeah, all of that, bro. Like I said, just getting it together, man, getting the right people together. There's a lot of things going on right now. From opportunities, man. Anybody looking for some opportunities, tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com. Man, we grinding over here, man. We working. Like I said, it starts locally where you at. Let's partner, man. We would definitely love to come through your city, no matter how big it is, no matter how small it is. We're coming to bring opportunities, man. So tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Links in the chat room, man. November 11th, man. I guess we got a couple more days before infamous Blue Diamond Ass Pop dropping, as well as double single Talk of the Town, man. So you already know that's dropping. And we also November 17th through the 20th, ATL is going down, man. Aborigines, man, gathering out at Joy Lake on the 19th, man. So yeah, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Y'all tap in. I want to be a part of any of these things, man. Like I said, man, you want to come through our city, man. Tap in. Let's get together. Let's make some things happen, man. We want to empower America and Americans, man. It's the GOAT. Yeah, I can sleep in tonight. What's happening?
No, I'm getting my babies ready for bed. My bad.
Okay. Niggas that was come on the panel tonight. What's happening? Right. Well, shit. I don't know, Tayshaun.
Shout out to Kyrie Irving and Ye West, man. Shout out to them brothers. fuck what anybody got to say about him. Get on code, man. Straight up.
That's all you gotta do, bro. I don't even understand that, bro. It'd be like, man, I could have just had a fight with my brother, like bloody nose, lip busted. Someone asked me about him that's outside of our house, community. You know what I'm saying? Culture. Man, wait, Vlad. Hey, your nose is lip bleeding. What's going on? Hey, do you not like him no more? What's going on? Oh, nah, money grip. See what I'm saying? Like, we gotta not ever, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it has to be codes that people consistently break all the time. So at this point, it's like, I don't know if they, like, you know how they be like, man, everybody else ain't on code? Does that make us just the ones that own code get off code? Nah, money grip. We still got. I guess that makes us just a special group of people. You know what I'm talking about? Like we take certain things as a badge of honor. Like it'd be like, man, they like y'all. Be like, who? They like us? Nah. Nah, we must not be doing our job then. You hear me? Nah, money grip. They don't like us. They ain't gonna be popping up on this thing right here. And then they hitting that link. What are you talking about? Hey, did y'all see Vlad comment on App TV's video? He be out here clout chasing, looking for content. Vlad, sit your ass down. Oh God, he probably one flagged him, man. This is what I'll be talking about, y'all. Hey man, tap in, man. Like I said, man, we're gonna have to change the game, you guys. And it's happening every day. You guys are not, people are waking up every day. Even in our lives, I know people are coming to y'all saying, hey man, like you planting some seeds. Sometimes just plant some seeds. Just walk by and throw the seeds at them and keep going. Some shit is fertile. This shit gonna land. They gonna grow. It might take some time to grow. You might need to water it every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? But if you come back, hey Tayshawn, I know you having them conversations with your partners, right? And you seeing the changes that's happening with them, right? Yo, I don't know if you're talking.
Mic check.
Yeah. Not
you
what I said? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I said yeah. My my partners now I don't have when it comes to the conversation about the Americas, about us being Aborigines, I don't have to engage conversation with them now. They now it's to the point where they hit me up and they ask me questions. They like, man, yeah, I've been thinking about this and I've been thinking about that and this. Yeah, I mean, especially since this whole Kyrie and Ye thing, they definitely been hitting me up. They was like, I know you got a perspective on it and shit. And they just been asking questions and they starting to get it now. They like, damn, like shit starting to make sense, like how they persecuting Kyrie and them. They was like, it's just crazy, man. Like the frequency. Like you really can't stop the awakening, man. You can't stop it. People are interested now. So
microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
Smoke.
Yeah, I had to charge my device up there, so I was still going at it.
Yeah. Yeah, this StreamYard is definitely terrible on your battery. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Tap in, man. Let's see. What did DJ Flip say? Cool. Shout out to DJ Flip, 808 Cartel. Hey man, yeah man, we making some moves, man. Y'all need to tap in, man. Like I said, man. Hey, November 24th, 25th, 2-day marathon. Y'all already know, man, it's going down, man. Thanksgiving, Black Friday weekend. Y'all never know, man. We might fuck around and do a 3-day or Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You never know. I never know what we're gonna do over here, man. But we definitely going in that Thursday and Friday, y'all. So stay tuned. Yeah, man. It's just, you know, if you have a business, you want your business promoted, man, come partner with us now, man. On the ground floor. Right now, come build with us, man. You know, definitely if you have commercials or you need commercials produced, anything like that, audio, visual, anything, you already know, MoCan, audio, visual production, the GOAT production. Like, we got a lot of shit going on, man. Graphics, whatever y'all need, man. We grinding, man. So it's a one-stop shop, man, over here, man, as it pertains to anything, marketing, anything, what we're doing. Tap in, man. We're really grinding. We're looking for a few good men and women, man. Some editors, some engineers. People, you know, a lot of people just, y'all hang out. We understand. That's cool. Like that. Salute. Need some people to like, you know, share on other platforms, you know, and do other things, man. We're expanding this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate everybody that do that, you know, but we really taking this to the next level. And we feel, you know, by creating our own network and creating our own platform, as you see that we were doing that years ago. Anybody been around years understand, you know, all the things that have, you know, have been and not came and went. These things are still there, by the way. So they're being refined and just repackaged and brought back. So y'all stay tuned, man. So we really, really, really grinding. Like I said, we're looking for a few good men and women, man, to get this thing going. Just like a few good men and women. Turn into the right men and women to get this shit done, y'all. That's what we on, man. Peace to the team, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Get y'all a journal, man. Spring Chief Holiday Journal. Crypto Cakes Cartel. Hold on, put the link in the description. Hardback. Your Aboriginal TV notebook. Hardback. We got App Power hardback. Crypto Cakes. I don't know if you got some hardcovers, but yeah, man, these collector's items, man, these notebooks are collector's items. We got a lot more stuff coming, man, as far as the Crypto Case Cartel and Gretchen Helms publication, man. So y'all stay tuned. You already know, man. Tap in. Who is? Oh, what are you going in about? Seems that Corey Holcomb is going in on niggas that's not standing up for Kyrie. So I guess I can, you know, Corey, I'm over to go. I know, man. We got Joy Lake, man. Definitely tap in, support the kids. Support the kids. Forever. Yeah, man. So support the kids at Joy Lake. We appreciate all the love and support, man. We'll hang out for a little while longer. Smoke, y'all want to talk, man? Kick it about something, man. Y'all know. I know Tayshaun putting the twins down. Y'all want to hear Corey? Hold on, we about to listen to Corey Holcomb, man. He cussing these niggas out going in. This is how I feel. So, so they're gonna hear Corey. So let's hear what Corey Holcomb got to say, guys. I want to cuss their ass out too. Y'all some suckers. Real talk.
Kanye said, Shaq this, Shaq that. He dropped knowledge about motherfuckers that Shaq is in business with. You know what Shaq said? Oh, you man, I got more money than you. Nah.
Terrible.
Man, don't call nobody an idiot no more, Shaq. Stop that, bro. You make yourself look bad in front of all the motherfucking real motherfuckers, dog. That shit was crazy.
Facts.
Somebody said we love
But he
Shannon
just
Sharp.
did it
Shannon
back.
Sharp didn't love us back. That's what I'm saying. But whatever they call it, man, that's called gangbanging where I'm from. Get up there and say this shit. Chillin' Pimp, thanks for the yard.
Can y'all hear?
You need that shirt, man. That shirt.
Let's go.
I mean, if them shirts, man, them shirts gonna be gone. Them shirts finna be gone. Deep bullshit. She knew the shirts was here. She ain't on her job.
No, I did not. First of all, and we didn't get in trouble.
I'm bigger than you.
Oh, thank
The brown skin. For so long.
You gotta start going on rants online too, Cole.
Man,
you gotta go in there and talk your shit online too. Sometimes.
I started to have a special report, but I didn't. But I'm saying, like, man, because I know what I'm doing. Motherfuckers be happy to see me on Tuesday. They don't be like, oh, this nigga again in my mother.
Yes, I saw you.
I got something to say, y'all.
You would be ranting and ranting.
Check back. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, God.
Goodfellas 36. Facts on that Kyrie pay case. They are thousands of lawsuits coming on the jab job loss BS. That's right. That's right, man.
And he the only NBA.
This was very motherfucking vocal about not wanting to take the shot, but he had to keep paying his hold. So he took the shot. All them motherfuckers who already got $1 million or more in the bank who took their shot, you got problems with your hold. Your hoes expect too much out of you. That's what it is. Y'all motherfuckers got them hoes that's used to getting cars and shit about you, motherfucker, because you was counting on that money, and now you had to do some unscrupulous shit to keep the money, and you just took, fuck it, give me the shot. Some of them NBA players was like, just give it to me.
They been getting hold out, man.
They get hold out for real, dog. The game is out here, homie. You gotta trust the game, homie. You gotta trust the game. The game gonna see you through. If you're not living in the game, motherfucker, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. And when I say the game, I'm talking about the real God will make a way type situations, man. God gonna make a way, motherfucker. You ain't got to fucking look, Jason Whitlock, yeah. Jason Whitlock ain't working for them motherfucking people no more. So he ain't the same man. Have you noticed that?
That's right.
I don't know if y'all know who Jason Whitlock is.
Yeah.
Free.
That's Bobby.
He used to always talk shit about black
Isn't
people.
that Bobby's friend or no? Is that the other guy?
I guess it's Bobby friend.
No,
Bobby called a lot of people his friend. That's my friend.
I'm trying to think of that big guy.
That's him, Jason Whitlock.
Oh, okay.
That's who you talk about. Okay. I gave the nigga a ride to the hotel one day.
He got the thyroid eye. Don't he got the little the buck eyes?
His neck all the way fat. His neck go right to his shoulder. Ain't no dip in there. It's just.
Oh, no. He played in the league. He played in the league.
I don't know. You know Kyrie ain't did nothing. You too smart. You know. Don't let them make you into some basher of a black man because you want to keep your job. Tell Skip the honeymoon is over.
Yeah, I hate to see old Shannon go out like that, man.
Facts.
He old country boy too. Where's Shannon from?
I don't know. I think he's from Georgia somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Mississippi.
Oh man, let me see.
Man, we all love Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp was an advocate for the nonsense, but Shannon Sharp, man, he gave in to that money. Like all of them gave in to the money. Stephen A gave it to the money. What the hoe on ESPN say about Kyrie? What she called him? People will be like, Corey called her a hoe, but they ain't gonna say what she said about him. What's the bitch Stephen A fuck?
Oh, they say Shannon from Chicago.
Nigga, that's Jalen Rose wife, nigga.
Molly Karen. What the hoe say?
This nigga ate up.
He supports Hitler. Her big buck-eyed ass. Bitch, I saw you without that makeup on, goddamn. Jalen, you better be glad you got away from that bitch. Because you know they get really decrepit as they get older. Like they really fall apart. That bitch is about to be nothing with some big eyes. Bitch, you don't get your garbage ass saying something about something Hitler. Bitch, you work for that motherfucker. The fuck is you talking about? You got the nerve to call a black man Hitler on TV. And what did the black dudes do that was there? Did they check her?
Hey, that's anti-Americanism.
Nope. Loose lip bitch around some niggas.
Terrible.
How the fuck you gonna let?
She said that?
I don't know where this bitch come from, but she for fucking. She got them bucked for fucking eyes.
What is that?
This how she look.
The deer in headlights?
How you let this bitch call a black man Hitler in front of you? First check that bitch. Hey, bitch, you doing too much. Ain't no black Hitlers out here, bitch. Motherfucking black Hitlers, bitch. You better suck Stephen A. dick. All that hair motherfucking missing in the front.
Oh my God.
Hold on. When Jalen Rose did his apology, it was so rehearsed. It was like he was mocking it while he was doing it. Louise, you right. Hey, man, look. When Jalen Rose apologized, man, it was the most embarrassing shit I saw that day. I was looking. I was like, look what they made him do.
What?
Born in Chicago, raised in Georgia. Okay, now that makes sense. Like I said, Georgia.
Yeah.
If he was from the crib, motherfuckers would be like Shannon Sharp from the crib.
Yeah. Well, he's country the motherfucker, so he got
They ain't country than a motherfucker. We root for him. We did all that shit, man. But y'all motherfuckers y'all ain't got no nuts. Y'all too scared to tell them motherfuckers, I'm not finna do that.
Facts.
I understand why Shaq did it. Shaq cannot wear flip-flops. Shaq feet wore out. He showed them before. He can't just be out here at the store buying shoes. He got to have that paper where he can have his clothes sent out for him made.
Well, that big of a guy, I'm assuming he probably has had to do that his whole life, right?
I don't know what he had to do. All I'm saying is I know why he's selling out now.
He's stupid.
Kanye said, Shaq this, Shaq that. He dropped knowledge about motherfuckers that Shaq is in business with. You know what Shaq said? Oh, you man, I got more money than you. Nah. Man,
so he said that about Ye, right?
That's crazy.
What?
Are you serious right now?
In front of all the motherfucking real motherfuckers, dog. That shit was crazy. Somebody said we
I
love
don't want to be. He just did it. I just want to hear it when I hear it.
You goddamn right, 'cause that money, you can get drunk in money. If you are used to getting money and you got a way to keep getting money, you might sell your own people out to keep getting that money.
Fact.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
It's motherfuckers who taking dick up the ass, who really don't like it. But to keep that money, they gotta live the way they live. It's motherfuckers like my brother Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose didn't want to apologize. That man said, I now understand what I did wrong. I was like, hey, man, what the hell? Wow, man.
But what if they threaten?
I know Stephen A and Molly was sitting in bed like, yeah.
But it's powerful as these folks is, Coach. What if they was threatening your family and shit? What if they was?
If you see me apologizing, they got my family at gunpoint.
That's the only way I can see some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker gotta have my motherfucking folks. They right there on the video while I'm looking at it like,
you can't buy deodorant in the store no more, boss. You gotta apologize.
If they told you, I know they told you to lose weight, boy. You should never be apologizing on that.
I ain't gonna apologize. I'll still be fat. I ain't gonna make me do what they want me to do. They made Vic apologize. They make so many people. I remember Isaiah Thomas. He up here talking about some public apology to Jordan, and Isaiah from the crib too. I'm like, Isaiah, you apologized to Larry Bird on TV for absolutely nothing. For absolutely nothing. Do you remember that, Isaiah? I've been seeing you in the motherfucking social media talking about the beef is on with Jordan until Jordan publicly apologized. You want him to do like you did in front of them people, huh? I remember I was watching the playoffs. Isaiah said if Bird was a black player, he'd be just another player in the NBA. They made you come on TV and apologize for talking about they great white hope.
Terrible.
Now tell me I'm a motherfucking liar.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Huh? I'm older than Marcus. Marcus was still inside a sack when that happened. But I'm saying, I saw it. I was like, oh, God damn. So stop talking about apologies, Isaiah. If you really want to get to the bottom of something, you and Jordan get together, y'all two of the best motherfuckers to ever play the game, and you motherfuckers say, hey man, look, whatever the fuck happened while we was playing, I ain't still holding no grudge. If you're still holding a grudge about basketball, homie, I don't know what to say to you.
That's facts.
I'm watching this shit. I mean, Jordan is the type of motherfucker, he done did some shit too. But I noticed what Jordan do. Jordan sit back in the cut nowadays, smoke his squares, buy his hoes. I mean, he smokes cigars, not squares. He smokes cigars, buy pussy, and wear big ass pants. From back when Why You Getting Funky on Me was the #1 song. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? From House Party, y'all. From House Party? Why You Getting Funky on Me? Big Bug. Nigga, that was a cut. What's the deal? That was shit.
I probably don't know if y'all singing that. I probably heard it before.
Jordan with them big hip pants. Jordan said, I ain't spending no money on no motherfucking jeans. Fuck some purple jeans. That's Lakers jeans. Jordan be wearing them big ass pants. What?
Jordan be having them things in his pocket, nigga. You better look.
What's them things?
Them straps in his pocket, nigga.
I don't blame him. He can't be out there.
Everybody got them big pants. They gonna pull out a Mossberg pump on your ass.
Jordan can't get out and pump no gas without no motherfuckers all in his face.
Yeah.
Isaiah can. Everybody don't know Isaiah, and he was one of the greatest basketball players ever.
Yeah.
Isaiah could. For little bro, man, he didn't mean no harm. He was just talking to me. Well, actually, little bro, he was about 6'4". But I'm saying, I can tell he was. That thing, he didn't know they was gonna be coming at him like that. So if y'all gonna shun the NBA players and tell them they gotta talk to your rabbi, that should be part of playing in the NBA. You gotta let our rabbis tell you how to think and act.
That was part of the requirement?
I say it should be part of the requirement. If they try to do this to Kyrie, make him talk to this motherfucking alleged good person. Boy, have you read some of the contracts that the motherfuckers that you represent put out there? You need to be talking to your people, not our people, about how to act. We ain't out here robbing motherfuckers for everything they got. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up with that dumb shit.
Well, it's not just them either. When it comes to entertainment, those contracts, it could be anybody.
I think the BET Awards should be suspended.
Uh-oh.
We should not have the BET Awards for at least 5 years. I'm talking about black people.
Why would I?
Because you will see how much money that them motherfuckers lose if they can't play our music on their shit. They've been showing this thing with Prince, where Prince did his speech where he was talking to the people of the audience at one of them award shows, and Prince said some real G shit. Us attending the BET Awards every year makes them money. BET is not black entertainment television. It was bought out. The nigga that had it, they took it from him. His name was Rob Johnson, I think.
He lost a lot of money.
Bob Johnson.
Robert Johnson. Yeah.
He lost a lot of money when he was trying to change his name because that was all contractual stuff.
Well, Prince lost money because Prince did like Kyrie. If you really know about Prince. Prince been pulled this. What Kyrie doing? Prince knew who he was. What did Kyrie say? Did they ignore it again? He said, Kyrie, when they tried to make him say what they wanted him to say, which was so fucking funny. So do you apologize? Are you sorry? Say it, nigga. We'll get Shaq to talk about you if you don't say it. Kyrie told them motherfuckers, I can't be anti-Semitic if I know who I am, where I come from. They didn't want to talk about that, which was a very deep thought the brother said. Marcus cannot be anti-Semitic. He got a gland issue with no hair. It's impossible for Marcus to be anti-Semitic in this world. Darlene can't be anti-Semitic. She can't see shit. And keep talking about my eyesight. She didn't see to put the shirts up until now. How the shirts up now, D?
You just picked those. Wow. Okay. Meanie. He's mean.
I can't be anti-Semitic. I eat pussy from the back. It ain't a motherfucker out here who eat pussy from the back you can call anti-Semitic. That's insane. I lower myself. Fucking, I'm an anti-Semite, and I motherfucker got an asshole top part of my nose right there. That means I love the world. We can laugh at it, but it's the truth. Y'all calling the wrong people anti-Semitic. The anti-Semitic people are the people who got it, the motherfuckers scared to say their name. The bullshit-a-lots. That's what I call them. Motherfuckers won't even say y'all name. Now that's some motherfucking anti-Semitic motherfucker right there. Man, black rich celebrities that are friends, man, need to allocate their funds. Them motherfuckers are recording you.
Right.
Long as you got one of these, you are being recorded. So to have these meetings to come up with the bank and all this shit, where you gonna have it? The truth is, as long as we are integrated with the wicked bullshit-a-lots, drama ain't gonna never stop. They're gonna orchestrate it. You know what TikTok is, right? Mm-hmm. Like, you understand everything you record on TikTok does not belong to you. You already didn't, it don't belong to you.
Most platforms don't belong to you.
But I'm saying TikTok is China. Not China got you cooling.
Sure.
Everybody who, I got TikTok. Corey, you got TikTok? I ain't got none of that shit. Big fuck them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. Y'all motherfuckers, I record my show, y'all steal it, and motherfucking put it on your platform, and then motherfuckers say, hey family, nigga, you a bitch ass motherfucking nigga, dog. You stealing my shit. You taking my money. It costs money to produce this show, and you talking like you a good nigga. Hey family. Man, and then edit the shit.
And that's the main title. They'll title it.
I'm gonna take Corey's passion curse words out so I can motherfucking get sponsors to come behind. You a fuck nigga. You ain't no real motherfucking nigga. You a thief. A common fucking thief. Running with my motherfucking money. But I have somebody get to the bottom of that shit. I ain't worried about the shit. Y'all motherfuckers, I feed the streets. My show for the game. But it ain't because I'm motherfucking shit, dog. Let me tell you something. I just ain't got the commitment to stand in front of these cameras more than once a week and give my soul out. Y'all motherfuckers do it for the money. Y'all just like the bullshit-a-lots. For the money, you would justify taking from a brother. So don't get to acting like you a good person and addressing black people as family. You're not family, motherfucker. You anti-Semitic. You taking from me. Yeah. Oh, ass niggas. Anyway. What up?
I was shit. It's just
Corey going in.
It's damn near no different, man. When you take him away from your fellow brother, and
when you
shitting on him on these platforms, you know what I mean?
It's a way to get their page shut down and get all that back. It's a way to do it. I just ain't did it yet. It ain't shit to me. You fuck about this shit, nigga. I talk this shit for the people. God damn it. God damn it. I am a man of God. The Lord sent me to talk to these motherfuckers about this bullshit. He talk about lightning. Lightning gonna strike you, D.
Strike you on the line of fire.
Lightning gonna strike you down, D. You be getting mad about that sucker shit and be calling them motherfucker bullshit lots your friend and all that shit. Them people don't fuck with you. That bullshit lot bitch who put that story out there to try to cause some drama between me and the brother.
And I did say I didn't agree.
Where that bitch at? Let's call that bitch.
I didn't talk to her anymore, not after that incident. That was bad.
You could have
Of course. On that situation. We were all
That's
on
what
the
I'm
phone.
talking about. Loyalty.
We were all three on the phone.
I don't believe it.
Oh.
They got
I have
loyalty.
to show him
They got 12 years of loyalty
Whatever.
to you, Cole. You can't say that.
No, I didn't like what she did because it was
Be loyal, man. Be loyal. She brings us the next one of friends.
Just ask for some pussy and quit going through me. You got the pussy. Dang. Everybody think I got the pussy. What new? Everybody motherfuckers. Well, let me tell y'all motherfuckers something. Another motherfucker, y'all Corey Dick watching nigga.
They love that. Oh
if you followed me for a month, you motherfuckers would do this. You remember when motherfucking them little Ewoks saw R2D2 or what? No, C3PO, and they was like, they was worshiping. All you motherfuckers who watching with my dick be, boy, follow me. Follow me, nigga.
Why?
So find out how it is to be a raw ass nigga out here.
Well, I hate to just follow your ass 1, 2 in the morning. Boy, them big book of wolves, you gonna be hunt them down. You be, I bet you be having big book of wolves, boy.
I be smashing all the bitches. Y'all be begging for pussy. Smash all of them. All the motherfuckers, y'all be like, he good? I be all right. I be looking right at y'all.
Terrible. Corey, you say you don't even fuck bad.
I'm a flirt.
You say you don't even fuck bad bitch.
Who said you don't fuck bad bitch?
You said that one time.
I don't fuck with bad bitches like that. Well, I don't fuck with bad bitches like that. But let bad bitches fuck with me. That's the difference between me and you. The bitches you be dreaming or smelling they fart. I'm telling the bitches I'm tired of you. Real shit. One day you would know. Look, bro, you don't give me credit, dog. I'm telling you, I'm that nigga out here.
Thank you, bro.
I'm that nigga in Hollywood. All you bitches right here in the markets and tell them, you don't know about Corey.
I ain't gonna get no info.
The bitches you be praying or wet hugging.
Oh, I need that pro.
You putting that big ass chin in.
Yup, I chin for bitches.
What's wrong with that?
Hell no. Motherfucker, look. No, but anyway, I get passionate about this motherfucking Kyrie Irving and shit. But
where's he standing right now?
it was also something else that happened in the news. What is that website they had me on? Some little.
Pornhub?
Let me know if I make it. If I make it to Pornhub. Some little website they had me on where them motherfuckers had my show on there and all that shit. I forgot the name of it. What the fuck is that? Anyway, it was one of the positive websites where I was dropping knowledge about being in the streets with a girl that you ain't in control over.
Oh yeah, spiritual word.
What is it called?
Talking about the Instagram spiritual word.
Spiritual word.
Yeah, they were posted you. That's why you got. That's what the views come on.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, they reposted me, but I was still criticized unjustly. Somebody said, we like what he said, but the way he delivered the message was foul. How can that be?
Well, how did he do it?
You was right there when he
Okay, I
delivered it.
don't
How can the way I deliver the message, J1, thanks for the motherfucking half a yard. How can I deliver a message that ain't right, but you repost it? I think when you use profanity in your
Did they
message,
say it or the people in the comments said it?
it was in the comments.
Oh, well,
Okay,
that's
so they didn't say it.
Yeah, that's a
No, but I'm saying, like, you know, it's like, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, man. Listen, man, I don't talk like your leader talks. I talk like I talk. I don't have to dumb down my message to get the respect that you willing to give me. I'm on this motherfucker. How many people we got in the shit? 8,800 people. 8,800 people tuning in right now because I talk the shit the way I talk the shit. All you motherfuckers that looking for a reason to not give me my propers, I reject you.
Rebuke in the name of Jesus.
I be seeing that bust ass nigga Jeff Brown. And I'm telling you, I swear to God, it's in my phone, man. I got the man begging to come on the show. And when the man finally realized that I didn't want him on the show, he said my show is like Jerry Springer show. That's a bitch nigga move.
What?
All these texts I get with you begging to come on the show.
After that hug?
Jerry Springer got a lot of views, man.
Jerry Springer got a lot of views, but it's a way to bring it down. Huh?
The same guy that you guys supposedly made up, he came to the show. And you guys hugged?
No, we ain't never made up. This motherfucker. First of all, Jeff Brown was hard.
Did you see him?
I seen him Sunday. I didn't say nothing Sunday, but one time when I saw him at the comedy store, I was like, "What up, man?" Yeah. Just so he could be like, "Hey, I'm smelling nuts." All the streets know what I'm doing. When you speak to a motherfucker that's walking around acting like a bitch, but the motherfucker mad because I wouldn't let him on my show. That's what it is. Then when me and Zoe had our little disagreement that day, he motherfucking, that was his chance.
Yeah.
Oh, I know he loved that. Nigga, you's a bitch. Now, next time you see me, address that. You's a bitch, nigga. You never was funny. Never. Star Search was back when they didn't know what nigga to get. They used you because you sound like you sound. I bet he auditioned. He was like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna." They was like, "Yeah, get that nigga." That's the one we want.
I gotta look him up. I forgot what he looked like.
I'm just saying the shit because I see the nigga out and the motherfucker be walking around like, nigga, you all in my phone begging to come on the show.
True.
I don't even like strangers coming on my show no more. You know how many motherfucking niggas ask me to come on my show when I'm standing around? I can't even stand around. Mother call my phone. Yeah, cool. Motherfucker, did you see what happened with the last motherfucker I had up here? Do you really think I won't smoke? The last nigga, I took a chance, let him in my show around me and the people I fuck with, and it wasn't nothing but a disaster.
What happened? Motherfucking Tasmania, though.
A motherfucking disaster. So, all you motherfuckers who think you're smarter than me, or don't give a fuck about me, or just want to fucking come up here just to be seen, it's a personality-driven show. Man, I don't have room for you, man. I let some of my niggas come up here because I feel like they'll be a good guest that week. But that's because that's what I really feel. So if I don't pick you to come on the show, I don't feel it benefits the show.
Oh, y'all go ahead having fun. No.
Oh, who you looking for?
Oh, that's not the guy you talking about.
No,
Oh, I don't know.
You gotta really look in deep Google search. You gotta look in deep Google search to find this guy, because he ain't nowhere on Google or nothing. Google be like, oh, that nigga. Yeah.
I thought that was him.
I let him come on the show one time when we was over there in the motherfucking storage. Man, look.
Let me see. I'm gonna look him up.
See if this garbage ass nigga show up.
Because I have a picture of everybody that
I be seeing the garbage ass nigga. That's why I bring him up. I don't normally see him, but he be hanging out and shit. God damn it. I'm like, oh.
He was gonna come with you?
I don't know if he was. I don't know if he was.
G-O-M-F.
I'm trying to see if he show up on the internet anywhere.
No, when you put in his name, it doesn't Google.
I'm pretty sure Instagram. Ain't him no more.
That ain't him no more.
No,
You ain't
he
shit.
doesn't look like that?
No, he looks different now. He a garbage motherfucker comedian though. I'm just saying. He's not funny. And I'm not saying that because I'm mad. I'm not saying that because I'm mad. He's never
Who we gonna roll
been
with?
funny. And when we had our little beef, there was a couple of guys let him come on the show. That was the most fame he has got.
Who we on the road with?
Who we on the road with?
He on the road with him?
He ain't on the road with nobody. He that bad.
Even though Cody's about the same as you, huh?
Longer.
Even though Cody's longer than you?
Longer than me. He was on Stock Search. Look up when Stock Search was on the air.
Is he friends with
Hell no.
Maybe you know what I'm saying. He brown nose up under motherfuckers real good. So, but that's what I'm saying. It's like
I can't imagine being doing something for 30 years, man, not being.
It sucks because you ain't got it. One day he went on some show and said comedy ain't his main source of income. I was like, I know it.
Ain't no way. I pay my bills with mine right now.
Say that again.
I pay my bills with mine right now. Well,
you pay your bills with your comedy?
My podcast.
You bullshit. Your podcast. You pay the bills now. Jeff, get a podcast and talk about not being funny. People will watch it.
Probably.
You motherfuckers are taking the wrong motherfucking approach to who you are. Talk about how you have tried to be funny and it didn't work. People will watch that because a lot of people can relate to that. Right, D?
I don't recognize this guy at all. You right there, see, he looks like the guy I was thinking of.
Oh, let me see it.
That looks like the guy that I was thinking of business Instagram.
That's him. Garbage ass thing. Walk around like I did something to him, and I ain't never did nothing but showed him love. But then when me and Zoe had the argument, he thought he was finna pile on. Get your garbage ass out of here, motherfucker. Take your ass home, motherfucker. Stop fucking up the internet with your motherfucking presence. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, a part of the show that, and by the way, if you motherfucking bullshit a lot, got something to say about me, I ain't shocked, but run my nigga his money. I'm talking about Kyrie. He can retire if y'all run him his bread. Retire and feel good. Run my man his bread and stop trying to find a way to make him into a villain.
That's right.
All y'all guys on, especially ESPN, stop doing that. You know you out of pocket. Do you know we can tell you are finding a way to talk about Kyrie?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's obvious you're finding a way to say something bad about the man. Jay Will, stop talking about Kyrie.
What?
I know you felt bad. You've been trying to clean it up a little bit. But I remember that first day when you had orders to make him look bad. Jay Will, I know you got to kiss your master ass at ESPN. Jay Will was like a great point guard in college, and he came out and he got drafted, I think, in the top 5. But he never played in the NBA because he bought a motorcycle and busted his nuts open.
Oh, he got what?
Yeah. So he never played in the NBA.
He busted his nuts for real open. Are you just
look it up?
Oh my goodness.
He tore his asshole open. He hit something wrong on a motorcycle. Well, it took away his career. Something had to get bust open right there. His whole middle is sewn back together. If he ever do a split, it's over. So he could never play in the NBA.
I'm holding my stomach, y'all.
What?
You hear something, you feel it, and you hear it when you hear it.
Look,
that shit hurt my
some
body.
shit like you can heal from, right? Well, he never could heal from that. He never could play in the NBA because he bust something wide open when he bought a motorcycle.
You don't
The motorcycle was muffled.
You don't know exactly.
I'm telling you exactly what happened. He had a motorcycle accident where he could never play in the NBA. He bust something open.
There you go.
They say he played for the Bulls.
You say he played for the Bulls?
Yeah.
No, he didn't play for the Bulls. He got drafted by the Bulls and bought a bike.
What was his name?
Busted sack wide open. His spread ego ain't no joke.
People usually can still be mobile if you bust your nuts.
Something happened with that motherfucker.
Man, I
ain't
can't do shit. I bust my
Like
nuts.
he was gonna be
Somebody say he broke his knee.
Oh, see
He broke his knees?
That's kind of far from the whole area you're talking about.
Jay Williams required 13 surgeries. That's what somebody say.
Oh God. It didn't matter what the injury was on.
He bust something open on the bike. How about that? So his check for from ESPN is what makes him live his lifestyle that is not, well, he could go to the mall with his little family and buy stuff that's nice. So he don't want to mess that lifestyle up. He ain't got no NBA money.
They get
like
bonus.
that.
They get a bonus.
So we understand why Jay Will said what he said about Kyrie, because he don't want to be back out there on the streets like ESPN will do. They will put you back out there on the streets unless you do their bidding. And their bidding is to talk about the people they want you to talk about and make a bad light of them. Kyrie, let me tell you something. Antonio Brown is crazy. I think he's crazy and he is cuckoo. But when that motherfucker quit and took his shirt off as he was walking off the field, I gotta tell you, it was some G shit.
In the middle of the game.
In the middle of the game. And he said, Tom Brady ain't winning this shit. We winning this shit.
Yeah.
Y'all get all the credit to the bullshit a lot. Tom Brady, who couldn't keep his bitch. Your bitch in the streets, Tom, tell her. You the GOAT. But this nigga's out there getting on another tramp.
You the GOAT. Your bitch got the throat.
Damn, he broke a lot of things.
That's what I'm saying. So he needs his ESPN job. But back on this Tom Brady shit, because they won this week. They beat the Rams this week. And all the headlines was Tom Brady say today. That's why Antonio Brown quit. Enough is enough. This motherfucker Tom Brady be slamming, acting like a bitch. Don't nobody even check him. It's a coach on the side named Byron Leftwich. Big black nigga, strong motherfucker. Used to play quarterback. Tom Brady be on the side mad. Byron be like,
oh man, nah.
I'm telling you, watch it.
At least he don't pat him. He doesn't pat him on the back or anything.
No, he don't pat him. Byron
That would be
Leftwich
going
just
too
be like-
far.
But then when they won the game, they was all hugs and shit. Tom Brady's a motherfucking bitch to be around. He the type of motherfucker that I could tell if I was around Tom Brady, me and him would fall out. Because he'll expect me to fall in line. And I'll be like, I'll beat your motherfucking dad, Tom Brady.
Did you see what what's his name was doing?
Common Patrick Brady?
The guy you talking about, Antonio Brown? That he was putting out a picture.
They said, hold on, go back there.
'Cause you know
They
him
said Jay Will did what? Jay Will took his statement back tonight on Instagram. What statement he took back?
Jacob Walker.
What statement did he take back? I want to know what you're talking about.
That's interesting.
But anyway, what was you saying, D? I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. But you brought what's his name up?
I brought up who?
Antonio. What's his name?
Antonio Brown.
You know,
Antonio Brown crazy than a motherfucker. But that motherfucker wasn't wrong when he told them motherfuckers, fuck this.
Because you know him and Tom Brady and we're friends. They were actually really close at one point.
Nah, they wasn't
and
friends.
Lately he's been putting up pictures. You didn't see that? He's been going on a little tirade.
Antonio?
Yeah, he's been putting up pictures of
him
him
and his wife.
hugging Giselle, his Tom Brady. Did you see that? He went,
Wait, Antonio Brown got the whole blind?
Wait. Well, no, he's kind of. You would think that he's kind of like just. I think he's messing with Tom Brady. I don't think it's for real. But he's putting up pictures of him hugging Tom Brady's ex-wife, and he even went as far as, there's a couple of real ones, of course, you know, hugging on the field after a win or whatever, but he went as far as to put his picture, he did a cutout and put his picture on top of Tom's. And Tom's like really getting all graspy with him, but he put his face on it. Oh yeah, Antonio's messing.
Hey man, Antonio Brown crazy, man. That motherfucker crazy, dog. But when he quit, man, that was an epic moment for black people.
Oh my God.
He just couldn't take it. They give this motherfucker all the credit for everything. Fuck this team.
Yeah, he said he made a post apologizing to Kyrie.
Who did?
Jay.
He made a post apologizing to Kyrie.
That's what they said in the comments.
I am so glad he did.
No,
I saw him that first day. I think it was Friday. When I watched what he had to say,
the one
and I was like, what?
It's on his Instagram.
Antonio Brown, you stupid dog.
This is right when
You got a picture.
when he goes through his divorce. Like right
Hey, Brady, they say you the GOAT, you the best of all the time. But that pussy back out there in the street. So I don't know what's going on. You good?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What is it?
He even went as far as they said that he's selling shirts of him hugging. Oh my God!
Antonio Brown, stupid man. Oh, you see that shirt? That man's stupid, man.
Tom was having a hard time playing.
Tom, I know what it feel like, homie. Ain't nothing you can do. Even though you great, you couldn't hold that bitch down.
This is the one where body. Antonio is like. You guys gotta look at him. He's funny. He's a troublemaker.
Oh man.
Hey man, that nigga
stupid. Oh my God.
That is funny. Woo.
Hey, I want to say to you, Tom, I know it hurt when you're bitch in the game, man, but ain't nothing you can do.
There it is. Yeah. Well, that's a real one. But
what?
That one right there, he took a real one when she was congratulating after their win. And
wait a minute, that ain't no real picture,
no,
is it?
he put a couple real ones. No, there's a real one where they were.
It's the one up there now, a real picture.
Yeah, but the one that
I wish I would catch my girl hugging a motherfucker like that.
But look, that's the one that
Tom, that's what happened.
That's the one he superposed. So there's Tom, and then he put his head on the white body.
Hold on, hey, Tom, that ain't no real picture, is it?
That's the real one where they were all congratulating after the win.
Okay, D, we finna do your shit, but I gotta say this.
Oh,
You gotta
yeah.
look at admiration. I gotta say this. I need y'all opinion on this. Oh, Lord. Because it's important. Because a lot of guys don't know. When you are out in public with your woman, your woman should not be hugging no nigga. If she does, it must be explained later at home. Do you disagree with that? I agree. Okay, I agree.
Hold on, we gotta hit this part.
Depends. You didn't say like if they were all
we got. Is there some explaining that need to be done, Smoke?
It's like you're
Random motherfuckers,
Yeah.
We out in public and shit.
Yeah.
That's different.
No.
What, random motherfucker? I don't give a fuck if it's your father.
Oh, stop. See, that's just too crazy.
Fuck is that? Maybe I should say this.
Please specify.
Any man you hug that I don't know, you've taken it too far.
But okay, if she does the same thing, but what if she says, "Hey, sweetie"?
Any man you hug, and look, the nigga I know better be in a wheelchair.
Oh, you'd be surprised about the wheelchair, though.
Dude, just because you fuck niggas in wheelchairs, don't nobody know nothing about that but you.
You know what?
I did not.
Let me retract the statement for a little bit.
Okay, fix your shit,
Oh,
Marty.
no, Marcus, what?
If you do get a nigga hug, it better be that one side hug. That's what's up.
Or the
It better
pat
not be none of this.
I put the hand in between and do the pat. Like
Yeah, like what's happening? You know what I'm saying? None of this right here.
That was too close. You saw her face right in front of his face when they won?
That hug right there. I don't give a fuck what championship I just won. I'll be like, what you doing, bitch? You wanna fuck this championship up, bitch? Go to the locker room and wait for me in there.
God.
Don't do that.
I love it. It just makes people feel so good.
Do you hug everybody? You be hugging niggas who pants down.
Excuse me?
We saw the picture of you with D'Angelo.
I didn't know.
That nigga said my woman can't even hug our son like that.
I didn't know how bad they were hanging down.
Hey, will y'all please hit the like button, man? If you like the video, if you like what we doing, hit the like button. If you don't, you don't. But sometimes we need y'all help, y'all. Hit the like. It's just hitting it. It ain't shit.
What'd you miss?
What I'm saying? What'd you say, Phil? What'd he say? What'd he say? They talk about Jay Will apologize.
Yeah,
Let me tell you why he apologized.
We're gonna hear what he say, but then we're gonna get into Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon stepped up against the ADL
Do you realize you are risking?
for Kyrie. So we're gonna see what the fallout's gonna be with Nick. Shout out to Nick Cannon, man.
That's the stance.
You might have to redeem yourself, Nick.
That's the stance we gotta
Don't let
take.
that- don't let that-
Jay Will.
But them niggas do be doing some clickbait shit though.
My buckwheat.
Oh God, you be on some clickbait shit. Hold on, we're gonna see what Jay Will punk ass said.
He knows
Yeah, he ain't got no
Now,
credibility.
that's some G shit.
Hey, but they could lose their job
That's
though.
G shit.
Like was
You
coming back and
standing up.
apologizing. What you apologizing? Nah, he ain't stand up. What'd he say? What he apologizing for?
Man,
I
why
want,
don't y'all-
I want him to get. I want him
You
to.
ain't had the courage to do that.
Nah, I'm not.
Because I know what it means to have a livelihood on the line. The man say he might lose his job, then that motherfucker had a conscience about that shit. Because you gotta watch the shit and then be like, what am I doing? Shaq, can you apologize for calling somebody an idiot and they played the fucking movie at your shit? Can you do that? Can you do what Jay Will did?
Let them see what it's like without
Well, you ain't got to do nothing. You keep being you. You keep being you.
That's right.
Shay. My brother. Feel too much of your meat out. You know, you take your shirt, your sweatshirt off, and the t-shirt pull up, all that beat me out. You ain't listening to the doctor, Phil.
You ain't listening to the doctor.
What's the doctor?
He started yet. He said he started yet. He started yet.
Well, start, nigga.
Because we love you.
I gave in today. I motherfucking bought some bullshit. Because I got to do this show.
Y'all don't want to include me in that shit because y'all don't goddamn be talking diesel.
It don't matter how diesel you are. You got a gland problem, dog. Bitches don't want to hug you.
Oh, that hurt my
Man,
head.
get out of here. You got a gland issue. Don't you see how God even it out? Me and Phil could actually go to jail and get better.
Go to jail.
Your gland issue just get worse in jail because you be more stressed.
Don't put any money on his books and he'll lose weight.
No, hey, Jay Will. Jay Will on there talk about he could lose his job. Do you know how G that is? Do you know how hard it is to put everything on the line? Because he ain't got them big NBA $100 million contracts. Jay Will, I salute you. You showed me something today. Just like Kyrie used to fuck up.
Nigga, I ain't about to lose
Growth, man. It's all about growth, man. Motherfucker growing
I'm
up.
sorry, y'all. We got to figure something else out. A different strategy.
30.
I can respect motherfucker. That's type of news I appreciate.
How about I tweet another name?
Y'all crazy. I'm a tweet lose 100 million. Really? How is me going broke gonna help us?
You gotta sacrifice. You gotta make sacrifices. That's the way you gonna grow.
Say somebody got that, Greg. Stop it.
Hey man, the homie called me.
I'm just
wanted me
joking.
to be back on Wild
Just jokes.
I swear to God, man.
From Morocco.
Nick Cannon helped me with my career, homie. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Nick Cannon helped me in my career. But I could never go back to Wild 'N Out, man. I could do a guest set, like you come on as one of the guest stars if you want me to. I'll do it because Nick Cannon helped me out a lot. But I can't be around that shit. Them motherfuckers wasn't even feeding us, man.
Oh my God, you did say that.
Them motherfuckers treat them niggas like shit. I know how much money the 85 South Boys was making on that Wild 'N Out tour. Y'all motherfuckers is some dirty motherfuckers. Let the motherfucking rabbi read that Wild 'N Out tour contract. And let's see what the fuck he got to say. Because I know who put that together. Yeah. Motherfuckers. So I'm just saying, what Jay Will, if he really on there, like Phil said, because Phil wouldn't come up to me with that shit unless it was real.
They wasn't giving them niggas no croissants and nothing.
That shit got up under your skin, didn't it, bro?
No food, no.
Tell you why it got up under your skin, Jay Will?
No juice boxes?
You got some morality about you.
Damn.
It is. Them motherfuckers who could never apologize to Kyrie for attacking him, especially Shaq, when they played it at the theater you run. Especially Shaq for calling him an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Them motherfuckers ain't got no morality about them. Them some motherfuckers self-absorbing motherfuckers. And a lot of the people who ain't got no morality about themselves ugly. That's just keeping it real. Ugly people, them motherfuckers. You a monkey. That's why you ain't got no motherfucking morality about yourself. When you fuck up, fuck up. I was mad at Jay Will for what I heard him say on Friday. I didn't know Jay Will was doing apology right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
As soon as I saw that the man showed Contrition, is that the word? I don't know what it means. What do contrition mean?
Look at Corey trying to get
It was powdered milk when I was growing up.
I think you might be using it right.
What do contrition mean? I gotta make sure I say it right.
Let me make sure I can use it right. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Sincere penitence or remorse.
Right. Motherfucker Jay Will show contrition, man. I fucks with that, man. I know what you up against. That's why you said I could lose my job for this. Man, Jay Will, you motherfucking did some G shit. The Jalen Rose apology, and I'm gonna look at what Jay Will got to say. This is some shit black people need. We need this turmoil.
I didn't see the name, but that's right. I think so did Mayweather. No?
Mayweather what? Oh yeah, Mayweather's good with Kyrie.
Mayweather came like a G holding Kyrie down. I don't blame him, man. This is motherfucking. You got to tell them bullshit a lot. Fuck you. Fuck the motherfuckers who put Kyrie on some motherfucking timeout and told him he got to see some rabbi about what the fuck the rabbi want them to say. Motherfucker, bring that rabbi on the 5150 show and let's talk to this man. Because I want to ask a rabbi exactly what part of this documentary is anti-Semitic. I haven't seen the documentary. I just want the information. What part of the documentary was anti-Semitic? What part of what Nick Cannon said when he was with Professor Griff on his podcast was anti-Semitic? I'm asking you, show me what he said that was foul. Please.
But y'all noticed.
Show me what
all he had to do was
somebody
apologize.
said that was foul so I can learn.
They gave him more shows.
Because I want to know. I want to have this class with the rabbi to see what the rabbi got to say to me. But long as the rabbi get to listen to me back, because I'm going to listen to everything he say. But I want him to explain to me why TLC ain't had no money. I want him to explain to me why all these motherfuckers in the motherfucking music industry broke to the motherfucker, except for a select few. And the ones that we know got money, they sitting on the motherfucking at a desk with the NFL commissioner telling niggas to stop protesting. Or whatever the fuck happened that day where fuck it, I'll say the name. The brother, Jay-Z, was sitting next to the NFL commissioner saying, what are we doing, marching? It was one of the most demoralizing black moments in history I ever seen. But like I said, remember what I said earlier about 5 minutes ago? It be the deformed looking people that really don't want to be broke. See, if I was broke and I had to start over, I'd still get old. Look at me. Nah, boy, I'm a motherfucker. As long as Marcus talk to bitches right when he first walk out the house and don't raise his arm, he'll be all right. I mean, he ain't ugly.
You got an abnormal face though.
You got
your shit just
like I ain't trying to dish you.
You do have a quagmire ass face though, bro.
Hey,
so,
your shit just like I ain't trying to dish you. You just
that quagmire chin. Hey, so yeah, hey, so we're gonna see what Nick can have to say. Hey, my shot, goodbye.
Would you go to the dentist if you didn't absolutely have to? Didn't think so. This is the fast mouth rejuvenation solution that
for all your hemp wellness needs, information, products, parties, and merch. Visit thebudplug.com.
It's Mike West, also known as Mike on the Mic. He's getting ready for his upcoming 2022.
We what is currently going on with not only Kanye West, but recently Kyrie Irving. Now, he plays for the Brooklyn Nets, or shit, he played for the Brooklyn Nets. Shared a video or a link to a video on his Amazon after researching his name. We know the story. From Hebrews to Negroes documentary currently on Amazon, getting a lot of attention. Ronald Dalton Jr., the CEO of the film and the book, came out and had a press release saying he is not apologizing, but he did not advocate any type of violence, any type of harm to any type of individual, and neither has Kyrie or anybody else for that matter. Simply expressing their opinion has gotten a whole firestorm on their ass, really opening eyes and really starting to clear the smoke on what really is going on out here and how people really feel about our culture and how they feel about the individuals who entertain them. That's all they want. It's merely entertainment. So you see a lot of people in our community that have been disappointing us in the mainstream media, in particular in sports and in Hollywood, that have gone against, and it's not the problem of going against a Kyrie Irving or a Kanye West if you disagree with them. It's not doing the proper due diligence and researching and providing the information and asking real questions that us as black people do not have the opportunity to do because we're not sitting in the seats that you guys are sitting in. So it's very disappointing to see a Shaquille O'Neal, a Charles Barkley, Shannon Sharp, even though Shannon Sharp tried to come on the show today that I saw to clear some things up. He did not agree with the list of things that they're having Kyrie Irving do. You see a number of our sports and hip-hop media, political pundits, whatever the case may be, really showing their ass in a negative way when it comes to these two individuals. Well, Nick Cannon, you see Nick Cannon going throughout the video. Somebody who is very experienced in dealing with Kyrie Irving is currently dealing with. If you remember a couple of years back, he had Professor Griff on his show, Cannon Class, and they had discussions about this, and then he was deemed an anti-Semite. They took away endorsements, they took away money, they forced him to apologize. Wilding Out was taken away from him for a while. Shit got real for Nick Cannon, and a lot of people gave Nick Cannon criticism over apologizing. When Nick Cannon sat with a member of the ADL, was on the ADL podcast or show that they like to run, and they had discussions about one Kyrie Irving. Now, there's a minute clip going around that I'm going to share for you guys right now. I was trying to find or a little more lengthier versions. I apologize for that wholeheartedly because I tried to find a little more of the context for you guys to dive into. But I'm going to play a little bit of the clip of what Nick Cannon and this gentleman had to say, and then I'll come back with what I think about this. So without further ado, let's listen to what Nick Cannon has to say.
I can wholeheartedly say I know Kyrie Irving is not anti-Semitic.
When given the chance to say, are you anti-Semitic? And he didn't say, no, I'm not anti-Semitic. At the press conference, tell us about that movie, White Diddy. Stop dehumanizing me. And the movie is saying white Jews invented the Holocaust and 6 million Jews didn't get killed. Okay, I know that isn't right. There's a gigantic historical record. Jewish people know when you dehumanize us this way, we know what's around the corner.
So in that same statement as those are the tropes that dehumanize Jewish people, the same buck breaking
was that. I don't really know what that means.
They only want to talk about Jewish people. The slave masters would bring the buck, the one that gets out of line. So all the other slaves would see lash after lash showed them the power to set an example.
The movie White Diddy said, stop dehumanizing me. And the movie is saying white Jews invented the Holocaust and 6 million Jews didn't get killed. Okay, I know that isn't right. There's a gigantic historical record. Jewish people know when you dehumanize us this way, we know what's around the corner.
So in that same statement as those are the tropes that dehumanize Jewish people, the buck breaking
was that. I don't really know what that means, to be perfectly honest.
The slave masters would bring the buck, the one that gets out of line. So all the other slaves would see lash after lash showed them the power to set an example. This is what you must do to fall in line. So when we see the 6 things that Kyrie must do to get his job back, that's dehumanizing.
Appreciate Nick Cannon for dropping that perspective. I know Nick Cannon got a lot of slack back in the day, a couple years ago, for apologizing, but salute to him for coming on and giving context to a dude that has absolutely no idea and is ignorant to anything that black people as a culture had to deal with. See how dismissive he was about buck breaking? Buck breaking was that? I never heard of that. Of course you haven't, because you've had on your rose-colored glasses and everything's been done perfectly throughout these last couple of decades. And if anybody ever says anything negative or in opposition toward the Jewish community, then all of a sudden we throw the victim hat back on. I'm just sorry, not everybody does it, but in mainstream media, this is appearing what we see. This seems like the appearance of what is really going on. They want us to go look at the shoes in the Holocaust Museum and read the diary of Anne Frank, but you don't know what we've dealt with throughout these decades and these centuries in this country. Hell, you may not even be privy to the fact that a lot of your Jewish ancestors were some of the biggest slave traders and slave owners in American history. These type of uncomfortable yet important conversations need to be had in order for there to be movement in this world. And certain people in certain ethnicities, in certain cultures, are scared to death to have these type of conversations, which is why we see anti-Semites and these anti-Semitic rhetorics get thrown at people like Kanye West or Kyrie Irving for sharing videos or saying they're on DEFCON 3, aka getting ready for the war that is going to get thrown their way by a certain group of people in power. Y'all leave a comment in the comment section. Let me know what you think of what I articulated as well as what we heard from Nick Cannon. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Go to vhiphopnews.com, the official website of Our Hip Hop News. Hey, listen, I appreciate y'all going over there and subscribing to vhiphopnews.com. We got some great content coming your way. We had to take a little bit of a break, but we're about to come back full blast in this fourth quarter of 2022 into 2023. Our Hip Hop News is taking over, and I have to thank y'all for all of y'all support, man. Share the video if you deem it worthy enough to share on your Facebook, on your Instagram.
Yeah, man, that was good. Appreciate that, Nick Cannon. What I don't like though, Nick, we got to stop telling the slave narrative. Okay, all that buck broken shit, that's bullshit. It's fake. Once again, the whole slave narrative is fake. Okay, so we believe in Willie Lynch, right? It's a cultural thing that we put into our psyche. So we believe this. Okay? We believe, and then we internalize these things, and we continue to pass this mentality down to each other. So Nick Cannon, you wasn't the strongest of us. Kanye's not the strongest of us. Kyrie's not the strongest of us. So don't make that analogy. You know what I'm saying? Because men have to apologize or whatever the case may be. That's not what that is, brother. See, once again, don't make that analogy, because then that wouldn't be the right analogy. So the buck breaking shit is bullshit. Once again, challenge anybody on the planet when it comes to this slavery, fine slavery. I've been telling somebody to email me slavery for years now. Nobody's emailed me slavery. So whenever y'all can do that, I can show you who the Slavs are and their slavery, but you're never going to be able to show it for us. So stop telling us that people owned us and had all this other stuff, because then that's how Skip Bayless and could look at Shannon Sharp and tell him or insinuate or project a whole slave narrative on him when he's an actual Slav. His people don't own shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's be clear. Let's come on. I need y'all to be crystal clear what's going on. Get y'all mind right. This is all theater. This is all staged. And once again, I don't know if Nick Cannon doesn't know slavery's fake. He believes in this whole narrative. That's fine, but it is. And stop pushing that whole slave narrative on people. And like I said, anybody got a problem with what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, that's why we're here to walk you through this stuff. Like, cause you just gonna believe everything they say. Well, I would want Nick Cannon to show me slavery in his family tree. You see what I'm saying? Don't tell us about all this other made up story, buck breaking and all this other stuff. Show us buck breaking in your family, bro. Because if not, then we're gonna keep passing these same 3/5 human conversations down to our people. And all that shit's fake. Sex farms. Niggas was having sex on farms. Nigga, that's our grandparents had 20 kids. All this great parents, 15, 20 people. All this stuff. Are y'all serious right now? Really? What the fuck y'all think they was doing? So we got the vice president of the NBA Players Association, Jaylen Brown. See what old Jaylen Brown is. What he talk about? Let's get it. I heard Stephen A was taking up for Kyrie too. Let's see.
Time to steal Christmas. That's saying a lot because we know how critical I can be. All right.
I'm expecting the NBPA to appeal the suspension from Brooklyn, the terms, etc., that went into his return, the terms for his return. They seem like a lot, and a lot of players expressed discomfort with those terms.
Discomfort. Interesting.
Tim, good morning. Thank you for being with us. I'll get to you in just a second. Stephen A., your thoughts on this potential appeal?
I 1000% agree with Jaylen Brown. Stand with him. And I know that's saying a lot because we know how critical I can be and have been of Kyrie Irving.
That's right.
But this is excessive. The fact of the matter.
Hey, that's pretty interesting, you guys.
Is that right now can be and have been of Kyrie Irving. But this is excessive. The fact of the matter is that right now you're engaging in emasculation. Based on the reports about how the Nets have a checklist of things that they need Kyrie Irving to do. Okay, now be clear, Tim Legler. He brought it on himself. I'm fully knowledgeable about that. Him putting out a tweet, supporting a film with anti-Semitic tropes and stuff like that was inexcusable. It was insensitive. It was juvenile. It was stupid. Okay? And the kind of heat that he brought upon himself thus far is self-inflicted and largely, if not entirely, of his own volition. So he deserves it. But now you're going a step too far. Okay? The man apologized. All right? He's been suspended. And that. Now you as an organization have to make it. Do you want him on your team? Do you keep him on the rest of the year? Or you can elect to let him go while making him sit home and you have to pay him unless you trade him. It's that simple. But to sit up there and to have these lists of conditions that he has to do, I think what you're trying to do is elevate the level of embarrassment that is being thrown in his direction and, dare I say, emasculate him. Which is why Jaylen Brown has spoken up, which is why black people are going to raise holy hell about that, and which is why I'm going to be one of those folks leading the chorus to raise holy hell about that. Leave a man alone. Keep him on the team or let him go. Suspend him, bring him back. But when you start talking about, well, he needs training and all of that, wait a minute now. The fact of the matter is he apologized. He acknowledged, albeit a bit too late as far as I'm concerned. He still apologized, acknowledged that he's not anti-Semitic, okay, that he made a mistake in putting the film out there. Okay, of course, when the owner reaches out to you, you should respect this man that's paying you and reach back out to him. Of course, Joe Tsai should demand, we have to meet and have a conversation before I let you back on this team. That is reasonable. That is understandable. But to then try to articulate that he needs to go through sensitivity training and all of this other stuff, now you really digging it in. It's unnecessary. It's uncalled for. If the Anti-Defamation League wants to raise holy hell about that and they want that and they request that of Kyrie Irving, that's between them and Kyrie Irving. Last time I recall, Josiah is not Jewish. Josiah is an owner for the Brooklyn Nets. You want him on the team or you don't. But to sit there and highlight and articulate these processes that he must go through, it seems to be a bit pouring on. I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. It's a bit excessive. And that's what I wanted to say about it. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, all right. Well, first, listen, there's a lot of layers to this story, right? So let's start with the Jaylen Brown comments. I completely agree with you, Stephen A. When you look at the list of things that the Nets are asking him to do, there is no question that they are trying to now really stick it to Kyrie and make sure that there are so many conditions to it that, like you said, you're basically asking him to completely capitulate to the organization, right? That's what they're asking him to do. And look, make no mistake about it, I expect there to be an appeal because that's their job, right? The NBPA represents the players. It's their client. It's no different than like a criminal defense attorney. You're going to defend your client. That's what the NBPA should do. In almost every case, they're going to appeal it. So that's nothing crazy. And some people are criticizing the NBPA for taking that stance. I don't. That's their client. That's who they represent. They're going to do everything they can to try to mitigate what the Nets are asking Kyrie Irving to do. Having said all of that, I think the only reason Kyrie Irving is in this position that they're asking so many things is because of his reaction to Joe Tsai. Joe Tsai's the top of the food chain in the organization. And I think if Kyrie Irving has a major problem in how he handled this, it's because he did not give that man the respect he deserves. If he had handled that in the beginning, I do not think the Nets would be asking all of these conditions of Kyrie Irving. So you point out he brought it on himself. We both agree on that. We both also agree on this is a little bit extensive, what they're asking him to do, but he could have avoided it if he had just communicated with the owner. That's the guy that cuts the checks. And Kyrie Irving, I think, does not want to be accountable to anybody. Sometimes when you have wealth, you've got notoriety, you've got fame, you think you're not accountable to anybody. Well, that's not the way it works when you are in an organization. There's a hierarchy there, and he has to answer to that man. And if he had just communicated with him, I think he could have avoided a lot of this. But now it's taken a turn, and we're going to see. This is really a giant game of chicken, and they're trying to get Kyrie Irving to cave on this. And let's see how far he is willing to take this and how long he is willing to sit out, trying to make sure he does not do the things that the Nets are asking him to do. But I think he could have avoided it if he hadn't disrespected Joe Tsai. So that's the other layer to this. It's their relationship and the disrespect that he showed.
Joe Tsai should have kept his ass out the way. They ain't got shit to do with him.
I think he could have gotten away with the apology that he issued and get back to playing basketball. But the fact that he didn't do a verbal apology and he did not communicate with the owner and repeatedly ignored him over a period of days has put him in this position now where they're going to make him extra accountable to the organization. And I really think that's what this is.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube for live streaming, sports, and premium content.
Yeah, that sounds like some real bullshit right there, yeah. Yeah, man. Terrible. Yeah, we're going to get ready to get up out of this thing, man. Let's see what we got up there. Mound City Mellow is in the building. Peace of the God, man. I thank you guys for tapping in. Yeah, it's all theater. Hey, once again, like, share, subscribe, support the real, man. We're gonna catch you guys tomorrow. Probably, I think we're gonna be doing an early show tomorrow. So you guys be on the lookout for that. So yeah, appreciate everybody, man, tapping in. It's the GOAT DJ Kuttack Talk Mix Show, man. You guys have a great evening. Catch you guys. Yeah.